Vijabames.
Okay, I'm here. I got. Wait. I think I still have to follow up with one more thing. I am so sorry, y'all. I expected that I'd be. Something.
Have a jawbreaker!
Still don't know what's causing that. I thought I already fixed it, but apparently I didn't. Funny. Sorry, I'm almost done, I swear. Okay, I think we're good. You know what? I'm gonna do the thing. That's my bad. That was a Windows noise on my end. I'm just gonna hit the thing. Hello, we're here. We're here. Oh my god. Okay.
Hello.
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 Oh, hello.
Hi.
Wait, there's the button. Hello. Okay. There. Okay. 1 second while I frantically scroll through my Twitch, and then we'll finally get around to game things. Yes. Okay. This is the most recent. Hey, Sassy, thank you for the sub. But fucking 2 months. No, wait, 2 years and a month. God. Cry, thank you for the sub. Resub for 3 months. I love that. And Ren, thank you for the resub. Sub for 11 months. It's almost holy shit, that is almost a year. Oh my god. It actually worked. And thank you for follows. There's someone. Wait, it was that. Wait, when was that? 2 days ago, someone followed and had the name "But I Got Distracted," which is amazing. I love that name. And Big Sis Cat 13. Okay. And this music. We're gonna start. Up the penumbra. But I don't. Oh, I'm so well prepared. All right, how are you all doing?
Well,
Doing well? That's
My default answer is I'm tired but okay.
My
yeah,
default
that's
answer is I'm living.
yeah. I'm living. That's something. Uh Here's the OST. That's appropriate. All right. Uh, probably follow up with the rest of chat. Oh, let me. Let's see. Flap. Hi, Fira. There's a Chassis. There's a Stevish. There's a Cry. There's Ollie. Hello, Ollie. And Azalea. Hello. And there's the Vow and Vesp. Hello. There's a Nuclear Tuna. Hello. It was nice to see you. There's the Wren. Hello. There's Ange in chat. Hello. Why'd you plug something into my PC? I gotta find my power somewhere. I gotta charge my phone. That's my answer. Incredible. Thank you, Vesp. Yes, I put an amount of work into this model. Because
It
oxen
is
free.
very, very cool.
Yeah. I've been I for the whole time that I was not streaming, I was supposed to be working on another model, and that didn't happen. But we got this one, so here we are. This is something that I worked on with Landy. If you all know Landy too. That Landy. I was working with them to get this to work, and that was like a month and a half ago. And that was for a specific Torchlight stream that I did. Or a sequence of streams, really. And it was a lot of fun. But yeah, okay. Game talk. Game talk time.
Would you be so kind to share your screen so we can see what you do without
yes.
the Twitch latency? Lovely, thank you.
Talk, game
This-
talk, game talk.
I'm just looking at this right now. I'm basically just looking at the Steam. So, Penumbra. Getting to the theme of things.
Oh my god.
This whole stream is going to be talking about various things that are on Summer Sale. And so you all wanted to talk about the Penumbra series because it is currently $3 for the entire series. No, $2 for the entire series. Because Black Plague Gold includes the third game.
Requiem, yeah.
It
Yeah.
does.
It does. I earlier checked because I actually didn't have it on Steam yet. And Val gave it to me last night.
Oh.
So I was like, okay, but is Requiem in there or no? Oh, it is. Oh, great.
Hell yeah.
So you essentially get 3 very, very fun, very interesting, incredible horror games for the low price of less than a frappuccino.
Yeah. That's a hell of a thing. Because I remember this is the prequel series to Amnesia, is that right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. So if you know Amnesia, you know Frictional Games, and I actually always preferred Penumbra, to
Mhm.
be fair. They also made Soma, which is also currently on sale for I think $5 or so. So if you need existential dread, knock yourself out. There is a lot going on today.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I remember I watched a playthrough of Soma. It is time and a half.
Yeah. I think there is a mod actually for Soma. So just, sorry, going on a tangent right now. But there
Yeah,
is a mod for Soma that actually disables the enemy encounters because from what I've seen and played so far, the enemy encounters in Soma are more or less disturbing the vibes. So you have this existential dread under the sea and what is the meaning of life, and everything comes crashing down on you, and then suddenly you have an enemy and you have to hide and do some stealth sections, and it really takes you out of the game.
Mm-hmm.
So there is a mod to disable enemy encounters, which is great if you want to focus on the story. Penumbra doesn't have that yet, as far as I know.
Mhm.
Penumbra has a lot of other things. Some of them are fun, some not. Sadly, the Steam page doesn't have the trailers.
Yes, I'm gonna get those.
Yeah, we popped them over from YouTube from the official Frictional Games YouTube account.
They're a little bit crunchy, but they capture the vibe of the games very
They are
well.
14 years old, so
Yeah, like the games are really, really old, but really underrated. They've kind of been overshadowed by the general popularity of Amnesia. I feel like that made everyone forget about Penumbra, which is
Yeah,
a real shame. Which is a real, real shame.
absolutely. Yeah,
it
I
depends
uh,
on what you're into it, to be fair. So I agree that Amnesia generally makes for a weirder atmosphere. Definitely, the monsters look incredibly weird,
mhm.
but I always felt like Amnesia was kind of not bragging with the beautiful interior of a castle, but in Penumbra, you basically you are Philip. You are Philip, an English professor. You are British,
Mhm.
um, and you get a letter from your father saying, "Hello, maybe you should come find me. There are things that I never told you." And you're like, "Wait, my father's dead. I never met him." So
Mm.
you go all the way to Greenland, where you find an abandoned mine.
Mhm.
And you make your way through the mine, and all you have is, at least for some part, a walkie talkie with a person named Red who might or might not be in the mine as well with you.
Okay. So, from basically everything that I've seen of this game, the general atmosphere is you're alone, there's things that want to get you, and you're trying to solve basically who called you here, what was the reason why you showed up in the first place.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
Yeah,
Um,
that's basically it.
it kind of, depending on if you let yourself be dragged into the story, kind of has a partially tear-jerking ending before a cliffhanger. So, since it's the overture, so it was always meant to be the first part. So you're in the mine, and all you have is a bunch of spiders, really big spiders that jump at you, and
Like,
um,
genuinely, if you have a problem with spiders, go into this game with great care.
Oh,
yeah.
absolutely.
Um, you have zombie dogs. So the point of the game is you might know the insanity meter of Amnesia. Penumbra has something like that. You can cower in shadows and you can hide, but if you hide for longer, you start getting antsy and then you automatically move and enemies might see you. So what you're supposed to do in the game is either make your way around the zombie dogs. They're basically going uh, down their respective paths and they're waiting for you and then they're attacking you and you need to run.
Mhm.
You find a lot of dry meat, so you're planned to put the dogs into giant cages. Or you can do it the fun way and jump on the giant crates, wait for the dog to approach you, grab a broom, and broom them to death.
Oh god.
It is literally we the first time our first encounter with the Penumbra games was a German Let's Player way back in the day.
Mhm.
And he absolutely did not get that the game actively wants you to put the dogs in the crates using the dried meat as a lure.
Mhm.
Like, the game really pushes that mechanic, but he just didn't get it. So instead, he took a broom, which is basically the only long range weapon you get,
Mhm.
and he just climbed up on the crate and started hitting the dogs with the broom until they died, which which
It
takes like a solid 20 hits.
Oh my god.
But it
feels
does
like that.
work.
And it's
The
very
emergent
satisfying.
gameplay.
Yeah,
It is so
emergent gameplay.
fucking
Yes,
funny.
yes. So you basically you have a hammer, you have a pickaxe, and you have the broom.
Hmm.
And the broom is the MVP.
Yeah.
Since
So
I
you
just
Oh.
oh, sorry.
Oh my. Hello. Mini Arcana, thank you for the
Yo, what
raid.
up, dude?
That was very unexpected. Hello. How y'all
Hi.
doing? Let me. If Ren doesn't give you a shout out, then I'm gonna do it. Ren does.
um,
Sorry, so command.
Yep, there it is.
Well,
There it goes.
Oh, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. I would ask how you'd find me and all that kind of things, but I have literally no clue. So yeah, how'd you find me? And also, what were you up to? What was you doing? Oh, I see someone who came in with the raid, I assume, and who has a bout emote. So I assume that's how.
yep, exactly. Anyway,
Thank you
since I
very much.
just saw in the trailer,
Mhm.
to the Raiders, we are currently talking about Penumbra, which is a really old and really good and really underrated horror game series with
Mhm.
from the
like two
makers
and a
of
half parts.
Amnesia
Yeah.
And
and
what
Soma.
I like a lot about the gameplay as a whole is you don't just have the cliche horror game flashlight, you have a flashlight and you have a glow stick. And the glow stick, the thing with the glow stick is it doesn't require a battery, so it doesn't run out.
Ah, yeah.
But it only illuminates the area around you, like maybe a radius of 2 or 3 feet, 3 feet probably. And the flashlight is, of course, just a normal flashlight, but it requires batteries, and it just got a cone of light which shines way farther into the distance, but you don't get to see what's next to you and behind you. So you kind of got the
Aye.
choice between those two light sources. And I wish more horror games would do that. I'm sick of seeing
Absolutely.
normal ass flashlights.
Yeah. Like,
And I think the important thing about Penumbra as a whole is that it really only starts. So you need to know the first one. You need to.
mhm.
The game really starts to shine when you have the second game, where you leave the mines and you enter an abandoned science facility where you find out the truth about your father and a lot of other things. And you're way under the ground and under the sea, and at some point you basically become not possessed, but you get a headmate. Let's just say it like
Ah,
that. You
fun.
have a parasitic alien-ish creature in your head
You
who
have a
calls
mental
himself
parasite.
Clarence.
Mm-hmm.
He's basically like, oh, all right, okay, I want your body, so how about you go and die?
Perfect.
And he either makes or he breaks the game for you, depending on if you think he's funny or not. So he will actively try to hinder you from going on. Like, you will have to, in the second game, by the way, you don't have a broom, you don't even have anything, and you cannot attack the enemies, you can just run.
No.
So
Huh.
what Clarence does at some points, he really plays with you in hallucinations, and you're in a chase sequence and you're running away, and he makes it so that you can't see the doors anymore.
What?
Yeah.
Huh.
It is
And
wild.
it is wild. It is sometimes it is like that, and then at other points he's like, oh shit, that spooked me, and then he's like, oh, a rusty saw. Oh, oh, that was so nice. And depending on if you like him or not, if you think he's great or not, you will either hate the game or you will love it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's really
It
Clarence
really,
is such
yeah,
an integral part of the experience of the second game. If
Huh.
you don't like him, then you are not going to like the game. That is a very unfortunate fact.
yep. That
Mm-hmm.
is just the thing. It is. Basically, he's like, I'm going to name myself, but I don't know how. So let me take a look at your movie library in your head. Oh, there is It's a Wonderful Life. Let me just call myself Clarence, like the guardian angel in there. I mean, you've only seen the first half, but hey, whatever. If you know the movie, you know it's a foreshadowing thing.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't, you will find out sooner or later, because he really wants you dead and he really wants your body.
Interesting.
It's
And
just it's his interactions his interactions with the protagonist, his interactions with Philip are just beautiful. There's
Hmm.
there's stuff like you can literally imagine him digging around in Philip's brain like it's an attic or something where no one has been in years. And he's like, "Oh, I'm sure you're not gonna need the periodic table anymore. I'm just gonna delete that."
You
You
are
can't
a
just do
you
that.
are a British physics teacher, so you kind of need that.
Yeah, you kind of need that. Then you have to go back through the
You
entire
you
thing.
do. And
Yep.
the interesting thing about him is that he becomes more and more human the longer he accompanies you, in a way.
Hmm.
Which is terrifying to him.
Which is terrifying. At some point, he's like, "Oh, look, we're in the corridor. I'm gonna show you some enemies. Whoops, just a joke. Hey, how about I conjure up some margaritas and we get drunk?" He's just really. If you let
Wow.
yourself be taken in by him, you will have a lot of fun with him, and you have these moments when he starts ranting about religion and people and um everything else. So he's there is one point where you find another survivor and he goes on about, yeah, well, you know, if we save that woman, then you know what you can expect from her. So he is clearly a giant asshole.
He is very gross at
He is
times.
very
Mm-hmm.
gross.
But
Um
in a way, he needs to be gross like that to play his role in the storytelling,
yeah,
like
Right.
his role as a character. He is written in exactly the way he needs to be written
yeah,
for the game and himself to work.
yeah.
Yeah.
And the more humane he becomes, the more frightened he is to see you die because he's worried that he will die himself. So it is a very interesting change, and especially what happens with you and with him later on.
Hmm.
Um, and then there's the third game, which let's be honest, it is not really a game. It's more or less, I don't want to say it's a beta for Amnesia, but it's basically a bunch of compiled assets. So Requiem is not really a game. You have a bunch of voice lines from the first game, you have a bunch of voice lines from the second. I'm not entirely sure if there's new music. It's basically just play around with the engine and solve some puzzles because you think you are in a hallucination in your mind.
Huh.
But the game is actually done after the second part. So the first
Interesting.
one is just for fun.
Huh.
So that is Penumbra. Go and play it. It's $2.
Yeah, it's $2, and you're getting 3 games, which, I mean, it's technically 2 if you count the entire storyline, but the third game is still there, so you can do all 3 of them.
And it's about 7 to 10 hours of gameplay in total, at least.
Oh.
Depending on how long you take with the broom to off the zombie dogs, it will take you longer. Still,
Yeah.
play Penumbra. If you like Amnesia, play Penumbra so you know where they are coming from.
Yeah. Huh. It's interesting. When you were mentioning the light mechanics, I and actually the possession thing, I'm currently working on a thing in the background regarding like morality and implications of someone else living in your head. So that's cool.
Ooh.
And the light mechanics, I have been itching to have games where they have a duality like that between, close proximity and far proximity visuals, because the idea of having your perspective manipulated so that you might want to not see the thing in front of you or something like that
Mm-hmm.
is very interesting, and I am now very jazzed to hopefully get around to playing this.
Yeah, absolutely grab it.
Yeah. I've been holding on to it for the last, so at this point. So I've mostly just been trying to tally down my library and figure out when to play what. And this is now going higher on the list, that's for sure.
Definitely. So, like again, it's $2. Soma is like 5 right now. There are so many good games. Like I still need to
Yes.
grab the new Frogware Sherlock Holmes game because the first 2 are incredible. So go and grab a lot of games now.
Yeah, it's funny. Penumbra doesn't show up when you search the developer, actually, but it's in a list that's separate.
Yeah, it's
Huh.
in a list for some reason. I literally
And
checked
there's
for
Requiem.
Penumbra, and it wasn't shown to me. I have no idea why.
Steam
Oh,
does weird things to old
Content
games.
Yeah.
preferences.
content preferences.
Yeah, I have no idea what they are doing. There is
Huh.
I wouldn't. In Overture, there is one moment where you might or
Nope,
might
nope.
not see nudity if you see it that way. Like there is, you will find an abandoned hut of someone who was living there in that mine for a while, and of course there is a Playboy poster of a girl.
Mm-hmm.
And instead of just being a Playboy poster, the person there just basically marked the parts that are edible. So it's like you know.
That
In
that
the
ooh wasn't
minds
because
of
of
the
that. It was
people,
because of this.
Maybe. Maybe.
the
Oh,
minds of the people in these games are
Interesting.
interesting.
Yeah,
yeah.
absolutely.
Oh, and that is something completely different. Interesting.
Yeah, this is just something that Steam has started doing, just marking mods that were previously only available through like third parties.
Going
They're
to the
now putting them
game.
on Steam itself, which
Mhm.
I have never seen this. But apparently it's a
They've
community
done that for a
made.
long time.
Yeah, it's a community made continuation of Penumbra. That's free.
All right then.
So if you
You
have
know, I
Amnesia,
know what
the
I'm
Dark
going to
Descent.
download later.
It
Yeah, there you
runs on
go.
Amnesia: The Dark Descent.
Yeah. So they just used the old, well, I mean old, the newer engine and made a sequel to Penumbra. Sick.
Thanks.
Interesting.
So yeah, now you have 4 games. you
Yeah, full
got
game. Oh
you
god,
got
no.
the first one, you got Black Plague, now you got that. That's
Ange, do
amazing.
you have anything to add, or should we move on to the second game we brought to class today?
Yes, we can cover that very quickly.
I'm cool. Just please pay Penumbra.
Yes, absolutely. So, I don't know if the audio appropriate going from Penumbra to this, but a point and click where you play a small little creature going around a world trying to do things.
Okay, so if you want to have the most beautiful crying fit of your life and you have 50 cents in your pocket, you should buy Ognet.
Hmm.
It is a beautiful, very soft story that is based around the Scandinavian mythical world. You've got like you meet up with several fairy tale creatures from the whole of Scandinavia. I think it is mostly set in Finland, but don't quote me on that. And you are just this little black, not further explained creature walking through the world for a single night, just trying to be good.
Literally just trying to find the meaning of life. The interesting thing about Ognet is that, it's not just it's a point and click adventure. And the interesting thing about it, it only has one voice actor for
Yeah.
everything. You have the narration for the creature, for trolls, fairies, for whatever you see. It's incredible, and the dude is incredible. And it's funny because I actually first thought it's the same voice actor as Clarence from Penumbra, which was like, oh shit, I need to buy this game. So which he isn't, but he sounds very similar to that. And it's really a beautiful game. I don't want to say how long I cried when we were done, but it's 50 cent. It's beautiful. It's going to take you at least another 4 to 7 hours until you're done. You have a tiny to-do list. You have an inventory. You can interact with everything, and
Hmm.
you have a lot of very interesting conversations between the small creature who neither knows what it is nor what the meaning of life is, and all the other creatures who are either optimistic or jaded or just want to eat you or are just trying to survive in a world.
Huh. That's delightful.
It is. It is.
It's,
I'm kind
it's
of
really just look at this tiny furry thing. It's just a baby.
yeah, little rat looking friend.
Tuna activated. Percolate.
Yes.
Tuna, no. That's offensive.
All right.
If you have 50 cents left, please buy Orkney. It's a beautiful point and click adventure and a very, very charming story with incredible hand drawn animations and backgrounds, and it's just so cute.
Yeah. That.
Atmosphere wise, I kind of want to compare it to Ori and the Blind Forest. If
Yeah.
you like the vibe of Ori, with like the vague mysteries in the background, the everything being kind of vague and foggy visually, then you will love the visuals of Arknid. Like it
Yeah.
very much gives off a similar vibe to Ori.
Yeah, it's very similar, just with a different veil thrown over everything.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm just kind of staring at the different thumbnails and the trailer, just like, this looks so good. How is this only 50 cents?
I have no idea.
Huh.
It is one of those games where you just have to let the game take you on its adventure.
Mm-hmm.
Just let the game hold your hand and take you through the story. It's one of those games that is like a really good book. You might
Yeah.
just forget that you're playing something because the story just gets to you.
Mm-hmm.
And the narrator is really just incredible. It's really like he really narrates as if he's reading the book about the small creature looking up to the stars that shine the night like, and he feels insignificant in the world and you don't know what's going on, and it's just never seen something like this before, and it really really feels like you're reading a picture book.
Neat.
Hmm. Well, I have something I'm adding to the cart when I actually make my purchase. Because I'm still like, because of this stream, I'm still sitting on my list being like, I can't do it yet.
I
This
just
is
realized
definitely getting in
something.
there. Hmm?
This game just celebrated its 10th birthday.
Oh.
Yay! Now you have to.
Yes.
Yeah, now you have to buy it. Updates?
It said July 8th, 2013 on
Oh.
the at the top right
Yeah.
there, release date.
You're right.
Yeah. So I guess this is their 10th anniversary sale. Go with that.
Incredible how long it took us to play it. Actually, I saw that on from a let's player as well ages ago, and he just teased that he would play it eventually on his Twitch, and I completely forgot about it because it was back then when my laptop wasn't able to play Twitch at all.
Mhm.
And at some point, it basically popped into my mind like, what was that game with the tiny creature called? Oh right, Arknid. We need to play Arknid. So I think we just played it like 2 years ago for the first time.
Yeah, 2 years ago. Our statistics says we finished it on June 23rd in 2021.
Huh.
Hmm.
We played through it within like 3 days.
Yeah. So happy second birthday for us to Arknid.
Yeah.
Happy 10th birthday for the game.
Yeah, there's a like small list that I have for point and clicks that I need to get, and this is on that now. That's for sure. It's like this and Samrost, which
Mm.
nope. Wait, am I play the little uh little guy that's in a white jumper, and you go around solving puzzles in this crazy hand drawn. Be a bunch of Flash games.
Mm-hmm.
Just a little guy.
No, I did get it right. Oh, there's an extra O. Samarost. Oh, what do you know? Those are on sale too.
No, you have to get them all.
Yeah, now you gotta get them
Interesting.
all.
The
The first one's
one's
free. Yeah. So these all used to be Flash games that were just like floating around on the internet, and they were made by Amanita, the same people who made Oh, what was the game? No, I can just. I don't need to use my brain. Well, I mean, Machinarium, the Happy Game, Chuchel, and
Chuchel.
Botnicula. Yeah.
Oh, I remember Machinarium.
Oh yeah, and Pilgrims, which is a little like card-based point and click, which I actually didn't get to play through the entire thing, but I played some of it on. There's also Creeks, which is one that came up in a Steam event because someone was covering Botanicula. And all of these are just
Yep.
but kind of getting off track.
No, it's fine if you stop talking about games with me or with any of us. Then just 5 days later, and we haven't slept or taken a break in a second. So we all know what it's like. Just games, man.
Absolutely.
Video game.
Vigigam. And yeah, the different, absolutely wild worlds that these. I can't explain
The art
anything I'm seeing.
aesthetics.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's really important that in a world where we're basically like stuck in quote unquote stuck with photorealism the entire time and larger than life and things that look like Uncanny Valley, it's really nice to go back to hand drawn art, animation, pixels, just the tiny things that don't need to be a $500 million budget.
Yeah.
Video games are allowed to be stylized. If I want to look at real people, I will watch a movie. And if I want to look at real Uncanny Valley people, I will watch a Marvel movie.
I think this frame right here, and yes, I agree with all of that statement. I think this frame here summarizes it the best. You can go as far as you want with your budget. If you just want to be the developer in the game, you can just make a character that's just you in the game.
Yep.
Yeah,
And other
checks
stuff
out.
like that. Like, these atmospheres that the second game takes place in are extremely unrealistic, but have realistic aspects to them, which I absolutely love.
Mm.
Like, you can see on some of the various different aspects of the scenery or the characters, they have, like, some pixel stretching because this was a Flash game made back before the 10s, like, before the 2010s, I think. But you still have, like, photorealistic hands that have different things attached to it to make it a rocket. And you still have, like, these weird caverns that use bark and various rock textures and stuff like that. And then you have the main character and the side characters that are just little dudes. And it's great. I love it so much. I need to play these on stream at some point.
I think it's always interesting, like where how far animation can get. I mean, I've been into point and click adventures ever since I can, remember with Zack McCracken, Maniac Mansion, Simon the Sorcerer, and so on. And of course, if you talk about German point and click adventures, you will eventually land by the Daleks. You might know them from Gollum, Deponia games, which they're a mixed bag. They definitely are.
Yeah.
But just the love that went into the animation was just incredible.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And
Even though I might have beefed with the developer once or twice in YouTube comments, but this is neither here nor there.
Yeah.
like bottom line, if you want to play a Daedalic game, it's I mean it's hard to completely say it like that, but basically the older the Daedalic game is, the better.
Hmm.
Like their first couple games were literal works of art.
Yeah, Harvey's New Eyes and Harvey's New Eyes feels a lot like Doki Doki Literature Club in a way.
Huh. I'm not familiar with. I'm familiar with the latter. I'm not familiar with the former.
It's basically the first game in this series was basically his, I think, his bachelor thesis, and he just made a game.
Huh.
So you can see the art style changing ever so slightly, and you start out in as a girl in not an asylum, but basically in a prison for uh adolescents, and she's
Hey,
just
Harvey's
trying.
New Eyes is $2 in the Steam
Well, there
sale.
we are. Um,
Wait. Okay. So it's Harvest.
Harvey's New Eyes.
Harvey's new.
Yeah. Yeah, there it is.
Edna and
I
Harvey.
think, yeah, the first one is, I think, the Edna game.
Hmm.
And then there was Harvey's New Eyes, and then of course there
Yeah.
were the
Deponia.
Ponya
Harvey's new.
games, which don't play the fourth one. The fourth one is bad and transphobic.
Ah.
Ugh.
Yes.
Yeah.
The Dalek went
Um,
into the boss of the Dalek went into a weird direction with his game design at some point.
like I said, I beefed with the creator about apparent racism in the third game.
Hmm.
And you can even find a lot of articles online about it, because when the Dalek went international, of course a lot of people looked at the Punya and saw, okay, the first one and the second one, okay, they exist, they are okay-ish in the sea of big games. You have a trans woman who is very nice, wonderfully written character, but in the fourth game they basically tell you how she became trans, and it's disgusting.
It is gross.
Hmm.
If you ignore that, and yeah, so I don't know what happened there in the end. It's a little sad because yeah, it, like I said, if you hear German point and click, you have to hear about the Dalek, and then you hear about Itponia, and then you hear about the really asshole main character who always gets his comeuppance because he's an asshole, so he gets punished for that, and that is nice. But at some point, I don't know where they slipped into sheer awful territory with everything.
Hmm.
So,
Is the first I've heard of that. Yeah, that's interesting.
mm,
Oh, that's a lot of titles. Okay, that is. I'm not gonna click on that.
that is a lot of titles. I think there are also things like Silence of the Whispered World and Dungeons and Dragons games where they've been developers, and State of Mind. So they've basically been not developing, just publishing games for the last few years. And now with Gollum, they are kind of fucked up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think they'll recover from that. They actually completely they completely pulled back from making games. They decided to just do publishing from now on. They don't
They
make games
fired
anymore.
25 of 100 people they have
They
in the
fired their
company,
entire game development department
Dear
basically.
lord.
because
Huh.
Gollum sucked so hard.
Well.
And also because they are apparently horrible employees, so you don't want to be employed with the Daleks. So
Yeah.
anyway, so
Past
like
good,
Vespa,
future
like
nah.
Vespa saying, plan 2 games, presented a dozen. That is the way it is when you're talking about games.
Oh, absolutely.
Honestly, last
Yeah,
year's
Gollum is the
Steam
anti-game.
Scavenge wasn't any different.
Yeah, this is just a thing that happens sometimes. And especially if I start rattling off the rapid fire, it just kind of it's gonna go. I can't really help it otherwise.
Like what you need to know about German, not just game development, but um, a lot of art, like movies and games in Germany, are funded by taxes.
Mm-hmm.
So there's basically someone saying, okay, you get this much money because we think you will make this much money back into our uh
Right. Based on
back to us
profits. Yeah.
into profits. And I think Gollum got 2 million from tax money.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, they also took more for the Lord of the Rings game that they had planned that will never happen now.
Oh
And I
no.
don't think this is going to be paid back, which,
Hmm. Yeah. Huh.
So, Germany, man.
Germany, man. Yeah. That's a hell of a thing. Well, yeah. So there you go. Summary. Play Penumbra because it's one of the best horror games ever made, from what I've
Yeah.
heard,
Yeah,
and
checks
what I've
out.
seen of it, because it does really check out. It legitimately is just ridiculously good, and no one talks about it. That's currently $2. Oaknit is $1, and then if you want, because I didn't mean to cover it, but
Oxnard is 50 cents.
yeah, Oaknit's 50 cents. And the Samrost games, the first one's free, second one's $1, third one's, if you really like the series, $4, and you get even more bang for your buck, because apparently this one's actually quite long. And yeah, go play Oaknit, go play Penumbra. Very good.
Go play everything.
Go play everything. Never stop playing video games. Literally.
Yeah.
Never.
Waiting to be 80 and still playing games.
One controller in each hand.
Oh no.
Water went down the wrong pipe. Okay. Thank you very much, Ange. Thank you very much for Val. Both of you are absolutely wonderful.
Anytime.
I'm going to
Thank you for having us.
gonna be shouting out both of you, and I hope you all have a wonderful night. Because if I remember correctly, it's
Yeah, it's 10:20 p.m.
yeah. Might be a good idea to get your
Yeah.
Yeah. You two have a
Thanks
nice
for
night.
having us, Days. It was lovely.
absolutely.
It was lovely. Thanks
Have a
for
good
talking
rest of your
about games with
stream.
me because games.
Yes, that's gonna be happening more because holy
Good,
shit,
good.
we need to talk more. This has been great.
We need to. I love you.
Love you too, and same to you, Val. Both are absolutely wonderful.
Ew woo.
See you guys. Have a great evening. Love you.
Yeah. Bye bye.
Bye.
Bye bye.
Bye.
All right. Oh, that was great. Yeah, no drowning on stream. I'm gonna try my best. I'm gonna try it again. Hopefully this time I don't off everywhere.
Very interesting set of games.
Very interesting set of games. I kind of wish. Note to self: make thing for list to post in chat, because we can't even just post one thing in chat because we covered literally a dozen games. Which I mean, I only showed half a dozen, but if you look at the developers, there's literally dozens of games that we actually covered. Oh man. Also, for notes, the things that you've been listening to in the background the whole time, that was the Ocknick soundtrack. Very good. Very, very good soundtrack. I'm gonna have to listen to that on my own time. Alright, next. Our next guest. I'm gonna pull in Robin. I'm gonna knows I'm pulling her so that she doesn't come in with no front.
I could go announce real quick.
I just DM.
Oh, DM. That works.
I DMs.
Oh,
What's pressure?
and she needs a shout out.
Yes.
And she needs a shout out, and I accidentally minimized this stream, so
And there's Ange. Go follow Ange. They recently started streaming, and they're very cool.
Ange is currently, I assume Ange is working towards
Affiliate, yeah.
affiliate, so
Yes. Anyone who is
Definitely go
currently
follow.
not followed, please follow Ange so that they can get affiliate because they deserve it.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna pull. Hello.
Hello.
First things first. Soundtrack.
Such a good soundtrack.
This is a very good soundtrack. And heck. Here we are. Oh, you're facing the wrong.
Oh.
There. Got a Robin. Hello.
Hello.
All right. So, you want to talk about Cassette Beasts?
Yes, Cassette Beasts. Such a good game.
It is. I still don't know what to think about this game. I just think I need to spend like an entire half of a week at least playing it because it just looks so good.
It
I
really
definitely need
is.
to get around to playing it.
Oh man, what do
Which
I
also-
talk about first in this game?
I
So
yeah,
Should start with the whole premise.
the premise.
because in
What
case
is this
Okay.
somebody
game?
hasn't heard of Cassette Beasts yet.
okay, so Cassette Beasts.
T-
It's kind of like Pokemon. The story is you've washed up on this mysterious island, and you quickly find out that everyone else on this island is also marooned there. But people come from all sorts of different universes and time periods. It's like, what the hell is going on?
yeah, it's an isekai.
Yeah. Literally everybody on the island has been isekai'd there.
Like, for context, when you were playing this earlier the other day, showing it to Polly, I think Polly was playing it. Diogenes from ancient Roman times showed up
Yeah.
as just a trainer you fight.
Yeah.
So
I also ran into Socrates and Plato at one point.
yeah, Socrates
And
and Plato
Charles
also
Darwin.
showed up. Literally, no holds barred. Everything from history. It's wild.
Yeah. Yeah. So in Cassette Beasts, rather than capturing the monsters, you're recording their essence and transforming into them.
Yeah.
So that makes some things a bit different. For one thing, you not only have monster health you have to worry about, but your trainer's health as well.
Mhm.
Your player health. So even if your player health goes to 0, even if you still have monsters left, you're dead.
Yeah.
You lose. You go back to town, and whatnot.
Yeah.
Um,
And if I remember correctly, while the monsters have their own health, they're kind of like an armor bar almost for how much that transformation you have, right?
Yeah, basically, like it will take from the monster's health first, and then any extra damage will be dealt to you.
Mhm.
Also, this game double battles for pretty much the whole thing,
Mhm.
and
And the reason for that.
yeah, the reason for that is one of the main mechanics of this game is fusion.
Yeah. Which
So
every single monster can fuse into every other monster, if I remember correctly.
yes, I think there's currently over 16,000 fusions
Yeah.
for 128 monsters. Yeah,
It's a lot.
it's a lot.
And there's a lot of potential tactics because let me riff off of what I remember of this game. Your actual like quote PP system that you usually have in Pokemon games isn't really a thing. Instead, you have a charge bar where you get one more point every turn, and each monster has a separate cap, so it's like
Yeah.
So you have
each
meters.
move. Yeah, you have a meter, and every move takes a certain amount of that meter.
Yeah, it's actually two. They're called action points or AP.
Yeah.
You get 2 AP every turn.
Okay, it's 2 every turn.
Yeah. So you're not just you can't just like use your most powerful moves right away. You have to like build up to it still.
Mm-hmm.
And also, type advantages in this game are very interesting because rather than doing a bunch more damage, instead they cause status effects.
Yeah.
So,
So-
I did send you a link to the type chart.
Yeah. I did
I
want to
think
get to this because it's one of the most unique parts of the game, and it's one that feels like it's the most potentially like what the hell's going on, but it actually works surprisingly well.
Yeah, like if you hover over where like the air and fire red square is.
Yeah, air. Yeah.
Yeah, like using an air type move on a fire type will give that fire type melee attack down and ranged attack down because it's like extinguishing the fire.
Yeah. Which it's basically every type has its own like interaction between them that can be a buff or debuff or neutral, in which case it changes their type.
Yes, the transmutation. So like you'll notice on the fire and plastic one
Yeah, fire and plastic
Uh,
turns into poison.
turns it into poison. Or the entirety of glitter type.
Yeah, the whole point of glitter type is just if something hits it or you get hit by it, it changes your type to
Yeah.
glitter.
I mean, you know how glitter acts in real life.
Yeah,
Yes,
it's literally
exactly.
the exact way that glitter works in real life. It's literally, it gets everywhere, and it's basically the one Pokemon, like, ability that, Simple. It's like Simple from Pokemon, where it's literally, it changes your ability to the different type, but in this case, it just changes your type outright.
Yeah. Yeah, I will say, if a glitter type gets hit by anything, the glitter type turns into whatever type hit it.
Mhm.
So you can do some very interesting things with changing your opponent's type and changing your type as well.
Yeah. Because anything that gets hit with glitter turns into glitter, but anything that hits glitter turns the glitter into it? Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you can absorb types based on what your opponent hits you with.
Yeah, basically.
And then, wait. So does that mean that if you get hit, if a glitter type gets hit with an attack, it turns to that type? Does any of their glitter attacks change them to the opponent to that type that they are now? Or is that wrong?
No, a glitter type attack will still change the opponent to glitter.
Okay.
Although, interesting thing, most moves in this game are what the game calls typeless moves, which means the move is whatever the type the monster is currently.
Oh god.
So, like, there's the moves, very simple move, Smack. It's just like your low-level melee attack damage.
Mhm.
On a fire type, that will be a fire type Smack. On a lightning type, that will be a lightning type Smack. And
Huh.
just so on.
So, what's the deal with glass type?
Yeah.
Okay, glass type, glass type moves tend to do a lot of damage, but glass type itself is actually very weak.
Yeah, I'm
Gee,
noticing
like a
that
glass cannon.
yeah. It basically has 2 different debuffs that it can get, and then the unit-target debuff, which I'm assuming is all moves only can target one thing.
Yeah, the unit target, that's if glass attacks lightning.
Yeah.
That
yeah,
makes
that's
sense.
like
Glass
the
is an
one type
insulator.
advantage that's the one and only type advantage glass has.
Huh. I'm surprised it doesn't have any other stuff on this bar as, like, Well, I guess this would be because if the attacker hits the defender, if there were a bunch of buffs here, that wouldn't make
Yeah.
very interesting. Oh yeah, and then I also noticed there's ×1, ×3. So resonance only happens for.
Resonance is a very interesting type or status effect. That status effect basically, it doesn't do anything, but as soon as you get 3 stacks of resonance, you're dead.
Oh, they're
Ah.
like bleed tokens. Okay, huh? It's
Yeah.
literally you start shaking so much that you just explode. That's really good. Huh.
Yeah.
So make sure you're not using against an air type. Got it.
Yeah, basically.
Huh.
Or a monster that can use air type moves.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the moves are another thing. So
Oh yeah, I guess I could
putting
also.
putting moves on your monster, use what are called stickers.
Mm-hmm.
Stickers are basically like items you can only each sticker can only be applied to one monster, but you can freely peel and place stickers between any compatible monster.
Yeah. In between battles, switch out any of your moves to any other point.
Yeah.
Have a chance of including a random sticker attribute which enhances the effect. Right.
Yes,
There's rarity
the
between your moves.
Yeah,
You can
the
have like a
uncommon,
hollow sticker, or
the uncommon and rare stickers. Yeah, they have extra effects.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And because you can just like socket them in between all your stuff, whenever you whenever you get a level, you have a chance of a sticker getting upgraded, or what's the chances for?
When you level up, you get a new sticker.
Mm-hmm.
If it's like the first evolution stage, you also get extra sticker slots. I believe the maximum you can have is 8 slots, so you can have 8 different moves.
Interesting.
Passive effects also take up slots. So, yeah, you can mess
So you have
with
to
the
balance
passive
between.
abilities.
You have to balance between your capacity of do you want more moves and more type advantage, or do you passive stats, essentially.
Yeah.
can't help but notice that there's a speedrunning guide on the official wiki.
Yes.
Oh yeah. And there's modding, which
Oh,
I did
yeah.
not catch wind of this, but now that I have, shit.
There's not too many mods out there right now, but
Yeah.
you can mod the game. Like,
Hmm.
they have a guide on the wiki on how to mod it.
Someone's gonna put so much time and effort into this game, and I'm gonna absolutely love it. Oh my god. It might be me. If I love it that much. Because, yeah, there's a whole speedrunning guide. There's random seeds that you can manipulate the game with. There's modifiers to the smartness of the AI and how much stats they have.
Auto splits built into the game.
They have auto splits, I
Or-
think, yeah.
Wait, auto splits built
Yeah, they
into
have
the
live
game?
split.
Oh, somebody's
integration.
developed an auto splitter. Okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
someone
okay.
has an auto split.
Yeah. That makes
Configuration
more
for
sense.
splits and etc. But is there a page for the what's it called? Accessibility.
Oh, accessibility.
No.
I'm trying to think, what are the accessibility options in the game?
I was mostly referring to the ones that are like you can change how much stats and how many levels the enemies have.
Oh, yes, the difficulty
And
scaling.
the smartness, yeah, the difficulty scaling and smartness of the AI that you're fighting against.
Yeah,
You can turn the
yeah.
game into a Kaizo game, essentially,
Yeah, you can.
which I am very
Wait, how
tempted to
you-
do.
Also, another thing I want to touch on, the ranger captains, which I guess is kind of like the game's gym leaders. Rather than being centered on a specific type of monster, they're centered on a specific strategy.
Huh.
Yeah, so like there's one that let's see. There's one that uses a strategy that involves sleep. Um, like
Hmm.
actually putting their monsters to sleep and their monsters getting buffs from it.
Yeah, like rest spam.
Yeah. There's another one that's uh their whole strategy is just like making you have low accuracy and them having high evasion.
Oh god.
Oh no.
Literally the sand attack.
Zubat trainer.
Zubat Trader, Jesus. Okay.
Yeah. There's also a trainer that is centered on bootlegs, which are the game's
Right.
shiny Pokemon, basically.
So this
Uh,
is something that I love the idea of, but for collectors it's going to be an absolute pain in the ass.
Don't worry, there's.
Well, I mean,
there's
shiny
easy-
hunting is a whole thing, so.
Yeah, shiny
Yeah.
hunting is a whole
People-
thing, and there is a mechanic in the game for it.
Yeah. There's
Yeah, I
a
mean,
way
that's
to get
the draw for
guaranteed
some people, you
bootlegs.
know?
Yeah. So, the way that bootlegs work, if I remember correctly, is the monster has a different type from their base type, and can have different move sets applied to them, along with like a different color scheme.
Yes, that's right. And also, moves that you get from leveling up the bootlegs have a higher chance of being like uncommon or rare.
Yeah. So it says here, rogue fusions have a higher chance of being a bootleg, and
Yeah.
fusion swarms, which I'm assuming are just like multiple fusion battles back to back, have a 1 in 10 chance of getting a
Yeah,
bootleg.
yeah. The thing about
Oh.
bootlegs, there are 14 bootlegs for each type of monster. So
Yeah,
the rates kind
every
of have to be
single
higher.
type. Every single type has a different bootleg for the same monster.
Yeah, you can even get a monster that is a bootleg of its normal typing.
I just realized this is a Bitten Studios game.
Yes.
They made Lena's Inception.
Yes, there is actually a reference to that in Cassette Beast somewhere. I won't say where it is.
Yeah. I have a long-term IRL friend who is a speedrunner for Lena's Inception.
Oh, yeah.
I'm
I
gonna very
haven't played
slowly
Luna's
scroll through.
Inception.
You can see there's a lot of games on sale. So you see anything in this list, go get it.
Oh yeah, that's their publisher.
Their publisher page is very long. I thought I was gonna be able to find this by using their creator page. Nope. What was it
Yeah,
called?
no. Lena's Inception.
It is on sale right now for 30% off. You like Legend of Zelda?
Oh, is this? No, okay, I haven't seen this yet. Yeah. Huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lena's Inception is a really neat game.
This is
I
giving
personally
me...
haven't played it, but I've heard it's good.
This is giving me Anodyne vibes, which is
Yeah,
another game I should
the
really
whole-
mention.
The whole premise of it is that you are like random NPC school teacher, and your school.
And the bad guy, see, the bad guy underflowed a fridge of pizzas and broke the entire world.
What?
Oh gosh, is that what happens?
That is the actual story.
The story starts with an underflow glitch because someone opened a fridge
Yep.
to get pizza. Huh.
Yeah, don't put negative amounts of pizza in the fridge.
That's amazing. What the hell?
Oh, that's
Okay.
hilarious.
So you
Yeah.
kind of have to like get
Play with
power.
art stuff.
The whole last dungeon is you clipping through shit.
Huh. Sounds even more Anodyne. That is amazing, and this is going on my list. Not this list, but
There we go.
that is great. I love that. Really quick, I'm gonna mention Anodyne. If you like Link's Awakening style gameplay, this is similar to that. It is a Zelda-like game where you play through this crazy urban abstract world, going through the main character's subconscious. Which you don't get told at the start. You're basically given a broom, which is your equivalent of a sword, and the guy says, hey, go. go do things. And then you just do things. And it's almost entirely open world. And there is some whack stuff that happens in it.
This is very Link's Awakening vibes.
Yeah. Is currently bundled with the second game, which is almost nothing like the first game, and is instead a 3D platformer, which turns into a 2D Link's Awakening style game. But it is a very different story about a hero going across the world and saving people from a plague of dust, you think? But again, it's a very open, very nebulous storyline.
Was that a house dragon?
That was a house dragon, yes. Game has absolutely wild character design.
There was one other thing I wanted to talk about.
Yeah,
on
I was gonna
Cassette
say we should get
Beasts.
back
Yes,
to the
yes, yes. Getting back on
cassette
track.
beast.
This amazing game.
Yeah.
The
So-
design of the Archangels is... But
Oh
about that
yes,
later.
that's exactly what I was about to talk about. The
Oh,
Archangels.
good. Yeah.
Yeah, Archangels are like the main bosses of the game that you have to beat the story.
Mm.
Archangels are very strange. They're maybe gods.
Yeah.
They and their designs are completely out of line with anything else in the game, and it's just meant to be so weird and jarring, and I love it.
Mm-hmm.
Like we might see it in the trailer at some point.
Yeah, there's a couple in the trailer I was noticing. There was the one at the very start, which is the first Archangel you get introduced to.
Yeah.
And then there was another one, like, there's these various clips. Yeah, there's the first one that you find. In the second trailer, they have... Yes.
Yeah.
I don't want you to... Please don't unmute yourself when I'm scrubbing through your trailer. Ah.
I've been having trouble with that lately too.
Yeah, the aesthetics of the areas that you explore, I was not expecting at all. It was another big thing that when I was scrubbing through the trailer. Yeah, there's, like, photorealistic person. Then I noticed there was, like, a 3D model of, like, a puppet. And other stuff like that.
It's
There's
like a
some...
stop motion puppet
Yeah.
one.
There's some stuff going on in this game, and I really need to play it.
Yes, you do. It's great.
Alright.
And also, at some point in the future, they will be adding like 8-player multiplayer, and you can do
Yeah.
like, raids together, trade, and battle each other.
That completely put me on my ass. I was like, how the hell do you do that in this game? Like, I know that there's the 2-player local co-op,
Yeah, that's
which makes
currently
sense.
in the game.
but 8 people? Like, there's online, of course, because there has to be online.
Yeah,
And that's like friend battles, if I remember correctly. I don't know if there's ranked or anything, which
probably not.
Would
No,
be
this
wild.
is definitely a very all like ranked. They would have to disable so many things in the game to actually be like,
even remotely possible.
yeah.
If Pokemon
there's
Scarlet
just
can do
so
it, we can do
many-
it too. That's true.
There's just so many broken strategies in this game. Like, I literally saw somebody who built a monster to the point where, they built up a monster's moves where as soon as they got switched in, they immediately started attacking and completely wiped out the enemy team.
Oh god. You'd have to make a ban list so long for this game, probably.
Yeah.
This one dog that just turns into a thing and then starts shooting bullets out of its mouth in the trailer. This game. There it is, that thing. That weird thing. I have no clue what the hell his deal is, but I want to fight him.
Yeah. That's
Alright.
actually a pretty early one. So,
Oh, interesting.
yeah.
I think we've raved about it long enough. Get Cassette Beast. It's currently $16. It doesn't go on sale very often from what I've seen.
I mean, it just came
Well,
out
it is a
few
new
months ago.
release.
Because it is a new release, yes, I was gonna mention. But currently, very, very good game, and is going to keep getting better because apparently they had an update recently.
Yeah, they recently had an update,
Catacombs
and they're
update.
getting a DLC at some point soon.
Yeah, that's gonna be secret unique
Can't-
monster moves, remastered monsters, tons of bug fixes.
Yeah. I can't wait. I'm if you're interested in seeing more of this game, I'm probably going to be streaming it this Saturday.
Yes.
So yeah, follow me if you want to see this game.
Yes, thank you. You're doing my job for me. That's literally what I was about to do. Go follow Robin. She's really cool. Does really good streams, and she's gonna do more cassette beasts because you've been going nuts with this game. And
Yeah. Kind of
Oh.
want to try to get I kind of want to try to get all the bootlegs in the game.
shiny hunting time.
Yeah.
And I think right, I wanted to really quickly mention post-game content because you've already completed the game. How much
Yeah,
have you
I
gotten
have.
through at this point
Of
as
the
far as
post-game?
post-game? Yeah.
I think I've done all the major beats. It's mostly just like grinding out the bootlegs if I want to, finishing the bestiary.
Yeah, export and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah. I've done most everything. I might at some point do the randomizer Nuzlocke mode
Yeah.
that's built in.
Yeah. Because that's just a thing that they did when they were building the game. They're like, you know what? We already have these accessibility difficulty features. Let's just slap in a
Yeah.
randomizer so that you can just find
Yeah.
anything literally anywhere.
You don't get access to that until you beat the game. Although if you want access to that early, there is a cheat code.
Yeah. And really funny. You said you just beaten the post game necessarily, and you have
I
like
think I
60
have.
hours. You think you have, and you have like 60 hours into the game. You're not even sure if you finished the post game.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Keep in mind some of that time was from when Polly was playing.
That's that's true actually.
That's only like 2 hours though.
Yeah, because I see you've put 11. It says you put 11 hours in recently, which
Yeah.
probably 2 to 3 hours of that was poly playing. So you still have 60 hours in the game, and you don't even know if you finished all the post game, which is a hell of a thing to say about the game.
Yeah.
All right, good stuff. Go follow Robin. If you want to keep hanging out, you're welcome to join the co-com seat, but you do need to keep.
Alright. I should probably go figure out dinner. Maybe
Yeah,
I'll join
very
you
good
later.
idea. Yeah, have a good one. Take care.
Thank you.
Alright, see ya.
See ya.
Bye. Oh, all right. Let's keep going. I do need to take a break at some point within the next hour, so I'm probably gonna bring in 2 more guests, and we'll get to that. We're gonna bring in Serena first, and then I know you've been waiting patiently. We'll get to you. We have many guests and much time. Quick DM. Games, alright?
Yep.
And of course, I should have mentioned, you've been listening to that Beast soundtrack this whole that everything that you've heard so far while we were in Robin's that Beast, and yeah, vibes and a half. Actually, if Serena's even in that, I don't see if you pulling you in. Hopefully, you're not talking about something with you. Oh, go here. Okay, I'm pulling you in. 1, 2, up. Hello. All
I've been
right.
abducted. Send help.
It's Serena.
Hello.
Hello. I'm really quickly up on the street. Oh, far away,
I'm
Rue.
glad
Yes.
you did this now because here soon I will be taking the graphics card and my other M.2 drive out of this computer, putting in my new build.
Oh, hell yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, because the fucking Amazon Prime Day was like 35% off the motherboard I wanted. My RAM was half price from what Newegg sells it for, and a CPU was like 25% off. So I just went, fuck it, let's do it.
Hell yeah.
So the only things I'm keeping, like, oh, I'll just upgrade this computer. Now the only things I'm keeping is my 3080 and one of the hard drives,
Progress.
which I might not even do. I might just buy another M.2 drive for this other computer and leave this one in this machine. I haven't decided yet. It's debating. My mic good or is it quiet?
You sound a little bit far away, but you're
How
fine.
about that better?
Yeah, that sounds fine.
Alright, cool. So, I'm going to do, first of all, the brief history on where Insurgency comes from, because you've got to understand where the developers came from for New World Interactive.
Mhm.
Insurgency started as a mod for Half-Life 2. That is Insurgency Modern Infantry Combat on Steam. It is free, and if you want to go try
That's
it,
what
there
I've heard.
are still servers up for it. It was an old school mod that they made a much more tactical precision combat game out of what was originally a, like Half-Life combat. So they used the engine, it was pretty much an overhaul to it, and it worked really well. It was a fun mod, a lot of people played it, has very positive reviews, but it came out in 2007.
Right.
So that gives you the era of where this whole concept of games started. This is where all the features and things you see inside of Insurgency started out in that mod.
Gotcha.
So then, of course, they went, okay, what can we do next? So they developed Insurgency, which is the base Insurgency, not Sandstorm. There's another game called Insurgency. It's also on sale for $7. It does exist, and it does have really good reviews. It's team focused. It was in 2014, so it is still a Source, I believe, a Source Engine game. Yeah, it is. It's a Source Engine game, and it is a lot of fun. It's got really good combat in it, massive modding capability through the workshop, a bunch of, like, you can replace almost any weapon in the game with a updated weapon model with its own custom animations and everything for cheap.
Oh.
Did you
Sorry,
drop?
I was yelling at someone else in the other room.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Because I ordered I ordered Korean corn dogs for everybody for lunch, and I wanted to tell them not to cook anything because it was on its way.
Gotcha.
So that game came out, and it has really good reviews from people like Cynical Brick, God rest his soul.
Mhm.
He still has his stuff on there, and some other stuff.
Interesting.
Sorry, I've been rumbled with a banana. You're gonna have a banana back. That's a banana! Get it out of my face. All right, sorry.
You're good.
And that came out in 14, and it improved on pretty much everything the mod did. Much better graphics, much better visuals, more game modes. Really pushing the Source engine with like picture-in-picture scopes, optical rendering, ballistics, penetration physics for that sort of stuff. And you would see some of the stuff that they developed for Insurgency actually went over to improve stuff in CSGO from New World with their graphic settings and things like that. So that's cool. They did that. And then we get to the one we're talking about now, which is the most modern rendition, which is Insurgency Sandstorm. Sandstorm is no longer a Source engine. It is Unreal. So it does change a little bit of the feel, but they did really well carrying over that really tight combat feel you get from a Source engine game into Unreal 3.
Interesting.
So that's where the game came from. And now we can explain what it's about. So
Yeah.
there's two modes you can play. There's PvE, so players versus AI, and there is PvP, which is your standard style PvP arrangement, two teams versus.
Right.
One thing I'll preference, you are going to see a bunch of DLC on their page.
Yeah.
It is entirely cosmetic.
All of this is cosmetic.
All of the packs are weapon skins and character decoration skins.
Dear God.
That
is
is
a lot.
all. That's how they support the game, because all their updates and map expansions and content updates that add things to the game are free.
Mm-hmm.
They also have done like a high resolution texture pack for free and a couple other little things. There's full workshop support for the game, so you can mod the hell out of it. There's a bunch of cool stuff. It's through their own uploader system. It's not technically Steam's workshop. They've got their own thing.
Gotcha.
And it works really well. You just join the server, it automatically downloads all the mods installed on the server, and you can go play.
Oh, is it using the same one the DRG used?
I have no
Without
idea. Yeah, I have no
Oh,
idea.
right, because it's an Unreal or
Yeah.
did you say
No.
UE3?
Yeah, it was made on UE3. I think it's uploaded to UE4 now. I don't know though. I'd have to look into it.
Yeah, I'm typing that up. Yep, it's on Mod.io. There you go. Uses
There's
the
your
same
answer.
thing the DRG uses, and it uses the same monetary system the DRG uses, where they're just like, you know what? Here's all your skins. Go nuts, which is
Yeah.
great. That's fucking awesome.
So, it works well. The modding on it's a lot of fun. There's a bunch of updates. There's zombie modes. There's all sorts of stuff you can go play. So
Huh.
if you're into that and you want to mess with it, go for it. In terms of base game, I have always been a big proponent of PvE games. I love games where you cooperate with a group of friends and fight an AI force. And the AI are actually pretty good in Insurgency. They're a little ditzy, and
Right.
sometimes they're a little aimbotty. But in terms of mass combat AI that you're fighting in this style of game, where your life expectancy is you get hit with 2 bullets and you fall over,
Right.
they're really good. It's well done.
Huh.
It is fun. There's wave survival mode where you have to hold a point and they assault your point over and over again.
Oh man.
There's checkpoint mode where you go from position to position securing the map. There is cache mode where you have to run around the map as an insurgent instead of the PMC force, because you're technically it's themed around the Syrian war. So you have a group of rebels that are
Right.
backed by NATO and Western forces, and then you have the insurgent side, which you actually are the I believe under the control of the regime technically, and they have Eastern advisors, so Chinese and Russian Balkan Bloc PMCs, and then on the other faction you have Western stuff, and that actually carries over to the multiplayer and the equipment. So if you see on the Western Bloc stuff, you're going to see M4s, you're going to see G36s, a bunch of higher quality NATO firearms, as well as some older NATO stuff, FALs, G3s, things like that from the Cold War era. There is a lot of guns in the game. There's more guns than I can remember off the top of my head in the game. You have sidearms, you've got rifles, you've got like machine guns, support weapons, PDWs, shotguns, rocket propulsion systems, all sorts of shit. And it's all customizable
Sick.
with a points system. So,
Huh.
say you want a base AK and you only have 10 points to spend. Well, the AK costs you 3 points to equip. There's a free gun in every category.
Right.
So if you want to play with a sniper and you want to have heavy body armor with a high ammunition load and carry a tricked out suppressed pistol, you're going to be running a Mosin with iron sights on it for your primary, because you can't afford to upgrade it. With the way the points work in that trailer, you see how those points, if you want to pause, go back and pause on one of those screens. If you zoom back a little bit. Yeah, that.
Further?
A little bit farther back.
Yeah, I see the point system.
Yep, and that tells you. No, that's your
that's
that's your
called
customization
cosmetic.
credits. That's
Here.
cosmetic explaining that. You want to go back to gameplay. There. Okay, pause that and full screener. So.
Yeah, I see everything has a number next to it.
Yep, everything has a number. So every piece of equipment has a cost. If you look at the AK, he has spent 4 points on the AK, $2 on the laser module, and $3 on the compensator for the rifle. But he's not running an optic. He's running an M9, which is 2 points. The Makarov is free, so that gives you the hint on quality versus what you're getting. Frags cost money. Incendiaries cost money. The gas mask is free. Your melee weapon is free. And he's running light armor, which is 1 point, and a light carrier, which is 1 point. So he has a reduced ammo load. He's wearing lighter armor, so his armor doesn't stop certain rounds. Like if he got shot with 7.62, it's an instant kill to the chest.
Right.
With 1 round. But he's faster movement speed. He's quicker ADS because he doesn't have a bunch of stuff attached to the gun.
Right.
But he doesn't have the range capability of having a magnified optic. And he's not running a red dot for ease of aiming. So
Interesting.
you balance your own kit. One of the funnest things for me in PvP was stripping everything down except for the light carrier rig, so I had extra ammo, not taking in a rifle, and running around with a Desert Eagle with a compensator and a red dot on it. Or the revolver on the NATO side, because they have the French MR75, like the French GIGN revolver, which is a 357. And yeah, running around with that and bapping people with a high-powered handgun for giggles. The shotguns are amazing. They have everything from your pump-action Winchester, or I think it's an 870. You have some semi-auto options like the Saiga and the M1014, and then you get kind of the silly shotgun on the insurgent side, which is the KS-23, which is a 23 millimeter anti-aircraft gun barrel that shoots shotgun shells. Because the Russians... Yeah, here's a little fun story. Russia went, hey, we need to make a bunch of anti-aircraft gun barrels for our ZU-23s. Okay, well, we made a bunch of them, but the barrels are not concentric. One side was thicker than the other, and with a big caliber round like that 23, the barrels would explode. They wouldn't work right. So they had this batch of bad barrels, and what can we do with them? Let's take the Winchester 1300 shotgun action and develop a 23 millimeter shotgun shell for it, because it'll take shotgun pressures just fine. Originally, they were designed to be light grenade launchers. And they figured out that didn't work very well because they weren't super accurate at the smoothbore with the way the cartridge size and everything. It wasn't accurate. So they made shotgun shells for them and riot control shells. So a lot of the time in Russia, they're not actually used as combat weapons. They're used to blow door hinges off, blow out cover. Like it's called the Berekita shell, and it's designed solely to blow apart concrete walls. That's its objective in life, is to blow holes through cinder block walls. So, and you can run around with that and shoot people with it.
You can use that in this game.
That's one of the shotguns you have.
That's fucking great. Oh my god.
Yeah, and that was a free update. It wasn't in the default game. They brought it out later on. The MG3, which is basically an MG42 light machine guns in the game now. So you can get silly on support class with, 1500 RPM of 8mm Mauser.
That's amazing.
Yeah, all sorts of stuff. Tons of customization, tons of options. All the cosmetic packs are nice. Like, there's some people don't like because they look ugly or gaudy. There's some that look really good and people buy them. And it's entirely optional. You don't need any of that because the maps are so well designed and the lighting's so well designed that characters stand out irregardless of cosmetic. They've done a really good job to make it that you can't blend in just because you're wearing a certain cosmetic. Yes, black colors are going to be better than a bright white outfit, but if you're in a bright white outfit on a snow map, you're going to blend in better than the guy running around in a pink t-shirt.
Right.
There is trades and balances to it, but it's not overpowered like some games have done their cosmetics and screwed up.
Right, like when
COD released the all-black characters and people were hiding under stairs
suit.
and you couldn't see them.
You just straight up couldn't see them through shaders and everything. Yeah, that was hilarious. Okay, that's really good to hear.
Yeah, they did a good job. 50 cals got added recently too, and they're a lot of fun. If you blast somebody in the chest with an M107 and watch them go flying backwards from the force of the round is hilarious. Because I've watched, I don't know if you watch Russian Badger on YouTube. Not a fan of
I
everything he
think
does,
they
but
have, like,
occasionally
lots
his
of-
videos are funny. They have a video on Insurgency. He jumps out of a window, gets shot by someone with a 50 cal, and it launches him back up through the window he jumped out of,
That's
which is
amazing.
hilarious.
I gotta. If you could find that, you need to send me that. That
Yeah,
sounds-
I have to find that at some point and send it to you. There is tons of variety, tons of stuff to goof around with. You've got multiple game modes. Checkpoint is basically there's a position on a map, and the players need to assault that position. This is both PvP, PvE. Works the same way, just usually the players are the ones assaulting on checkpoint and PvE. They don't do a defense mode for it. That's a different mode in PvE. Yeah, the players assault the point, capture that point, then there's like a 10-second, 30-second window where the next point pops up, but you can't advance yet. So it gives the defenders a little bit of breathing room to set up. Then you can assault the next point, and you just progress through them. There's obviously the domination style game modes where you've just got everybody fighting each other over different points on the map, just like your Battlefield or your COD. There is a search and destroy mode, which is caches, where you have to destroy a position. Similar to Counter-Strike, where you have the two positions, you can plant a bomb on one of them, and if one of them wins, then so forth, so far. An interest mode's VIP mode. A random player will be selected as a VIP, and you have to get them somewhere else on the map to win. If they die, you lose.
Interesting.
And that player is only armed with like basic equipment and a pistol. And they have a complete different player skin that's assigned to them. They're like in a suit and tie with a ballistic vest on.
Yeah, so it's basically like
Yeah.
the mode from original TF.
And that one does not have respawns on it for either side. So if you die, you're out. There's other modes like that as well that are one life modes. The way the respawn system works in PvP or PvE is when you assault on checkpoint, when you assault a position, you go in fighting. If you die, you're out unless your team captures that position, then you respawn. Then you can assault the next position. If everybody dies, the team that dies loses. There are other versions of that mode where it is a constant respawn. There's a bunch. And there's a bunch of community game modes that are built on the original maps, on custom maps and whatnot, that alter and mess with these formulas. There's versions of the PvE where you have like 200 enemy AI, and it's just literally a Zerg rush of enemies upon you, and you're trying to defend. There's upgraded player counts on certain servers where you've got 64 players instead of 32. You've got mini modes where it's a 5 versus 5 Counter-Strike style. All sorts of stuff. There's air call system for the commanders on each team. You have to have a radio operator and a commander, so you have to have two players agree to play those classes, where the observer sticks with the commander, and then they can call in stuff like A-10 gun runs, bomb runs, helicopter support, things like that. But yeah, no, there's a bunch of really cool stuff. It's a lot of fun. And for $11, I think the pizza per performance ratio is pretty high on this one.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, I think this game is at least worth like 8 hot and ready pizzas, and right now it only costs 2 with tax.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's a pretty good ratio.
Man, I was mentioning before my cart being like, god damn it, stretching thin. This is
$11, you'll have a lot of fun with it.
I gotta, because you were mentioning.
Don't worry,
like,
you don't have to buy any of the DLC. Don't worry about any of, just buy the game, go play the game.
You were mentioning like the wave modes, and I dearly miss like not just COD Zombies, but like COD old areas and that kind of stuff from back in the day. Because I mean now Modern Warfare 2 has come out, and now it's an absolute shitfest to try to play COD. And any of the given games are like 100 and something gigs each, and it's fucking wild. So to hear that there's
this thing's
something
like 20 gigs, I think.
Yeah, let me.
Oh,
double check
17.4 gigs is the install.
It says 40 gigs on this.
Oh, that's what it downloaded at when I re-downloaded it.
Ah, I see. Okay. Yeah, that is much more manageable.
Yeah. Much more manageable. You get a lot of fun out of it. There's a bunch of different game modes you can play. It's a super popular game, so there's a bunch of people in.
Mm-hmm.
And when you level up and stuff, you unlock currency. That's that currency they showed in the other screen to buy your own cosmetics that you like.
Oh,
so
that's great.
You don't unlock a random cosmetic per level up, and there's no set like level up interval for what you unlock. When you level up, you just get an amount of currency, and you can level up as many times to save up the currency you want to buy a certain cosmetic.
Interesting. Hell yeah.
And on top of that, I do like the fact they don't overvalue stuff. If you do want to buy the cosmetic packs, they're all $2.99 regardless what they are. It could be a complete set of skins. It could be in a complete outfit for a character. It could be like 20 gun skins, but they are all $2.99 irregardless.
That is very manageable.
So if there is a skin pack you want, it's not dumb to afford it, you know. So yeah, I like New World. They do a good job. Or New World Interactive's the developer, and then Focus Entertainment's the publisher.
Yeah, I've seen a couple Focus games, and I should definitely be checking them out more.
They published SnowRunner, which I love.
They made Redout.
Yeah, they've done a lot of stuff. They do a lot of games. They published Atomic Heart, which went over like a brick through a pane glass window, but is what it is. Bolt Gun's one of their deals.
Is it?
Yeah, Evil West, Aliens Fireteam came through Focus.
Teardown.
There's a bunch
That's
of
the
games.
one that I was trying to remember.
Yeah. They have a Plague Tale came through them. Vampire.
Oh man.
They publish all the farming sim games.
All the farming sim games, yeah.
Focus does a lot of kind of smaller dev teams that they'll push their stuff as publishers, which is nice.
Yes. All right, hell yeah! I am much more sold in this game now. I was looking at it, I was like, it kind of looks a little bit CS:GO, and it might as
it plays like a mix of Rainbow Six Vegas and Battlefield 4.
I love to hear that because I adored
Siege.
Battlefield.
Yeah, it's not Siege. It's less fast-paced than Battlefield, but it's much faster-paced than Vegas. But it's got that brutal time to kill, which is one bullet to the chest from a high-cal rifle, and you're cooked. You know, instant kill no matter what on a headshot. Shotguns have range. 50 meters away, and you blast someone with a buckshot, and you get a couple hits on, they will fall over.
Yes.
Yeah, shotguns don't just mystically stop working at 10 feet.
Thank God.
Like some sort of eldritch curse upon them.
It really does feel like that sometimes. I try to use any shotguns in any current day game, and I'm just like, where the hell did my bullets go?
Yeah, no, shotguns and Insurgency. Watch that trailer video. You just wipe somebody at like 30 yards with it.
Yeah.
And they do. Everything works. Everything plays well. The guns feel incredible. The gunplay is top notch in terms of recoil feel, sound design. Weapons echo different based on if you're indoors, outdoors, what's around you. All sorts of just really cool stuff. Sound's a big deal.
I know it's probably default like team-based voice. Is there a proximity voice for this?
Yeah, there's a prox voice in it. There's prox voice, there is squad voice, and then there's a command net radio where the squad leaders can talk to each other because there is, I think, like two to three squads depending on what game mode you're in.
Oh, hell yeah.
It doesn't... In PvE, you'll see people doing a lot more tactics. In PvP, it tends to be a fustercluck sometimes, but that's fine.
Interesting.
It matches with the gameplay pretty well.
Yeah, I am completely sold.
Yeah, it's a fun game. I've got a good bit of hours in it. I think I'm at like 50 hours in it. I'd say I got my money out of it. I played honestly a lot more of the other two Insurgencies, but that's also back when I had a laptop, so Source games were kind of my shit.
Yeah. Between the... Like, I won't say between the lack of, because there are a lot of, like, team-based tactical shooters now. But after I've played Rainbow Six, like, a couple years ago, I'm just like, man, I really need something else, and this is exactly that, so perfect. Thank you.
Yeah, and there are servers that aim towards that more realistic style where they slow down movement speed, restrict how much you can sprint. You can't jump over certain things like you used to. Weapons take longer to ADS. Your hip fire is less accurate. Things like that. They can modify all the way down to those core features of the game to change the experience on a modded server. Yeah, they can really mess with stuff. Point caps. Like on some servers, you'll have 50 starting points. You can build your kit out however you want it. You can have the silliest builds you want. There's other servers where you're limited to 5 points. So you got to choose whether or not you want armor and a stock rifle, or a pimped rifle, no armor, no ammo.
Huh.
So it messes with it, and it's a lot of fun.
All right. I think that about does it for. Is there anything else that you wanted to cover?
Not really. I say go
Couldn't think
if
of any other
if
games.
you're more interested in the gameplay of the game, go watch some videos on it. Operator Drewski has some really good videos up on it.
Yeah, you mentioned
Level Cap, Matimio, Jack Frags. There's tons of people who have videos up on this game that do really good explanations and dives into the gameplay and gunplay of it.
Hell yeah.
Go take a look around at them. I really like if you're gonna pick one, Drewski's videos are really good on it because he's very analytical about how it compares with other games.
Huh. Noted. I'm adding up tabs in the background.
I think their operator Drewski is what their deal on
Yes.
YouTube is. They're Matt from Demolition Ranch's brother that does a gaming channel.
Hell yeah. All right.
Right on, Dave.
Hell
Pleasure
yeah.
being here like normal, buddy.
Yeah, absolutely. You're welcome to stick around if you want to. If you gotta pop away,
I've got food here just now. Korean hot dogs showed up, so I'm
Aw,
gonna
hell
go eat.
yeah.
I might jump back in. I'll poke you.
Yeah, we'll do.
Good luck, buddy.
Have a nice
Talk to you
meal.
later.
Yeah,
Later, B.
have a good.
Ow, ow, ow.
See ya.
Yeah, follow Serena. Serena's fucking great. That was Insurgency. I really want to fucking play this game now. Damn it. This is gonna keep happening to me. Okay. I'm following. Okay. If you're still here, if you are in the chat, I will let you know. Or pulling you in. Hell yeah. Hello.
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 Hey.
We were listening to the Insurgency Sandstorm unofficial soundtrack, which was a thing that someone slapped up on YouTube from 4 years ago. But it fit very well, so they did a very good job. That in the chat. It's going to be a fairly short link. Or not, because apparently it won't be a short link. Come on. Whatever. Insurgency Sandstorm, very good soundtrack. Look it up on YouTube. All right, first thing.
Which one would you like me to choose? Which of the? Okay, so
You tell me.
I kind of want to start with Blender Bros.
Sounds
The Blender Bros OST is on YouTube. There's like two guys, but mostly like one guy
Mhm.
who have actually known about this game and put the soundtrack on there, despite
Perfect.
how like cryptically rare it is.
Yeah. So yeah, Blender Bros. Extremely unfortunate name because it doesn't come up until you put in the last letter on
Yeah.
Steam, which is very funny. But also, oh man, this game.
So while I was waiting, I did even more digging about this game. Days. This game is older than me, actually. It is a
Oh?
genuine. It is actually a genuine GBA game. Like,
Huh.
and it came out in 2002.
Yeah,
And it was just randomly ported to Steam with no announcement. no like advertisement. It was just posted one day, and I ended up finding it. And if you check the reviews, there's a couple people who found this game because they just already knew it existed, and they were surprised that it actually came up when they typed it in.
Yeah. Always dear to my heart ever since I was playing as a child back when I got the GTA version. I'm scared that many people don't know about it, and only playthroughs I've seen people playing it for the first time with little to no knowledge of the game. Huh.
It's crazy.
Thing doesn't work.
I've been looking at gameplay of it to just like study it more and to see how everything is like put together. It looks like actually like really fun. The soundtrack also isn't bad. It's very limited because they didn't have like super many songs, but the few songs that there are, most of them I do really like. The character is very animated. Apparently they are a dog. They are not a bunny. I thought they were a bunny, but they're a dog, and they're also a robot. And the plot for this game apparently is that there were humans, and then there came like anthropomorphic animal people, and then the anthropomorphic animal people overtook humans, and then you're just this little robot dog trying to like put everything back into like a non-war state or something. So this game does have furries in it, canonically. There are, and they're like the predominant characters. It's interesting.
It's very interesting because initially when I was looking at the character, it was giving me like a mix between Klonoa and Dynamite Heady.
Oh no, yeah.
I was thinking Klonoa.
It made me think Klonoa. That's why I latched onto this game when I Steam window shop a lot, right? And I've had this game in my sights for a long time. I didn't expect it to go on sale because it like almost never did, but it did this summer, and I noticed. And like the reason why I latched onto it is the cover art, because look at it. It's so like like classic looking.
Really quick, I'm gonna bring up the actual box art that is on the.
No, it's on the wiki. I was reading through the wiki.
Just
it's
on the
so
soundtrack,
good.
it is very good. Yeah.
So yeah, this game apparently there's 20 levels, and it has a certain amount of like replayability where you use these things called mini bros, which is why it's called Blender Bros. Also, the dog's name is Blender because it spins, and it's a robot. It's kind of cute. You find these little familiars called like mini bros, which is a missed opportunity to call them little bros instead, but whatever.
So I'm assuming it's like a little robot here.
Yeah, they give you different abilities, and apparently it's more Metroidvania-like than I thought it would be, because you're able to replay the levels and collect like all 20 mini bros. And like, it's interesting because there's only like 20 levels, but the levels themselves must be huge,
right?
Or like go on for like a decent amount of time.
But I'm gonna. Yeah.
This is like, it's, I don't know, it's just a very surprising, almost completely unheard of game, even when it came out like on the GBA, and then to now where it like barely exists on Steam. And it's 60% off. It's $4 right now, and I just thought it would be interesting as like a single player, like casual playthrough thing. Like if you had like a Steam Deck or something and you just wanted to play like a classic, like an actual GBA game that's just on Steam, you could just play it on there while you just go somewhere.
Yeah. Oh. Okay, it is on Twitch as a thing, huh? Interesting.
Yeah. It's like everywhere I look, it like exists, but barely, like very
barely,
small.
Because I typed in Blender Bros on Google, and then the first thing that comes up is Blender Bros. Go-to place for quality hard surface modeling.
It's like that. Like every time you look up Blender Bros,
and
like
then
by
there's the
itself,
Wikipedia page.
you'll get nothing about the actual game unless you type in like game or GBA after it. It's so funny.
Yeah.
Even on Steam, you will not get Blender Bros unless you type the full name, and that's like the thing it's hosted on.
So for the Wikipedia page, the first thing that for the Wikipedia page, go through all this. It has a basic explanation of the gameplay and the plot. And then at the bottom, the first reference is an IGN review. The second reference is the game on Steam. And that's basically it. The rest are just other reviews.
Gosh.
Wow.
Part of me really wonders, like, what made this game not catch on?
Yeah.
Because it looks fun. The characters are fun. Everything's fun. It's just I've never seen this game have like a single ounce of advertisement, and that must have been it. They must have just released a game with
Yeah.
little to almost no advertising at all. Because I can't even find like an advertisement for the game, like not like a post anywhere.
Makes me
Not
wonder,
like a
how many
commercial,
copies of this game
not even,
still
like, a
exist,
gameplay
you know?
trailer. Probably none.
Yeah, almost none. I wonder if you could go on eBay and find one that's listed for like under $100. Save that.
Dude, imagine asking somebody to pay $100 for a game they've never heard of before.
Yeah, I know, right?
It's like a creepypasta.
it's like a creepypasta, or it's like the start of the like McDonald's DS adventure or some shit like that.
God.
Oh, jeez.
But yeah.
Oh man.
What? Also, I know that I have like I have a couple games to cover, and you did say that you wanted to take a break soon, so I can like speed through these. We don't have to stay on Blender Bros for much longer.
When you say
We could
McDonald's
probably
DS,
do
are you talking about that training program?
Yes.
Oh my god, yeah, the
Okay.
DS
Yeah, the
game.
video
Oh
by
my God.
the one dude who does a bunch of game archival stuff,
Yeah.
and who found
Do
the origin of Microsoft bimbos. Just I love that those are like the
Oh,
two
jeez,
things.
yeah,
Oh.
yeah. I just remember, yeah. Oh, who was that? And they were like stuck on the password screen for months or whatever.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's so good. Okay. We're actually ahead of schedule. So
We
if,
are?
yeah,
Oh, man,
surprisingly.
I can take my time talking about these.
Yeah, you can take your time. I'm gonna just give you a Battle Block Theater and go nuts. That sound
Yes.
good?
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna go from 2D platformer to a little more modern 2D platformer.
Yeah.
But still
Still
very
on
much
sale
classic.
and
This
very
is-
much classic and very much $3.
Hit $3. Yeah, I fucking love Battle Block Theater. I played it
played
on
a
my
little.
Xbox growing up.
Yeah, I played a
Uh,
little bit on the Xbox back in the day, and I absolutely love this game too. I still have to pick it up because
I
The
have-
humor
I
in
would
this
have to
game
buy it
is
again on
top notch.
It is so good, and like a lot of people haven't played it still. Like I can tell there's like there's
Mhm.
people who now just like have the free time. You could just like grab this, and it's like cheap enough to where you can grab it with a friend, and that is when it like peaks, because this is a multiplayer.
Oh yeah, it is
This is-
currently
yeah,
on
like,
sale for multiplayer
co-op.
as well. You want to get
Yeah.
because
Oh my God.
PG and Mecharichter's co-op GDQ run is one of the funniest things ever shown.
It's so
yeah, the co-op
funny.
speedruns are nuts.
Like one thing I've always loved about this game is like it's so catered to multiplayer, like as an experience, and also as a solo experience, also if you just don't have anybody to play with, because the levels are significantly different. They change, I'm pretty sure, based on if you're playing multiplayer or not, because like some puzzles are only really solvable if you have like multiplayer, and then some are like you can just do them by yourself. And I love this game. It's so funny. You got little cat agents walking around that impede your way. You have a bunch of different little like trinkets and stuff that you can equip that you unlock with like collectible gems and balls of yarn. And you can use them to either help yourself or your friends reach like places through weird ways.
There's a bajillion faces you can get.
Yeah. One of my favorite things is the trinkets though. Like you can equip stuff like the boomerang, which I think explodes. There's a couple things that explode. There's the toxic ball, which you can just like shoot a bubble and it'll like float around. And if you like know how to platform just right, you can actually jump off of that bubble for an extra double jump. There's the tuxedo frog, which walks and doesn't stop walking because it will just walk on walls and then also ceilings, I think. And it also explodes. And there's also friendly fire with quick respawn time, so you don't have to worry about trolling your friends too hard. It's a very, very lighthearted game. It's very fun. Battle Block might be perfect for you, even though you already have it. Yep. I just like, if anybody grabs Battle Block Theater and just like plays it with a friend, either for like a casual thing or just like a, I don't know, just like a hangout game. It's just like a perfect hangout game. B, have you played this game before?
I have, yeah.
Yeah. It is. It's just one of those games where, like, I think like there's just like a real big time period where it was like super big and like everybody knew what it was. Because of how silly it was, and it was like the only game that
Buckle
did
your
this
pants.
type of thing. Buckle your pants. That's right. I forget the voice actor for the announcer
Stamper.
in this.
It was Stamper.
It's Stamper? Okay.
Yeah.
Their voice adds so much to this game. They have like a bunch of very silly commentary throughout the entire thing, throughout the cutscene, throughout the gameplay. Hearing them scream, "Oh my goodness!" every time you kill your own friend with like a weird mine toss. That's right. There's a frisbee you can throw that's literally just a landmine.
Yeah.
But yeah, this game, classic game. Get it if you want. Get it with a friend is like the highest thing I can recommend. Also, the music itself is also really good. Like, nobody really talks about the music in this game a lot. This is like the level select theme when you're like in the hub world. And
It's got some
like
hella
even
fun
this,
music.
it's really fun. It's really nice, and like some music is like, it's like really fitting for the mood. Like on timed levels, there's like more hectic tracks. But yeah, that will close up. That's pretty much everything I have to say about Battle Block Theater. I tried to hold back too much excitement and like go through like a mental list, but like this game makes me excited just seeing it.
I actually wasn't aware of the level editing capabilities.
Oh, I wonder, are there? I don't think I ever like messed with level editor, but like, is that a thing? I'm gonna look up like how expansive.
I mean, it's a tile-based map system, so it
Yeah,
would be
like,
pretty easy. So
yeah, I imagine there's like like a bunch of fan-made maps that are like still really good. Yeah, this is so cool. You can even like do like it mirrored. So if you wanted to like place blocks that were like mirrored from the center of each other for a symmetrical design, you can. This is so in depth. Yeah, I never mess with the level editor. So you can like make your own maps to just like go ham. You can even customize the watercolor and water like fall traps. I'm pretty much done on this topic until Days gets back to move to the next game I got.
I mean, we could talk about the other Behemoth games as well.
We could. Let me see.
So they first they made Alien Hominid.
Yes, I've never gotten to play Alien Hominid. I've only gotten to see people play it, but it's very fun.
Yeah,
game.
same. And then they did Castle Crashers.
Castle
Which,
Crashers is the one I probably have the most hours on.
Yeah, and that's kind of 4-player kind of it's like a side scroller hack and slash kind of wander the map kind of thing, or like
I guess that counts as it's a beat 'em up, right?
I would say I was thinking of it as a beat 'em up. Yeah.
Yeah, Castle Crashers is everything that everything that Behemoth Games makes is a classic somehow. Except for maybe Pit People. I don't see many people talk about Pit
I
People.
like Pit People.
I like it. It's just I don't think it caught on as heavy as all their other games did somehow.
Yeah. Still really good.
Yeah, it's like it's just because it's
It
like
has
very
more
different. It's a
strategic
strategy-
elements.
It's a strategy
Yeah.
placement game, kind of like. Is it more like XCOM?
And of course, all of these have like just I wouldn't. Okay, so yeah, it is like so. Pit People is kind of like hex based. I'm not sure. I mean, unless you count like the unicorn, a lot of stuff is like melee. But yeah, you run. It's turn based, and you kind of just like run around with monsters and take out the other monsters.
Yeah, I love that like Castle Crashers has so many crossovers with their other games when it comes to the knights that you can be. You can literally just be the alien from Alien Hominid.
Yeah.
You can. There's also some other. I think you can be Hattie. I think you can be Hattie Hatton from Battle Block Theater.
From Battle Block Theater, yeah.
I forget what his powers are though, because everybody has like magic.
Oh, interesting. They're planning to release Alien Hominid Invasion in 2023.
Oh, wait, is that a new?
An
Alien
all-new
Hominid?
reimagination of the original game, featuring new gameplay and
Oh.
mechanics. It will be out on Xbox One, Nintendo Switch, and PC, apparently.
I wasn't expecting a remake of that game. Let me look real quick. Yeah, this looks really good. Oh, they have a demo for it.
Neat.
I love the one with the giant pink bow. I'm sorry, you guys can't see this because Days is still taking a computer break.
Yeah. And also, I'd like to mention the Behemoth is actually a really small company. They only have 9 employees, and yet they put out
yeah,
stuff of this quality.
They take a while for their games, but it's like for a reason.
Yeah.
I'm pretty
They're
sure
really
the dev
passionate
team is
about it.
really just like a bunch of friends who are all game devs. Oh, hello, welcome back, Days.
That lines up, honestly. I get the feeling that given how the game presents itself, almost certainly all the devs are friends.
No, yeah, no.
Oh yeah, they're
like,
definitely all friends.
Like this is a game that they all play tested together, and they've killed each other over hundreds of thousands of times.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. Everybody at Behemoth is living the good life, like just doing what they want and
All the time.
making good games. And it shows.
Mm-hmm.
It paid off. They have like nothing but bangers as every game that they've ever published.
Pretty much, yeah.
But
I have returned with a large bowl of tortellini, so I'm going to be munching at that throughout the rest of the
ooh.
no?
Yeah, I've pretty much finished up all my thoughts about this game. I love it. It is like, I don't know. This is one of the games where it's like it's flawless because if it ever has any flaws, there's like something you can do with them.
Yeah.
Pretty much,
like
yeah.
Like the fact that like you can stand on the walking tuxedo frog and he can just take you up in like a flat inclined wall forever. Like that, I don't think that's supposed to happen, but you can do it.
I'm just
love
thinking
that.
about the PG and Mech character run again.
I know.
If you so choose, you can
I
melt
have
your
the
friend
context for that.
repeatedly.
I have the
This one
context
part
for
where
that,
they just
but I
start deleting the level using a block.
Yeah. Just like walking tuxedo frog. Yes, that is a thing that exists in this game, and it is perfect because it is this game.
You can bully the fuck out of your friends. Yeah, oh my god, I can't believe like it's advertised that you should fuck with your friends in this game.
Mhm.
One of them can fall into
Yeah, they call it co-opetition.
yeah, oh, I love that. Like one of them in the trailer that's playing, like they fell into the water and their friend immediately jumped off of their like currently drowning body to get to the next platform.
Yeah.
And that
Boosting.
I've never seen this game summed up like its multiplayer experience summed up more than in that moment.
Yeah, this game is delightfully messed up. Alright. I think that about summarizes that. Yeah, jump off your friends' heads. That's what Battle Block Theater is. Perfect.
So, okay, so Daves, these next two, I'm gonna kind of do as like a conjoined thing, so you don't need to worry about changing the OST.
Yeah.
But I would suggest probably choosing something from Replicant for the Nier games. Yeah.
I have had Nier Automata in my library for a very long time. I haven't touched
It is. It's so okay. So like this game is great for all of its like weirdness and like extreme highlights of stuff. Like pretty much everybody's probably heard of this game, but like I know so many people who have either like bought the game and just haven't played it, or people who have like always had their eye on it but haven't bought it, or like done anything in it. And it's mostly just because like it's a narrative game, kind of like a hack and slash narrative. So
I mean, not only is it narrative, but it's narrative by Yoko Taro.
yes, this game is very fun. It gets like it's like a decently emotional story about, you know, these androids that are running around fighting for humankind, and they look really cool while doing it.
Yeah.
And that's like all I needed to get invested in this game, and then it just more happens. Like there's a lot of things happening in this trailer that nobody understands.
Right, yeah.
But you like take on hordes and hordes of like these like cute but weirdly unnerving little robot guys, and then you end up fighting bigger and bigger robot guys until they become like giant fucked up mechs.
Wait, okay, there's side-scroller pit? What?
Yes.
Side-scroller bits. Okay.
Yes.
That's
Nier is interesting because they have a large mix of different like game types within one game. There's a bunch of mini games that happen at certain story beats where, like, oh, at the beginning of the game, you're playing you're playing like a top-down like starship like bullet hell, and then it switches from that to you being like on the ground as like yourself out of your ship, and you're in a hack and slash game that's also still a bullet hell, and then you enter the hacking mini game, which is done to like destroy like robot defenses so you can do more damage to them outside of the mini game. So you enter that mid battle, and then it's like also a top down shooter game, and then you go back to beating them up IRL.
Yeah,
it
you just
loves-
like
it loves
hack
to
them in the
try
middle of
and-
combat.
It likes to switch things up, like not randomly, but like it tries to like make them seamless, and it's pretty fun with it. There's a lot of different like ways that you can fight in this game. If you want to like focus more on heavy weapons with like minimal combos, you can focus on heavy weapons and like only equip those. Or you can have like light weapons or medium weapons, where it's like very combo heavy. There's like a bunch of different turrets you can choose from. There are some that like shoot rapid fire. There are some that shoot shotgun blasts. There are some that shoot lasers. And this game is just very fun as a I'm going to beat you up simulator. And then the story attached to it actually very much like is very fun to see. The characters are very entertaining and then also very sweet with like how it develops them. And it just makes the experience of this game really fun as a whole for me. The story is a bit bizarre.
Yeah.
Like to be these androids that are fighting just like an infinite amount of robots, but like it does get explained for the most part. And that kind of leads me to the next game for Nier that I wanted to cover, which is Nier Replicant, and then a bunch of numbers
Yeah.
that he fell on his keyboard and then accidentally entered before he submitted this project to Steam. Now, Nier Replicant is actually the game that came before Nier Automata, both in the timeline and in the like actual releasing of the games.
Huh.
I mean, Nier Replicant is a remaster of
Yes.
Nier, right?
Yes, it is. So, Nier is the original. It comes after the Drakengard series, which is a whole
Right.
other fucking thing. But it started off as Nier in the East, right? And then it came over to the West, and it was named Nier Gestalt.
Right.
And that's how you could tell the difference between them, because people would either call and that's actually how you knew like what time period people were talking about the game, because people would have to specify like Nier something else. I forget the other name that it had in the East after Gestalt came out to differentiate
Well,
it.
this was also like a PS3, Xbox 360 differentiation, wasn't it?
Yes, I think.
Yeah.
There's
So-
a lot that surprisingly changed when it came to the game that was called Nier and the game that was called Nier Gestalt, because it wasn't just a name change when it came over to the West. It was a change that like changed the entire main character of the game when it came to their design, their voice acting, and like their entire presentation in general. And it's very weird because in the original Nier, the story is that you are an older brother who's caring for his like sick younger sister and looking for a cure. And then when you take it to America, for some reason they put in a lot of effort to make you her father, that's significantly taller and of a different build. And then also you have completely different voice acting throughout the entire game. So they had to redo all the voice lines for every single character interaction, including the extra like side character stories, for it to fit, and they did that, and I don't know why. but
And they
it's
were both exclusive to different consoles.
yeah.
That's interesting. Huh.
and then a near replicant, this version, like near replicant with a bunch of numbers, it goes back to the narrative that you are the older brother, and I forget if the voice acting is redone, but I don't think it is. I think it's the original voice acting. Uh, but this game is the like most beautiful rendition of the original Nier like possible. It's really good looking, and it like is just like only good. It has, I think, a bit more quality of life added to it that the old Nier games didn't have. And I honestly recommend playing this first before you play Nier Automata, if you are willing to do that. But you don't need to, which is why a lot of people got into the game with Automata.
Yeah.
But it does explain a couple characters that are reoccurring in Automata, and like what their whole deal is when Automata doesn't really go into depth about them, other than like show you the weird magic shit that they do without giving an explanation of like how they got that.
Yeah, I'm noticing a drastic shift from, oh, it's robots, to there's grimoires and you got a wizard dude and everything's
no,
made
yeah.
out of shapes.
Yeah, like so like Automata, robots have taken over the planet. Things are happening. Near replicant / gestalt / just near shadow demons.
Ah, I see. Okay.
Humanity at risk of succumbing to shadow demons. Be careful.
Interesting.
And it's a very fun, powerful story that actually does get like very strong and sad, like Automata does. They love getting emotional in this series.
Huh. That's a hell of a thing.
Yeah, and it's still kind of like a third person like bullet hell when it comes to like dodging and the hack and slash moments, because enemies do like spam bullets at you, but you can like either destroy them or just ride between the waves.
Yeah, it's funny. Between all the stuff that these games have in them, I have never seen the side-scrolling portions, and I have never seen the actual like orb bullet hell that the game has in it, because I played through the demo.
It's so surprising.
And I don't remember much, if any, at all of it, other than it felt like a Souls-like when I was playing.
I mean, I think some people
there's also side-scrolling in the hacking.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's also all that, but I don't even remember those. Like, they're just straight up gone from my memory. So now that you're telling me about this, I'm like, well, shit, I should probably play it. Because, yeah, I just straight up didn't know that those were things that were in the game. Or I just erased my memory of it because I hear about so many games that I just straight up forget.
Yeah. Well, one thing that's really cool about Replicant, you get to use demon magic in your combo.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, and I think you can like change the type of like magic that you have equipped. Kind of like it's so funny that it went from changing how your like magic worked to equipping a different like gun turret that follows you around.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because you have your different books, and then now you have drone.
Yep. We have guns now. We don't need magic.
You also
uses
have
magic anyway.
I mean, the whole game, like, backstory-wise, happens after dimensional travel happens from the Drakengard universe in one of the endings.
Dude, I need to sit down and actually look at the fucking Drakengard games. They're so bizarre. Every time I've seen people, like, meme the story of it, I am so lost.
Really? Huh.
Yeah, Drakengard is a whole other, like... It's a whole other thing to tackle. I think you're just better off starting from Nier Replicant and then working your way backwards after you finish Automata. Because, like, dude, there's so much going on.
Very fair. Yeah, I've been thinking about picking up Replicant for a while. Most of the reason is just the price tag. I'll probably eventually get it, but I probably will start with Automata.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Replicant is one of my it has one of my favorite openings of any like game, because you know, like when you're on like the pause screen and it's like, oh, you know, you select when you're ready to start the actual game and like boot it up, get things going. Replicant has a cutscene like it's always been in the near games, and it's just of this one character at this really specific part of the story that's just like tearing into the sentient book, like it's just going at its throat with as many insults as possible, and it's like so amazingly voice acted. And the thing about like Near Replicant is that like no matter like no matter how many times you try, I think it's actually impossible to get past the start screen without like without hearing the first like "fuck you" thrown. So you'll like start up the game, and then you'll like want to like press the play button, but before it, you'll hear like Kaine throw like one like mean line at this book before you're allowed to start the game minimum, and it's so funny to me every time. That entire section has such good voice acting, and it's so funny because of how like how much she's just making fun of him.
That's a thing, huh?
It's always entertaining to me.
That's
the
amazing.
Nier series has as many like fun, comedic, and sweet moments as it does have emotional and like sad / depressing moments, which is why I really like the characters.
Yeah, it's funny because most of my knowledge of the game comes from seeing, like, just seeing the trailers and the actual gravitas of everything that's going on. And then the fact that Yoko Taro is an absolute meme lord and he's just fucking based as hell.
Dude, do you remember when Yoko Taro like these fuckers made a near like mobile game?
Mm-hmm.
And then he was like, "Hey, things don't last forever," and then his entire fan base was like, "What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?" And then he's like, "Oh, the world's resetting," and then they're like, "What do you mean by that?" And then he deletes the entire game after the final games event. So
That's amazing.
So, oh my god, he gave mortality to a mobile game. And I think it's just gone. I think the game isn't playable anymore. And it used to be like doing really good and like had like such a high amount of players and like good player retention. And then he was just like, "Hey, I'm gonna do the thing that I do."
Hey, that's speaking of Yoko Taro, there was Yoko Taro for a second.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can fight them in the
So,
DLC apparently.
IRL,
That's
Yoko Taro wears a moon sort of looking mask in public at all times.
That's what I was gonna bring up. Is that's the mask that he wears all the time, right?
So there's a reason. There's actually a reason why.
Yeah, he just is really
protective about online identity, which I totally understand.
He has
also
he doesn't like getting his. He really does. He really doesn't like getting photographed. So
yeah,
it's kind of a self-protection thing.
Yeah, that's also just that's the face of a character that's actually in both Near Replicant and Near Automata. It's Emil. You should play the game and meet him. He's very interesting. He's honestly one of my favorite characters for his lore, and like what he is, being like such a dynamic creature.
Yeah. Definitely looks like it from the trailer. That's awesome. I love that. All right. Final gear shift ?
Yes. The last game that I have to introduce is Dragon Quest.
Dragon Quest S is the definitive edition.
It's the one that says Echoes of Elusive Age. I can't read the X and I number thing. I hate those.
Yeah, no, it's
The
because
Dragon
it's,
Quest 11.
Okay,
yeah,
yeah, it's
11S, which I'm guessing is just the definitive.
Yeah. So I want to start by saying this is a very, 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 very long RPG,
Yes.
and it is worth it.
Huh.
It is actually so worth it. This was my introductory game to like the the Dragon Quest games in general. 'Cause,
Hell yeah.
Like I was like seeing this game around. It came out. Smash DLC came out for this character. I was like, who is this man with a sword?
Yeah, who's this guy who's just here
'Cause-
casting spells?
Yeah, and it was so interesting because I feel like it was all purposely done with how they did the Smash announcement and DLC for this man, that they just wanted to see how many people can we really get into Dragon Quest that normally don't go into Dragon Quest, because that's how
Yeah.
it's kind of the same with how a lot of people were introduced to Fire Emblem in the West through Smash Brothers, like because they kept adding Fire Emblem characters. Even in like the previous games, and then they got really popular. And honestly, I think it kind of worked on me.
Yeah.
The like art style of this game. I forget the
Art styles.
The
Yeah.
art style. This game has a lot of charm. Hold on, I gotta remember who like the artist is. Akira Toriyama. That's who it is.
Yes.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, Toriyama did all the like monster design or like led it nowadays, but yeah, Toriyama was responsible for all the iconic Dragon Quest stuff
That reminds me
artistically throughout
of the
the
fact-
series.
That apparently Toriyama's making another different game about
He is.
demons
he
in
is.
Sand Universe, and I'm like, holy fuck. But
It
yes,
is.
back to
It's so
this.
good. Dude, there's also gonna be a Dragon Quest game where it's basically just like you tame monsters and become the Demon
Yeah,
King.
yeah.
Like
So
as a Pokemon game.
that's the thing.
That there have been
There have been games that have
DQM.
There
that.
has. There has. It's
yeah,
just that
Joker and Joker
we're
2.
finally getting a new one. And
So-
it's like
Yeah.
with this art style that they made for Dragon Quest 11.
I
Hell yeah.
played Dragon Quest 9 on back in the
Ooh.
on a whim. My parents were like, you know what? You have a bunch of games. You played through a lot of them. We're gonna get you something while you're on the plane, and so they got me Dragon Quest 9. I played a decent bit of it and had a pretty good time. I originally got introduced to the Dragon Quest series through Rocket Slime.
Same.
Ooh.
And I fucking love Rocket Slime so much, and I'm so mad that we don't have the second game. But now that you've brought it up, I'm looking at the game that's put in front of me, and I am extremely like, oh shit, I want to go back and play all this shit now.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Because
Dude.
the
This
amount
game-
of polish that this game has is, oh my
Yes,
god.
So much.
Okay, this game
Are you
has so
looking at
much
these fucking
polish, and
cutscenes?
Yeah, the cutscenes.
not only can you play the whole game in 3D, you can also play the whole game in 2D.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
such a cool feature.
I saw that on the side here. I was like, how? What?
I don't know how they managed
you
to
can
do
go
that.
back to the classic turn-based system, and
My
have
God.
like a classic experience of the exact same story in like, 16-bit graphics.
That's
It's
amazing.
insane. This game is so good. So I like part of the reason why I theorize like they just really wanted to try and get as many people who have never like actually given the Dragon Quest series a try to try it out.
Mhm.
Especially with this game, because if you'll notice, there's a little button down there for a demo of this game.
Yep.
And I don't know if you've heard about this game and how it does its demo, but I want you to guess how much playtime people get from the
Oh,
demo
no.
itself on average. How much playtime do you days how you don't say anything. How much playtime?
Oh god, like I'd go as far to say that they let you play through like half the game.
How many
Probably-
hours do you think that
No,
is?
That's
Like-
this game's much too large of scope for that.
Yeah, well, I'd guess like obviously it's not gonna be right, but probably like 5 hours.
He doesn't know. He doesn't know. Dude, people say on average it takes them 10 hours to get through the demo.
What the fuck?
And I can confirm, I played the demo on Switch. It took me like 15 hours.
Same.
What the hell?
This game is fucking huge.
Yeah, and that's like
I
like
played the demo for like 3 days.
yeah.
Unironically,
Me too.
at some point I forgot that I was playing a demo of the game, and I was like, "Oh wait, what? You're stopping
And it
me
has, like, the
randomly when I
perfect-
like."
It has like the perfect stopping point. It is
Yeah.
a very effective demo.
It's so good. It lets you get to the beginning like chapters of the game and like a little bit more, I think. Or no, it's just the beginning chapters.
It
just
well,
the
it
beginning
lets you
chapters.
get
They're
like
just very
out
long and
into
very
the
good.
into the grand overworld, and
Yeah.
just like get a sample of that, and then that's like where the demo ends. So
Oh.
Yeah, it is, dude. The developers of this game are so fucking cool to me because they looked at this massive game that like they have spent so much time polishing and making like amazing, and they were just like, yeah, just give them a 10-hour demo. It doesn't matter, and it itself sparked like a few things where it's like, oh, people are making their demos longer for their games now because of this, where it's like, oh, people like actually really like long demos that give you like a full feel of like what the game's kind of like.
yeah, you get
And
time to get invested in the story and the characters.
I got so invested in every single character in the time that I
Same.
played this game, and fell in love with so many different types of monster designs, like especially the big dragons, haha.
Yeah.
But like, dude, they do so good on
This
this.
design is something.
It's so good.
All of it.
Everything is rendered so amazingly. I love this game, and I wish I honestly should probably nab this while it's like on this deal, because I
Mhm.
only played through the demo and then I couldn't buy it because I didn't have money at the time on my Switch. But like,
Right.
this is a commitment, but it's one
very
that I
much is a
feel like
commitment, yeah.
it's a commitment, but I feel like it's one that like if you buy it now and you decide that you want to
Because
try
I
this
like-
game out, oh, you're fine.
There's also a bunch of photography quests and stuff, I believe.
Aw, that's kinda cute. Yeah, there's so many features in this game, like pickpocketing items off of enemies. There's weapon crafting, armor crafting. You can like optimize your armor to like just like you craft it yourself, and it'll always be higher grade if you craft it yourself and do that little mini game where you like get the quality right. It reminds me of Final Fantasy 14 a little bit. It's crafting.
And the characters and their backgrounds are also like different and varied and like in depth.
Yeah. I don't know if there's any like furry party members.
I mean, there's a flamboyantly gay man.
There is. I
Yeah.
I just didn't think that there was any like demons
I don't think
or
there's
furry
any
characters
furry
to attach myself
characters,
to,
no.
which does make me slightly sad because I like my RPGs with a little
Have
bit
you
of furry
played Rocket
characters.
Slime?
But this is I have not played Rocket Slime.
Get a
but I
DS
was-
emulator and play Rocket Slime.
Yeah,
Okay.
the main character of Rocket Slime is a blob.
Yep.
Or is a
Aw.
slime.
You play
Yep.
as one of the little blob slimes, and
you,
there's
you
a
play
bunch
as a
of
blob as a slime, and you run a giant tank.
yeah. You run a giant mythical tank, and you have giant tank
Fuga,
battles
melodies
with
of
various
steel.
people. Yeah, basically. Like it's a in a way it's
What if
Fuga,
the monsters were in the mecha?
but yeah, what if the monsters were in the mech, and what if it was a platforming puzzle? Like the whole game is just all platforming
It's a
puzzles.
platformer tank game? What?
Yeah, it's a platformer tank game. It's one of the most dynamic games I've ever played, and I am so sad we don't have anything that's like it anymore.
Aw.
It's so good. But yeah, you play a little
They really
tank.
need to remake
You
Rocket.
play a little tank slime, and you have a bunch of different friends that you can recruit as the game goes on, and some of them include platypunks, who if you've seen them in Dragon Quest,
yes.
they're the little dudes that have like, yeah, they're so
you can
fucking
like
cute.
assign some of them to like gunnery positions and stuff, and you can like go out to the
Yeah.
battle view, or you can like jump into like first like local view and like you're just running around the tank making sure everything's okay and like repairing damage.
You can shoot yourself out of a cannon to infiltrate your enemy tank.
You can,
Wait,
You
what?
can shoot yourself out of the cannon and raid the other tank.
The main way that you get to the like after you the way that the system works is essentially they have a health bar, and then once their health bar is depleted, their engine shows up on the map. And so when you shoot yourself out of the tank, if their engine is available, you just get like airdropped into their engine.
Oh my god.
And the same thing
yeah.
works for the enemies too, because they can shoot
Oh, wait,
themselves
they
out
can
of the
shoot
tank.
Wait, they're also
Yeah.
slimes, or
Yeah, your enemies are slimes. You have platypunks. You got
So it's like a
all
team
the
of
other
monsters
various
versus
enemies.
another team of monsters.
Yeah,
that's really cool.
it's so good. Like
My
hold on,
favorite
let me-
part about the Dragon Quest series is like the monster designs. Like that is my
Yeah.
favorite part. Is the monster designs and like the character.
Wait, whoa, hold on.
It's really cool how
There
they
were
brought,
3 of
like,
these games? Oh no.
Oh.
Yeah, just. Yeah, they have a bunch of different games that inquire about how the slime characters would interact with the rest of the like people in the Dragon Quest universe, and yeah, the entire game is just like this neat little squash and stretch puzzle platformer, and you just have giant
There we
fuck
go.
off tanks. And you have to like manually throw all of the ammo into the guns, and they shoot on a timer. And you have different stuff that you can throw in, like you have giant 1,000-ton weights, you have boomerangs, you got bullets. You can throw in holy water
I
to
remember like
fight the
grinding
enemy
for different
undead.
loadouts.
Yeah, you have an entire different ammo system that you have to like manage what's gonna show up next in your. All the like collectibles you get are different types of ammo and different upgrades you can give to your tank.
Yeah.
And there's boss fights too.
It's-
Like there's the tank fights. There's actual platforming boss fights too.
God,
And also the city is
Quest
called
series has so
Boingburg.
many different games.
And I
Dude,
just
I
love
can't
that.
believe Dragon Quest made Minecraft real.
Yeah, that was
Oh
something
yeah,
else I wanted
Dragon
to bring up.
Quest Builders.
Was Dragon Quest Builders, because there's 2 of them
isn't
now.
there? I thought there was like 3. Because honestly, I could believe it. I could believe them making a 3rd one already.
It's
There might
kind of
be a-
hard in the Dragon Quest series, especially the mainline series. It's kind of hard to tell how many games there are because there are a lot of remasters.
Yeah, like
Like a lot of like, not just. I would say remakes more than I'd say they remake more than remaster.
Mhm.
yeah.
Like it's the same story but told in a more modern thing. Because a lot of the story in the Dragon Quest series is like really old games that were then like redone in the PS2 era and then redone in the modern era again, kind of thing.
Yeah, Dragon Quest 11 is like it is a remake, but there's also just a shit ton of content added on to that as well.
There's a mountain.
Yeah.
There's so much. And like damn. Right now it's $25.99.
Yep. Right now it's
This
33% off. You get basically unlimited hours of game time. In the
So
grand
much.
scheme of things, very big.
Yeah.
Apparently.
The only reason I'm not grabbing it is I already have it on Switch.
Yeah, there you go.
yeah.
Oh man. All right, I'm almost done with this one.
Ooh.
But yeah,
that
this
will
has
be
been
the
an eye opener.
this is my last game, so like yeah, this is
Yeah.
I loved this game. It felt like I played a whole game when I got to the end of the demo. I'm not kidding. It's so much. Like I recommend everybody who is like ever been interested in the Dragon Quest series at all, even like a little bit, to just download the free demo of this specific game, go through it,
Yeah.
and then like as you're going through it, be like, am I enjoying myself? Well, it's on sale.
It's
then I'll
funny.
have it forever.
Given that the game has as much content as it does, only 60, or not 60, it's only
Yeah. Oh, they must. Oh, dude, this is like optimized.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, they had to optimize it because it was originally, or like, it was released on Switch.
Yeah, it was released on
Yeah.
Switch.
Yeah,
But-
true. But like, it still looked really, really good on Switch. Like,
Yeah.
the Switch is
Oh, man.
capable. It just takes a god of a programmer to utilize it at its
Mhm.
maximum capability without it dropping frames.
Fine if it runs on Switch, you just get a Kira Toriyama doll. I know that they. Getting graphics
Oh yeah, I
like
was
this
gonna
one-
say, like, really interesting thing about the Dragon Quest, like, the monster design is, like, so a lot of the monsters have origins in, like, 8-bit graphics,
Mhm.
and seeing how they carried it forward into 3D, while still being, like, recognizable to somebody who, like, knew the original sprites and stuff, is really interesting.
It's they nail Kira's art style so well when they like transfer everything to 3D models. I don't know
Mhm.
how they've managed to do that, but they got the cartoony like, because like he has either like realistic implied like proportions and detailing, mixed with like cartoony shapes, and it makes me really happy to see that they like got it down like pat like in the trailer that like keeps repeating. They got the skeletons right. Like like how do you make a cartoony skeleton with detail? And
Yeah.
it just worked, and they just did it, and it made me so happy.
Also, if you aren't familiar with Dragon Quest at all, but recognize, like, just the whole aesthetics of the art, you may be familiar with Chrono Trigger or the Dragon Ball series.
Yep,
Yep.
that is a my segue from like his art style has always been like the Dragon Ball series. And I watched the one of my favorite Dragon Ball like seasons is just like the original one where like Goku's still a kid.
Yeah.
And there is significantly more like furry characters in that season, including like the dragons and stuff that he casually will like randomly encounter and then fight in like a little tournament arc. And every time I think about those dragons, I immediately like look at this game and I'm like, yeah, they got it right.
Yeah, I'm looking
They-
at
they,
like
they know how to do the dragons right.
this shot right here. If I can pause. With these Raven dudes flying in, like looking at these skeletons, like yeah, you mentioned they put a surprising amount of detail in a cartoon skeleton.
Yeah, it's so good. I don't know how they like the
These
shapes are
Raven
just
dudes.
good.
Yeah. It's just wild. I never slow down to think about these kinds of things because I'm always just bam, bam, bam. What's the new thing? And yeah, this. God, I really need them. All right. I think that marks the close. This
Yes,
has been
that
absolutely
is-
wonderful.
That is the Key Squid TM
Ugh.
segment of games that I thought were cool when I'm looking through my Steam list.
Yeah,
You have really good taste.
you do have a really
I have
good
very
choice.
varied taste. Thank you.
Yeah. Here, I need to play this game now. Don't waste
Which
so
one?
much time. Both of them.
Both? You mean?
I don't have the other one. I need to play through a lot of stuff. And I need to play Battle.
Like
I
I
should
said,
probably
play the Replicant first.
Yeah, I want to, but I don't have the 20.
Yeah.
I'll probably just do like a little bit of Automata, and then we'll see where we're at. And then, you know what? And
You
this.
could play Autonoma first if you like just don't want to wait. Like I don't think that there's like really too big of a difference other than like you meet characters in an order that's a bit more like natural.
Yeah. Ah. Okay. here while I thing. I will return shortly.
Okay.
And yeah, if you welcome to stick around, if not, and you got stuff to do, very fair.
I think for right now, hop out.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, of course.
Mwah.
Take care.
Take care.
Bye. Everyone. Not shroud out. There we go. We'll follow Key. Very good artist, very good friend. Very based. Very good. Alright. I'm really quick jump away. With something. Some part of that is me trying to figure out what that something is. But we will be doing something. I'll be back.
Sounds good.
Hello.
Hello.
Things to figure. Where's my list? Oh God, where's my list? Parking off people. Okay. Oh, we a lot of them still not included. I already had. Alright. Alright, me turn. I am now here. Oh. That. And here we go. Next up, try. Hello.
I'm so sorry. Just 1 second.
You're good. And there we are. So on. Okay. Which? Oh.
Hello, so sorry about that.
Okay. Do I? Okay, maybe I don't. I was gonna pull the music from Beginner's Guide. Maybe not.
Oh, are we doing beginner's guide first?
It's up to you. I was just going with that first because I was on the top of the list. But if you want to start with something else,
Let's do Sexy Brutal because
Yeah.
that also has a really good song.
okay. Wrote that.
I mean, generally the music has been for the entire segment.
Yeah. Which,
Yeah.
if this has a good soundtrack, we can. All right, good
There
start.
we go. Oh, you know what, cat? Yes.
Oh, what? What do you mean one has been excluded? What the hell?
Might you include the? There we go.
There it is. Okay.
Yes.
Interesting. Okay. So, tell me about this game.
Sexy Brutal, very good time loop game. It's not back on a Markiplier thing. He only played the first episode.
Mhm.
It's really good, and it really hits home it's jazz. You
Mhm.
can see on screen the kind of style that it goes for.
Yeah, it's sort of a I don't want to say it's entirely a casino, but it is like extremely. Oh God, there's a game that this reminds me of that I'm trying to remember. That. Oh wait a minute. I just noticed here this scene in the trailer. It's like the character looks to one side and then the enemies, or not the enemies, but like the characters pop into view.
Oh yeah.
So yeah.
So I'll talk about the mechanics.
Uh-huh.
Basically, the story of the Sexy Brutal. You're in a mansion. It's a big party with a bunch of people.
Right.
Who all die throughout the course of the day.
So
It's
every
your
single
job to stop
person.
them.
Oh,
Or
okay.
it's
So
your
every
job to
single
save the
person
guests.
has a brush with death that you have to maneuver a way for them to survive.
Well, a brush with death. They're all murdered.
So is this a Groundhog Day 'em up?
Yeah, so they're all murdered,
Yeah.
and then you have to piece
Yeah.
together their previous actions in the ball area, like in the.
Oh, they're all. The entire game takes place in the mansion.
Right.
Yeah, and each guest is like linked to a different part of the. Is linked to a different part of the mansion. The casino is actually the second level, or the second set of guests. Is like the second people you save.
Right.
Yeah. And the main gimmick is the stopwatch, or basically it's looping. So you have to learn the actions of the guests and learn what's going on in the loop, and what causes their demise, and how to stop it. And that's just the premise. Oh yeah, the trailer shows it. Those little guys with the gas masks they're the murderers. They're the
Gotcha.
staff. And masks are a big recurring theme in this.
Mhm.
And it is what prevents. Well, it's their like power system.
Huh.
Yeah. You can't be in the same room as anyone because the masks are cursed. There's something supernatural going on in this house. And of course, not going to give big spoilers. So it's very much a puzzle game, but the story and the characters tie into it. Where you get to see the dialogue. Each of the characters are expressed within their actions, and how they interact. Along with a bunch of flavor text that you can unlock that are optional, you very much just get a feeling for each of the guests that you're trying to save.
Gotcha. Huh. So it's kind of a oh god, I really need to play Lucifer Within Us, because it has a similar idea to this, where it's each guest has a moment of temptation throughout the night, and you have to stop them from doing certain things, and most of the time it's murder.
Yeah. Oh, actually, what's it called? Might actually. That's really
Lucifer Within Us. And I'm pretty sure this has a time looping mechanic as well. Yeah, solve 3 increasingly intricate murders by examining evidence, finding motives, and opportunity. And then I
really like this.
You have to pick apart each person's alibi. And I don't know if it has a time looping mechanic. I don't know if it's purely it has a time mechanic in that you can have certain things within discussion come up, and then it changes what your dialogue options are.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, I hope you don't mind, but would you mind looping just the main thing for the Sexy Brutal? The game has some killer music.
Oh yeah, because I guess the rest.
Yeah. It's pretty short, but hopefully it'll loop.
Yeah.
Yeah, there it goes.
Does fit very well.
Yes.
So yeah, this is time loop investigative murder stoppage. I don't.
Yeah. It's primarily a puzzle game.
I like that one of the goons just comes in with a shotgun.
Oh yeah, no, that's the introductory. It's just that one of the staff just straight up shoots someone with a shotgun.
And you just have to stop them from shooting with the shotgun. I love that. That's so simple.
Yeah, no, yeah. Well, yeah. The thing is, you can't be in the same room as the guests. You have to work around them. Yeah.
Because I'm assuming
so you have to be clever.
Yeah.
So the gameplay is good. It's great. It's fun. The aesthetics, the visuals, and the story is what puts it over 100 for me. what makes it shine. Because they're used in tandem so well with everything. There's hints of foreshadowing everywhere. You get to actually have some notice of the future deaths and the future guests before you ever see them, or even sometimes when you see them. It's constantly showing you what's next.
Yeah, for a time loop game, that is a surprising feat, considering, like, do you have access to, well, obviously you don't have access to the entire mansion to start out with, but, like, I'm assuming it gives you some amount of, like, open free roam that you can...
Oh, absolutely. At least, you get a lot more, as the game goes on.
Yeah.
The first one, you're just stuck in a little confined area to help you learn things.
Right.
Yeah. And also, you get a lot more mechanics, beyond just stopping time. Yes, and that's where the mask comes in.
Yeah, I saw in the one screenshot here of their inventory. You
Yes.
have, like, here it is. Yeah, you have, like, a
Oh
gear
yeah, the mask powers.
You have this, like, macabre mask, and you have the butterfly mask, which looks very similar to one of the other guests.
Oh yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, no, you can, yeah, no, what do you say? You save them, you get their masks.
Oh, you get the mask. Okay, yeah, I just saw
Yeah.
this on the left side. Okay. Huh. That's neat.
Yes.
Hey.
Nailed it!
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Like,
Elixir, thank you for the 12 months. Oh my god, it's like it's a year or something. Thank you for the sub. I really appreciate it.
almost a whole year.
Yeah. Almost. Almost a whole year.
Almost a whole year. Just have to wait 12 more months.
Gotta wait 12 more months. Then you'll
Yeah.
have maybe a whole year. I don't know. I can't count. Yeah, this is very much a game that you look at and you're like, yes, this is for me.
Yeah. It's a very big looking game. It is simple. You can definitely get a feel for it over time. I guess content warning, there is death.
Yeah.
Poisoning, hanging, shotgun. But I think it has cartoon violence and dark themes. And emotions. But in terms of visuals, it doesn't have necessarily too much.
It's very what's the word I want to use? It's very approachable.
Oh, yes. And also the way, like, it introduced stuff to you. Because it has levels, in a sense, of, like, each of the guests. Sometimes, although, as you can see in, like, the section, like, in the second level in the casino, you save 2 guests at once. Well, I guess, so, like, within the same period.
Sorry, I'm just kind of like watching the trailer now. Like, I would watch a series that looked like this, and I will probably definitely play it.
Oh yeah, no. Like I said, like it gives each of the characters like personalities. Yeah, and the story. Like you get just like it gives you more and more hints as what comes. It gives you more questions.
Yeah.
It just makes you want to keep moving forward.
It has many thinking.
Exactly.
That's
it's a really good game to like sink your teeth into.
Reginald Sixpence.
Yeah, I think all of the names are puns, at least most of them.
Huh. These animations.
Oh yeah. It's even even like listening to the dialogue, both sometimes just helping helping with puzzles. Other times it just like lets you know these characters, because like this whole thing's it's a party.
Yeah.
set by the owner of the mansion. They all have history with each other, but that beforehand.
Hmm.
You get to just learn some of that through simple stuff dialogue. Yeah.
Huh.
If you're not interested in that, I only want the puzzle. That's like like you can do that. Yeah, no, it very much lets you take it at not really your own pace, but like it
whichever
has
intent you have, you can interact
exactly.
with it on that.
Oh yeah, as like if you like puzzles, play it, and it has stuff. Like if you are really interested in the setting, in the characters, it has stuff for that.
Right.
Like it has collectibles. Little hint. If you go up to their bodies, you can get their invitation.
Reservations?
Not reservation. Like
Invitation.
Yeah,
invitation.
Dance
Yeah, it
card.
says invitation.
Yes. Oh yeah. The cards are collectibles. Sometimes they have their own puzzles. They're fun. Don't
I
think
have
about
a question
it.
now. Yeah, I see this. Huh?
I actually haven't seen these trailers before, so kind of it's interesting.
She just get murked by a ghost? What the fuck? Okay, huh?
I
Yeah,
think
you
her
have
name's
like the first 4.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember if her name is Willow.
I think I saw Willow. Yeah.
Yeah. Or what's the second? What's the one afterwards? Yeah, because they're
That was the dev interview.
yeah. Oh yeah, I can tell them the gimmicks and like the scenarios of each ones, but I'm really bad for names.
That's
It's all-
fine. I think we've delved enough on this. Like, there is just a ton of content, and if you do
Oh yeah.
mention, oh my god.
Oh raid.
Hello, lunch.
Hello.
Lunch raid going ham. Damn right. All right, hold on a second
Hello.
here.
Thank you for lunch. Instead,
Yeah.
we trade you jazz.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hey, Raiders.
hello.
Hello, lunch. How you doing, bud? How was stream? How go things? We're here doing Steam stuff for the last like 3 hours. It's been. Yeah, it's been 3.5 hours. We've
Okay.
covered a lot of stuff already, but
Mhm.
if you want to go back and check the VOD, that's gonna be around. I'm gonna be uploading that to you, keeping this all archived so we can properly comb through everything at the very last moment.
Yeah.
Because it's basically the last moment before tomorrow when the Steam sale goes down.
Oh yeah. You have like a day.
Yeah, you have a
I-
day until noon tomorrow. So
Yeah. I will say, just for Sexy Brutale, it's one of my favorites. Oh, you're playing Dredge. Yes, Dredge. Good game.
yeah, we can actually do a spot on Dredge next because
Ooh.
I know you have gone nuts with Dredge. I haven't seen any of it
Yeah.
yet.
Oh
And
yeah.
Just
Maybe
a
Dredge.
very quick,
Yeah, very
hey,
quick.
Dredge exists because I know that it's been starting to pop off on Twitch,
Oh yeah.
and I've been
do you like-
biding my time.
Yeah. Do you like fishing mini games? Do you like Eldritch Horror, like Days here? Play Dredge.
Yep. I'm probably gonna wait until I end up popping off on this, but I
Yes.
do really want to get Dredge. It's basically, yeah, just straight up, hey, have you played any fishing minigame? Do you like Resident Evil 4 or any Resident Evil style inventory management?
Yeah.
You like Eldritch Horror? Then if you like any of those 3 things, you probably want to play Dredge, from what I've seen.
Dredge is good. 'Cause there's just so many ways to approach it. Like solely story based. Passive mode if you just want to do fishing.
Oh.
Uh,
What the hell is that? Okay, I'm gonna close my eyes and look away from the trailer
Uh,
because I don't want to spoil myself. But also,
Yeah.
there's
There's,
there's a
there-
photo mode.
they just added that
Oh my
like
god!
a few weeks ago. Yeah, I
Huh.
think, is this? Yeah, this is the update.
Added the
I haven't actually
photographer.
found the photo person yet.
Huh?
Anyway, yes, good.
But this game
Oh, yeah,
being
they have
so stylized, it
aberrations.
looks so good.
So
It's-
fishing career mode, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is very much. It's a fishing game, but not like nice fishing.
Yeah, it's an aggressive fishing game.
Yeah. Also, good story.
Also,
All the
found
games I
Elvish
have here have
Horrors.
good story. Yeah.
all right,
Yeah,
Bun.
so
Thank
good.
you for the
Recommend
follow.
it.
I really appreciate it. Oh man. Yeah, I just see this on the Steam page, and I already know
Mhm.
everything I need to. Like,
Yeah. Lovecraftian.
I know it's gonna be.
Yeah.
I didn't know that was a tag. I need to search.
Oh yeah. It is a very Days game.
Trawling for the deep ones.
That
Yes.
is a big note. Also, any of the raiders who are sticking around, we're talking about the Sexy Brutale. It's a really cool
Yes.
puzzle atmospheric narrative focused
puzzle-
game.
Yeah, puzzle mystery.
Yeah, puzzle mystery where you gotta find out how to stop people from dying.
Yes. It
And-
has a style, and a stylized game. It commits to it.
Absolutely.
Like, it has tiny details. Like, for example, you play as a priest. You have little cupboards you can hide. You have little cupboards you hide in. Every time you enter one, you can see in there. They like cross your heart, or not. They do like the cross motion.
Hmm.
It has so many tiny details. Like it's aesthetic. If you like this kind of style, I don't remember what's called, like old timey.
Yeah, like
you can see. Check it out.
early motion pictures,
Oh yeah.
and the character design is another
Oh
thing.
yeah.
Like,
Great
it's-
characters, amazing story, warning emotions, and cartoon violence and dark topics.
And also,
Yes.
we've been listening to the soundtrack the whole time. It is constantly like this and is very good.
Oh yeah, the soundtrack's amazing.
Thank you, Gargle TV, for the follow. And
Yeah.
thank you, Lunch, for literally begging your viewers to follow me. I appreciate that, bud. Oh my god. Yeah, easily one of the best games I've played this year, if not past 10. Ooh, really? That much? Like,
Which is a good game.
I'm gonna really quick do a spot for my thing because I want to mention the game that
Ooh.
I had the most fun with. I was almost gonna say Ultra Kill, but I'm not gonna do that because I know if I did, I'd just be
With
basic.
one chocolate chip cookie.
Oh hell, what is it? I forget what the name even is now.
I mean, there's always
exactly
we
what
can
it
always talk more about Serialum Ultimate.
we will eventually get to that because that is on my list of rapid fire things.
Oh hell yeah!
Severed Steel. If you have not heard of Severed Steel before, hold on, I'm gonna just load up the soundtrack because it's an absolute time. It is. Hey, we like the idea of the arm cannon thing that Metroid did. What if you had that, but you were an action hero and you had slow motion, flips, wall runs, wall jumps, and slides, and literally any kind of momentum movement you could possibly think of. And you have an arm cannon that can just bust through walls. And it's so good. It's just so fucking good. It has a roguelike mode. It has multiple campaigns. It has custom campaigns that you can make on your own, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it has a level editor.
Level editor.
This game is brimming with content, and the dev has been working on another game, which is quite similar, different execution, called Echo Point Nova, where you have a hoverboard, and it looks so good. I just love this game so much. As you can see, I recommend it because I'm currently on a separate account. But man, I really, really want more people that like FPS games to play this game because it is unlike anything I have ever played. I played this on stream for like 5 hours. I had a smile on my face the entire time. It is so fun. And also extremely difficult. There's a modifier in the roguelike mode that makes the floor lava. Literally. And there's a difficulty mode that's one hit. And it is... It's so good! You have literally every type of content that you would want out of an FPS game right here. I'm pretty sure there's wave modes. There's... I don't know if there's defense modes yet. That's like maybe one thing if you're looking at the overarching mechanical implications of FPS. But it has a lot of content and is currently $10. You're getting this game at an amazing price for what... Like, Serena, one of the people we had on before, they were talking about, really quick, I'm going to talk about Insurgency as well. Sandstorm. If you like gritty FPS games, this is like the new gritty FPS game that I'm going to be getting into, because it has wonderful potential for mods, quality of life, and oh man, I am really looking forward to getting my hands on this hopefully tomorrow, because this is high on my list of things to buy the summer sale. I've been holding off, and I really want to just go ham this time. So you're probably gonna see this on stream coming up. But yeah, Severed Steel, very, 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 very. And
Severed by Steel.
Yeah, and if you don't have money, totally fine. There's a demo for Echo Point Nova, which is grapple hook, hoverboard, slow-mo, same thing, same dev. Feels very similar in gameplay style, but has its own thing as a completely unique wave-based shooter that's pretty much open world. Like, the entire game is floating islands. And it looks badass. I haven't gotten to play it yet because I've been so busy with everything. I am also co-op, which is another big thing. But yeah. Echo Point, Severed Steel. Getting back on track. Sexy Brutale. Very good puzzle game.
Yes, yes, yes.
I will 100% be getting this as well, because I've been meaning to take some slower games lately, because I've been just doing boom boom shooty shooty for a very long time. This is high on my list.
Yeah.
We're gonna put down. Okay. Really quick, gonna take a drink of water, and we're gonna talk about the next thing. Up to you,
Yes.
whichever of the ones.
Let's do beginner's guide.
All right, this
I have a
one.
lot to say about that one.
Yeah. So, I'm actually gonna leave the soundtrack on for Severed Steel during this, because I have a feeling most of this music in this game is probably spoilers.
It doesn't
Judging-
really have like a main soundtrack.
Yeah, it doesn't have a main soundtrack. I just heard bad thing about to happen music, and I was just like, okay, I'm just gonna turn it off. Because yeah, it seems like this is the kind of game that's similar to Stanley Parable.
Yeah.
Has not a lot of music, but has impactful music insert.
Oh, definitely. Oh yeah, it's from the same creator as the Stanley Parable.
Same
Yes.
dude has a package with the Stanley Parable. If you've already gotten this bundle, you probably have this game and you don't know it yet.
Yes. It's a short game, but it spends the short amount of time and it uses it well. It doesn't overstay its welcome. Okay, so the beginner's guide it's a walking simulator. Its main thing is to tell a story, not so much about the shooty shoot action. There are some game elements, but it's mostly about the story. It's a weird game.
Yeah, so
It is. Yeah. Oh, you go.
really quick, I just wanted to bring up, it's literally a like Windows XP virtual machine
No.
fake. Is it? Or
no,
no? Okay.
no. Yeah, it's a little bit misleading in that regard.
Okay, so
Uh,
this isn't actually a thing that happens in game. Okay, that's what I was
Yeah.
confused about.
Okay, you do just go. You go through a bunch of different, like, worlds, I would say, as the narrator brings you through it.
Gotcha.
No goals, no suggestions. Just tells, a person struggling deals something they do not understand. I can't remember how long. It took me like an afternoon to beat it, and it was a good afternoon.
Mhm.
I can definitely see people not liking it, like something like Days here. I know who would very much. I have high hopes that Days would like it.
Yeah, I would.
If you're a creator, especially in like a creative community, highly recommend.
Oh my god, I didn't even see the screenshot before when I was scrolling through it. I just saw the trailer and I was just like, yep, we're putting this on the list. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
This is, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, this game seems like it has a lot of moments of fourth wall break, but with purpose, which is definitely something I enjoy.
Why do you say that? It handles the fourth wall very weird. It's a very meta game. It's
I see from the creator of Stanley Parable, and I kind of get that it's a meta game.
yeah.
But
it's meta, not in like a fourth wall breaking game way. I could probably say what the prologue tells you. It's basically the narrator taking you through a bunch of games made by someone else. And just telling the story about the person who made them. And that's the gist of it. It's a journey. It's a story. It is a story that I think can really only shine as a video game. It wouldn't really have the same impact if it was a book or a movie or a comic or whatever. Yeah, but it doesn't do that through like having good mechanics. Like through the mechanics to tell the story. It's interesting, at the very least.
I'm thinking about this now. The fact that you said good mechanics, I was just like, I wonder if you could tell a game through awful mechanics.
You probably
Co-op.
could.
Yeah, actually, yeah, co-op. That's a good point.
Does getting over it count as awful mechanics?
Well, actually, now I'm just thinking Octodad.
I mean, getting over it also has,
Getting over
in
it,
my
yeah.
opinion, one of the ugliest main characters.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's funny. I was kind of tempted to be like, oh, getting over it, but no, everyone knows it. I shouldn't. Yeah, no, I am extremely interested to see what the hell this game is, because I see all of these screenshots, and then individually, I'm wondering how you get to each of these points. Like, yeah, it makes no sense logically, and now we've gotten to the breakbeat portion, and I have to stop the soundtrack. But, like, I know the amount of, like, prolific, precedence that Stanley Parable has, and given this came before that, I have no clue what to expect, but I really want to play.
The not really prologue, like the introduction does a really good job of like, I guess, setting the boundaries to speak. Like it tells you basically how the game is gonna work.
Right.
There's gonna be a narrator gonna be taking you through stuff, through levels. It is a walking sim. It somehow uses show don't tell when the main story is solely through narration.
Oh.
It's clever. That's the strongest thing I can see about this game. It is clever. It's not as beautiful as the other things Days has here today. But it's clever. The writing is good. This is like a student project that would be award winning.
Oh God, yeah. Huh.
This game is also really good inspiration because you could have a simple idea and have it at such a small scale and have it work.
Yeah.
Because again, this only takes like 3 hours maximum, I think. Like you can do it in an afternoon.
Yeah, so really quick to like summarize this trailer and why I just wanted to play this very end bit. They're talking up the whole this person exists and they have made these games.
At all. Take all of these images, hold them in your mind, and now try to imagine, without ever having met this person, who they are. Okay, let's do it. Let's find out if you're right.
Like
oh, that sends shivers down my spine.
I just want to know what the hell implication that has, but I have no clue, and I don't know if the game will actually ask me to do that. Like,
I will say it's incredibly smart to have that in the trailer.
Yeah.
It's because I think it straight up says that maybe I haven't played it in a while, in like maybe a year.
Like,
so,
that makes me wonder if you can make this game as like a repeatable experience where it's just throwing random levels at you and you have to figure out who someone is. Like, literally guess who, but it's this game.
That would be a really good game idea. But it would only be... It would be hell to make, but it wouldn't have the same feel as the beginner's guide.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Because like I said, this game is smart.
Mm-hmm.
It has a lot of the moments of... It's a game that you both can and can't replay. Because it's a story. And once you read it, there are just some stories that you can't really read again in the same way.
Right.
But there are some things like, oh, I know what that means now.
It's like you're playing a sequel to something, and then once you get to the end point when it starts to bring everything together, it's like, oh, well, now I know prequel to it. All right.
Yeah.
It's one of those.
I will say this has nothing to do with the worlds connected in Stanley Parable. Mm-hmm. It's its own thing.
This is a separate thing.
Yeah.
Okay, well. Thing. Man.
Yeah. Like, highly recommend it. It's $5. It's an experience that is worth more than $5.
Yeah, and then for another $6, you can also get Stanley Parable.
Yeah.
Which, there is Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, but it is fundamentally a different experience from Standard.
Oh, yeah. What Standard Stanley Parable is included in Ultra Deluxe?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So, that was Beginner's Guide. Gotta move on, because I'm now looking at the waiting room, and yeah, I see people.
Yeah, people are going. Sorry, people in the waiting room. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Go with it. So, this game looks wild.
This is a game that purely, like, I saw the visuals and, like, yeah, like, need to get it. It's creepy. Again, content warning, dark themes. It is very story based. I realized all of mine are very like the story is what makes it.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the highlights. This one has mechanics. It has more gameplay than the beginner's guide. Arguably even maybe more some than the Sexy Brutale. This one's a bit harder to explain, honestly, because it's a lot more confusing.
I can lead with a couple things because I saw Lunch play this, which
thank
you, Lunch, for rating, because now you actually have some amount of tell for where I'm coming from with this. It seemed like a horror puzzle. Like, it says dynamic cinematic also platformer. It seemed like it was fundamentally kind of horror, and I saw that there was a mechanic where you switch characters. I didn't see much other than that.
Yeah, I will say you switch between 3 playable characters. And I will say they use the concept of switching characters amazingly.
Because I saw, okay, for context here, I saw a moment where the main character, this dude up on the right here, where you play as, gets murked by a monster. Like, he just gets sidewinded by a monster busting through a wall.
Yeah.
And then it switched to a knight character, and the knight character had to chase and kill the monster, and then you switch back to the main character and they survive. I think. I don't remember that explicitly. I'm pretty sure that was a thing that happened. So, it's in a way similar to the Sexy Brutale, where they come up in cinematic moments between each other based on who's stuck or who's doing what.
Well, I will say the 3 different characters, they don't really interact with each other gameplay-wise. At least I don't think.
Okay.
That would have been really cool.
I'm probably wrong in the way that I mentioned. But I do
Yeah.
remember there being a sequence where it switched between characters
Oh yeah, you do switch between characters. It's also,
in that dynamic moment. Or
Yeah.
they were like recounting what actually happened that caused the destruction of the environment, I think is what it was.
it's a very confusing game, to say the least.
Yeah.
Like, it is designed in a way of you won't get, or you have to think if you want to like get it. It does, I would say, I'm someone who doesn't really get like too subtle stuff, like shows or games, and I was able to, I guess, get what the game was telling me at the point it wanted to.
Oh, it was this
It
thing.
is- Oh
Now I
yeah,
remember going through here. There was a...
yeah.
But yeah. This definitely seems like a show don't tell game, like
Oh,
fundamentally.
incredibly.
Yeah.
There are some tell moments though.
It just looks really pretty. Like honestly,
It is really pretty.
it just looks extremely pretty, and it
Like, it-
looks like
oh,
it's
yeah.
a ton of fun.
It uses its visuals to its advantage.
Yeah. Oh man. Okay. So yeah, Inmost. It's probably good.
It's probably
I have it on my
I would say it's good.
library, and it seems like it's very solid. Because
it-
I saw that moment in Lunch's stream, and I was just like, nope, I have to stop, otherwise I will spoil this entire game.
that would have been so cool though. It might be. I honestly don't remember too. This
I'll probably play this on
my
stream.
Very pretty.
oh yeah. I would say this isn't gonna be a game for everyone. But it is a game that if you do manage to play through all of it, manage to get what the story is trying to tell you, it is good.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So that's Inmost. We've got Beginner's Guide, Inmost, Second Brutale, and now we have Titan Souls, which is it's kind of funny going from
Oh yeah,
3
Titan
very
Souls.
puzzly and story-based games to hey, big boss, fight it.
Yeah. I
But
will say I haven't actually
is
beat
still-
Titan Souls.
Yeah, it is still kind of story-ish in some ways.
Yeah.
So it does fit on this list. Currently
Titan Souls
$1.50.
as a title sounds like a nickname for a game.
Kind of, yeah. This came out about like the turn of when Demon Souls and Dark Souls started to be really big. Someone had an indie project that was like, I like where this is going. I like big giant bosses. I'm gonna make a game that's all big giant bosses.
I will say it is also, I would say, a lot closer to like the Legend of Zelda, though.
Yeah.
It is. I will say how you defeat the bosses are in some sense puzzles.
Yeah.
I'll say the main mechanic. You have an arrow. You only get one.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure with most of the bosses, they die in one hit if you hit their weak point.
Yeah.
So it's but hitting the weak point isn't always easiest.
Yeah, speedruns of this game are absolutely like
Oh,
miraculous.
it is insane. It is a difficult one.
Very fast and very frantic, but it is.
Oh yeah.
It is a sight to behold because it is literally every boss is a one shot, but you have to line up the shot. Is the issue.
You have to line up to the shot, and you only get one shots.
Yeah, and you do get to refund that shot, but you have to pick the arrow
Yes.
back up, which is the hardest.
You can call the arrow back to you, but that takes time, and you have to stand still.
Yeah.
This is
Very,
like
very
I
fun.
think my most action game that I submitted.
Yeah. I really need to play through this, like I'm saying with literally every other game, because
yes,
I feel like this, among everything else that we've played, or everything that we've showcased so far today, has the most potential for snappy gameplay.
Oh,
and I am really craving that now. Goddamn.
Yeah, no, it has like barely any fluff.
Yeah.
Like it just it's like straight to the bosses. It has like if you like Cuphead in the sort of just boss rush type thing.
Mm-hmm.
You might actually like this.
Actually, I want.
Oh, yeah. I will say this does have the sequel in Death's Door, if any of you heard of that, which is actually how I heard of this game.
Yeah, so Death's Door is another game that's also bundled with this that is currently $8, or you can buy both of them plus the soundtrack.
Yeah.
And the art book for $15.
Yeah. Death's Door is a very much more like it is a very solid adventure game.
Yeah. It is a very solid and very approachable adventure, Dark Souls like game. And it has a absolute heart wrencher of a story and mechanic like tie, because death, but
you are a Reaper.
You are a Reaper, and the entire like aesthetic looks like oh god, what's that one studio? It's Studio Ghibli. It looks like a Ghibli like movie almost, but with a different twinge to like the not cell shading, the like pastel 3D models.
I will say if you like the like original
Looks almost
Zelda
papercraft.
games.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I definitely see what you mean. But if you think you would like Zelda type adventure games, you would very much I'll hopefully enjoy this.
Yeah. It's a little bit of a Metroidvania in some ways. And in general, the character sells the game almost. The way that they like hop around and all the crow stuff.
The character's adorable.
And the enemies look really
Yes.
Yeah. Wrapping this up. Death's Door
Yes.
and Titan Souls together, I guess.
Yes.
And Sexy Brutal and
yes.
Beginner's Guide and Inmost. All those games. Very good.
Yes.
Very on set.
However, very much recommend Sexy Brutal and the Beginner Guide most.
Yeah.
And luckily, I think most mine were like $5.
Yep, 5 and below.
Yes.
Because both Beginner's Guide and Sexy Brutal were at 5.
Was that all of mine?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I was also gonna do Cassette Beasts.
Oh yeah, Robin already touched on Cassette Beasts.
Oh yeah.
If
Robin
you haven't checked out Cassette Beasts yet, holy shit, this game's insane.
Now here's the part 2 segment of Cassette Beasts.
Yeah, very quick. Yes.
Yeah.
This game is not Pokemon, fundamentally. It is its own thing that is absolutely buck wild.
It's what happens if they took Pokemon and actually expanded upon it.
Yeah. You transform into monsters that you like record on cassette, and
Yes.
you have a fuse mechanic where you can fuse literally any two things into one, because all of the battles are double battles. It has an extremely
Yes.
deep system for its typings and its
Oh, yeah.
moves and different evolution stuff.
If
There's
you
a
want to,
shiny for every single type for every single
Yes.
monster, which is what?
if you do want to know more, watch the VOD for Rainbow Robin section.
Yeah, that.
Yep.
Robin put 60 hours into this game. She's still not sure if she's finished all of the post game.
Oh, same.
Yeah. It is so big. And is currently going on my master wish list.
Yes. Would. Yeah. I did a lot of like puzzles. All mine were primarily just stories.
They're very good stories.
Stories with some with solid mechanics and beginner's guide with one of the most solid stories I've ever seen in a game.
Mm-hmm.
Recommend it.
Very highly recommend.
Yes.
I haven't even played it yet.
Yes.
I mean, my
Well,
IRL friend has 148.6 hours into it.
Oh god. Into cassette beasts?
Yeah.
Oh
yes.
my.
Good.
Yeah.
Good game.
Very good game. Still getting updates. Apparently he's getting DLC soon.
Yes. It is. Yeah. And also check out Dredge. We talked a little bit about
Dredge.
that earlier. Dredge.
Input from Lunch rating in.
Yes.
Dredge, very good. If you haven't seen
Yes.
Dredge yet, it is Resident Evil mixed with fishing. It works really well.
Yeah.
This
Very
also
good, very
still getting
stylistic,
updated.
really fun.
Yeah.
It is also, yeah. That and cassette beast, those are like very new. Like this year.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
I
Probably gonna
think-
pop out.
Yeah. It was nice having you. Go follow
Thank
Cry.
you. Thank you for having me on. I very much appreciate it.
Yeah.
I do game developer stuff on my channel. I try to. I've been sick.
Heck, I forget which. Right.
Yes. Oh, fun fact: cassette beast is actually what got me started using my main engine, Godot.
Yeah, cassette beast is made in Godot.
Yes.
Absolutely amazing.
Yes. Thank you for having me on. I very much appreciate it. I hope all of you have a good day. Bye.
Yeah, same to you.
too.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Oh, man. Go follow Cry. Very good
A lot of
streamer.
stuff on there.
Very good tech streamer. Do good coding things, making games. Awesome. All right. I see. Yeah. I see we have many people showing up for their spots. I think, let's see. Who did I give the most timely spot? Vera. Yes, link that, Ren. Just recently, Ren, Cry, and Nuclear Tuna made a cool little game that you should go check out on itch for the Game Jam and vote for it because it is very good and it is going to have many good things. It is a very good game and I am currently getting a little bit overloaded. Oh man. Okay. Vera, if you can hear me, if you're still watching, I'm gonna pull you in next. If the plush is by DMing them. Oh, wait. Oh, heck.
Kira's talking Twitch chat.
Yeah.
Here.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry, Oshi. I meant to say after 7. I apologize if you're... Are you strapped for time? Because I can pull you in now, and we can do that really quick. Yeah, sorry, Fira. We'll get to you really short. Because you're at
Oshi
the 7:30.
says...
Nah? You can wait? Okay, good. No, you're fine, Cry. It's fine. You have a lot of stuff to talk about. Very good.
Oh,
Dinner just
Fear
came up.
says
Okay.
dinner just came up. Okay,
I
so
will-
Oshi it is.
I will grab Oshi then. Oshi, you good? Are we good? Okay.
Yeah.
Bada-boop. Hello.
Vera was about to tell me something. I'll never know what it was.
Oh no! No, go back in there. Go. Okay, I am the most orderly streamer. Perfect. Okay. I'm actually give
So
me a
one thing
moment
one
to
of those
double-check
games
something.
was reminded me of is Return of the Obra Dinn. Is that on your
I have not played
quick
that
list
yet.
or?
We're gonna really quickly
Ooh.
check that because I know that that shows up. Oh, because of things. Okay, yeah. Return of the Obra Dinn I have not played, but Bro and Barry have brought up to me saying that they want to do spots for it because it is apparently very, very good. And judging by this, I can see that it is very, very good.
Yes.
If you want another first-person puzzle game with time looping mechanics and set on a ghost ship, $12. It's a very good game. And the art style is absolutely amazing. Okay, I will now pull Oshi. Get dragged back. Okay, cool. Boop. Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Everything got sorted. We're good now.
Okay, good. Get you up on here. Add it on Stadia. Oh, hell. Stadia.
Oh, no.
Oh, gosh. Rip. Oh, I forgot to... Now this is what we're gonna do.
It's fine. That's very funny. Okay, Wingspan. Oh
Yeah,
my.
so I was gonna ask, Wingspan I think is a game that is better like show not told. So I was wondering if it would be okay if I just literally stream like me starting the game up and just kind of go through. Okay, cool. Let me get that going then.
Yeah, I was gonna mention that to everyone that if you had us like just one game, then you're welcome to stream it back up here. That's gonna take a little setup because but
All good. It's gonna take a second for me to get in game anyway. Well, okay, it just loaded. But...
Yeah, I mean, you are gonna have to. The stream dropped out immediately after it loaded.
Oh, did it? Oh my god.
I'll bet
I guess
what
'cause it-
happened was like you
Splash
captured
screen.
the splash screen. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
There it
no,
goes
no,
again.
no. It is because
Wait,
you
what?
don't have permissions to stream into here.
Oh.
Let me get you.
It's weird that it lets you start.
Yeah, it lets you start
And then
streaming
kills
for
it
some
off.
reason. I don't know why. Discord's weird.
Thank
Okay, there you
you.
go. Bada boop.
Yeah, Discord very weird. Also, if I stream this, you get to hear all the really nice music in it, which is definitely one of its selling points.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, because I'm familiar with most other like tabletop adaptations. So I wanted to see what specifically like drove people to, well, I mean, aside from all the bird noises and relative bird facts that you get by playing the game. This. Bird count. Where is? Oh, wait. Oh, wait, is that it? That is it. Okay, it is cropped properly. Good.
Hey.
That. Good. Okay, we're set.
Hell yeah.
Boop.
So, and audio's coming through?
Yep, audio's coming through. We're good.
Hell yeah. Okay. To answer your question, like, why playing this version of Wingspan over, you know, physical? I mean, it has online multiplayer, which is super nice, but of course you have that in like tabletop sim or whatever else place you can get Wingspan. But I think honestly, this digital version is really amazing just because of how much artistic beauty they put into it. Like they incorporate, like you see this owl flying, like they've animated all the bird cards to at least like do like one little animation each, and they are all done like spectacularly. So let me get a game going with the CPU real quick. The only bad part is the tutorial. This is true, and that's why like I kind of wanted to go in just a game and show it off, because like this game is kind of a like front-loaded mechanic like type game where there's a lot of information when you're first starting out that becomes basically free after like the first game, but it does feel like a lot, and it like the tutorial does not do a good job of just getting you through it. So first I'm going to show you these birds. All these birds are beautiful. They're cute. I like them. They each have like a habitat they can be played in, which is either going to be like forest, grassland, or like sea, or like water. They've got a food cost, which, you know, a lot of card games, you've got like a mana cost or something. This is kind of played the same way. And they have powers. So this is an engine building game, if you're familiar with the TCG lingo. But for those who don't know, that means like you're putting out cards that have synergy with one another to start getting like accruing more points, accruing more card draws, accruing, you know, whatever. And like this game, while it is kind of technically competitive, it's actually very much like you are just playing to do the best you can for yourself. Like there are points at the end of the game, but mostly it's just about like trying to get cards together that just make you the most points that you can. It's not really heavy on like character or like player interaction. It's not heavy on like you're not like attacking one player or like, you know, trying to screw someone over. Like it's really just relaxing and nice and just very fun. So let me get a few cards in my hand real quick.
Yeah, I've seen a couple of people stream this game, and I have seen elements of it explained individually. I have not actually seen the game itself.
And yeah, like that's one thing I've noticed. Like a lot of times when I do stream this game, I kind of assume that like it's at least furry enough that a lot of folks in my circles would know about it. But a lot of people come in and are like, "I've never seen this game in my life. What is this all about?"
Yeah, absolutely.
So
I mean, it's not like you can even tell the genre from the title of the game.
yeah, and yeah, not much politics. Like so, you know, there are cards that can benefit multiple players, and in that sense, there are times where like you could be directly benefiting someone and you could strike deals, but like oftentimes like for this it's just like I tuck a card from my hand which gives me a point but it loses me a card, and then I get like 1 wheat for free as the ability. Like it's not, you know, like stealing wheat from another player or anything, and you'll see that like as a theme for a lot of things. It's just like you're basically just trying to focus on like what is going to be beneficial to you and what's going to just make your engine the better one. But yeah, you can see right now like the scenery in this game, there are all these like painted backgrounds that are fully animated and they're just like beautiful to look at. There's like I think 40 or so in the game, some of which are seasonal, like you can only use them during certain holidays, but it's like it's stunning how like just good on the eyes this game is, and the music is just extremely relaxing and chill. But yeah, so I played a bird. There are 4 actions you can do in this game. You can play a bird, you can get food, you can lay eggs, and you can draw cards. And like literally that is just the like building blocks of your engine. Like you only pick one of these a turn, and like that's just what you do. But since I played this bird in my like food gathering place, now if I gather some food, I can activate its effect. And let's get rid of... We'll get rid of this one. So I'm going to tuck a card and I get to draw one.
Okay.
So every card that has a brown power just activates like right to left after you choose a row. And you'll also notice these spaces all have different symbols on them, right? So if I click this right now, I just get 2 eggs. Like that's just all it does. But you'll notice here, this bird is occupying the space that like this would be in this row. Well, now this is the active like space, right?
Right.
So if I had 1 bird down, I could draw a card, play an egg to draw another card. Here, I could draw 2 eggs, play food to draw another egg.
So whenever you take those actions, it forces you to play a bird card.
No. So playing a
Along
bird
with
card,
the bonus, or
playing
is
a
it that you
bird
only get
card
the actions?
is just yeah. So
Okay.
yeah, so playing a bird is an action, and that is your entire turn. You just put a bird down, nothing else happens. You pay the food
Okay.
cost. You pay the egg cost if there is an egg on the slot that you're playing it on.
So having more birds in certain areas gives you upgraded effects?
Yeah.
Okay, now I see.
And that is where this game starts to get like a little complicated, but also it gets so much more fun because like suddenly it's like, well, maybe I want to play 4 birds in my middle row right here. Because then every turn I activate this row, I'll be laying 4 eggs and then activating any bird power going down the row right to left. And like,
okay, so your eggs are essentially like they're your main cost to activating certain.
they're the main cost for activating some powers, and also after the first column of birds, like this one has 1 egg on it, so I have to pay an additional egg to lay or put a bird there, right? And then here I'm charging like 2 eggs per bird. So like as you start playing along the row, yeah, they get costlier, but they also give you way more return on that
Right.
row.
It's so the top is the upgrade cost, and like the top is the cost to play the bird. The action itself doesn't cost anything. It just is the action that you can get at that moment. Okay, that makes a lot more sense now.
I know, and like that's the thing. Like it's so hard to explain this game. That's why I was like, I need to show it because like. If I was just saying this over the trailer, it would be impossible.
Yeah, you would not be able to track this otherwise. Yeah.
But yeah, so like for instance, this black vulture, because it's a like scavenger type bird, it doesn't actually have like a food cost inherently, but it will cost me 1 egg to play it here, so I'll do that. I'll take the egg off this one, and then there you go. Now I have 2, and now every time I activate this row, I'll be getting 2 food dice instead of 1, and then I'll be activating this bird power as well.
Okay.
So like.
The bird feeder is re-rolled every time that it's empty? Okay.
So, and also, if there is only 1 type of food, I actually should have mentioned that earlier. So the bird feeder is a shared resource. All players have the same pool that they're building from. And the same goes for these 3 cards. So everyone kind of shares a deck, and there are these 3 cards that are face up that any player can take. So like that is where like kind of there is player interaction because players can take cards from that you need before you get to them or whatever. But like, you know, again, it's not really cutthroat because it's like, oh, they just wanted the same card, you know? Unless they knew it was really good for your engine and did it like, you know, especially. But yeah, for instance, there's a fish right here. I don't need fish. So because there's only 1 type of dice in the bird feeder, I actually get a free reroll, and then there I go. That's exactly what I need.
Oh.
And then I could use this power, but I actually don't want to lose this card, so I'm actually going to skip it. All brown powers are completely optional. You can like always just choose not to activate them. Oh, and someone activated my vulture, so I just get more food. And this is the thing too, so like the red cards, they are player interactions in that if another player does a certain thing and it matches this criteria, like once between your turn, you just get an extra bonus. So yeah, like I think I pretty much covered the basics. I didn't say that their point values are here, and then they have a nest type here. The nest type actually matters for me because if you look up here, there's this bonus objective. If I have cards with that nest with eggs, so this is what I mean. This is front loaded.
Yeah,
There's so much, but once you start getting in the swing of it, it is so simple. It is like so just easy to get.
Yeah, summarizing the rules in the top right, you have number of eggs on water-based birds. Is that right? The
Cavity
far right
nests.
one.
Oh, yep. Number of eggs in the water biome.
So you get a total of points based on certain criteria. You get the whole bird. I don't know what to call them. The whole birds. Based on number of eggs that they have, you get a bonus point, and then number of certain type. What's that?
So this is just literally how many birds you have out. Yep. And then this is birds with brown powers.
Yeah, and birds with brown powers. Okay.
Now this is another thing that's interesting actually. So this is currently set to be competitive where whoever is the first in that category gets the most points, then second gets like a little less, then third gets a little less. But this is actually
progress.
Yes, it's so nice. There's actually an option though. If this is like a little bit too like competitive for your taste, you can actually change it to where for every thing you have that meets this criteria, up to 5, you just get bonus points. So like, if I had it in that mode and I just had 5 eggs in the water, I would just get 5 bonus points, but someone else could also get those same 5 bonus points. You're not trying to like take them from each other.
That's nice.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, like there aren't too many options to how you play currently, but like that is a big one. And coming at the end of the year, there is actually an expansion that's going to be released that completely changes the balancing of the board. Like, all of these spaces are completely different. And honestly, I think it's a little bit better because in this board, before I played this bird, every time I activated this row, I would literally get 1 dice. That's it. 1 food per turn. And that, if you have a bad starting hand, can actually suck a lot.
Oh, absolutely.
Because like, you could have a starting hand where all your birds cost 3 food, and you're just
God.
gonna have to keep going one by one, getting the food you need. So in the expansion, they've made it to where it's by default 1 dice and then discard a card for an extra dice. So you can actually get 2 per turn even at the beginning, which is super good.
That's nice.
I'm trying to think if there's anything else core I've missed. I might just keep playing while like answering questions, but like.
It's funny. Continuing the saga of, oh, I have this game. You had Beginner's Guide. I have Wingspan apparently.
Oh, really?
So I just learned
should
that.
definitely
I
play
completely
sometime.
blanked on ever having that game.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, because I've been starting to warm up to digital adaptations of board games because I used to be really big on like the
physicality of the cards and all that.
physicality of
it's
cards, the whole like atmosphere that a board game can give depending on where how you're doing it, where you're doing it. Kind of in some cases slapdash nature of some games, that kind of thing. But the presentation this game has and all of its quality of life in comparison to what I've seen people trying to play it IRL. Oh my god.
It is nice. Also, I'm inspecting the other CPU players' like boards, and you can see actually they both have different backgrounds to like show off. I think this is actually the Easter one. I think either that or like actually this might be the default. I don't remember, but then if I come over here, they also have a slightly different one, and you can see it's more of like a marshy background. Like all these painted backgrounds are so nice, and like. The fact that you can kind of customize your board for other players to see when you're playing online, it's just like a nice little added layer of like flair. Also, you can click birds to make them chirp, which is very nice.
Sing for me.
But yeah, I guess I should mention, as far as multiplayer goes, this board game currently is 5 players, so you can get up to 4 other friends to just like join you online and play with you. And it is asynchronous multiplayer, so if you are playing like a game with someone and they aren't really like able to commit to just staying at the computer the whole time, you can set it up to where like after your turn ends, they'll just get a Steam notification that says, "Hey, it's your turn, go do it," and then like, it's really nice.
I've been meaning to try to find more, like, procedural games in that way, because there was a game way back when that, actually, you know what, never mind. I'm gonna write that down, and I'm gonna mention it later, because probably me and Chassis are gonna have a lot to talk about.
Also, I just realized I did not turn on the bird facts option. I set that on now, so I will be able to demonstrate that, which is nice.
And what game?
Don't worry about it. I'll figure it out, and I'll bring it up, because it legitimately might have a very long discussion behind it.
Fair. But yeah, so if I right click, I can show it off. One nice thing about this game is that all the birds have like a little trivia fact on them. Kind of sucks for the ones that are extinct because it will tell you that they are extinct and when that happened.
Oh no, yeah.
But also, what's interesting is their nest types and the food cost for playing the bird actually are based on the real bird's habitat, or like birds' nests and the real birds' like diets, which is a really good touch. Like, you can actually learn stuff just from the cursory information they give you with like the game mechanics, and I think that's very cute and very good.
Yeah.
Bronzed cowbird.
And like you'll notice,
Cowbirds lay eggs in other birds' nests and often
I'll let the
break
game
or
say it.
push out the host bird's eggs.
So this bird doesn't have a nest type on its card, and that's because in real life these birds don't have their own nests. So like it's actually really neat. Like, even the powers can somewhat reflect what the bird is like, and it's just like there is so much thought put into it that like you wouldn't really see if you didn't look for it, but that I really, really appreciate.
I've drawn birds.
I forgot to lay eggs on my bird with that type of nest, unfortunately, so the puffin won, but that's okay. Yeah, I'm trying to think if there's anything else, like, directly. I think I'm probably at the point where you could just start asking questions and I'll just answer them, but, like, I think I've covered most of the mechanics.
Yeah, I don't really have many questions because I'm somewhat familiar with the general thematic like mechanics that this game presents. I haven't seen the multiple area engine mechanic stuff really pop off, so I'm interested to see how this all goes.
Yeah, I could just keep going. I don't have the best setup currently. I'm like looking at these birds and like not a lot of them are great. This one's probably my best choice, actually. I should probably draw that. Cause like so this common grackle, tuck a card from your hand behind this bird. If you do, also lay one egg on this bird. Well, I could play this in the draw cards row. It has the water area. So that point on, every time I draw a card, I would have the option to tuck it to get an egg as well. And once I'm drawing 3 cards a turn, that actually could add up a lot. And another thing, actually, so there are lots of ways to score points in this game. Tucking a card, the card goes under the card that tucks, and then at the end of the game, all tuck cards are 1 point each. So you just count them up. And it's actually fun. Like, the mechanic is either flocking for like songbirds that have it, or it's just straight up eating for the predator birds that have it. Don't worry about it. Because there are literally birds where it's like, draw a card off the top of the deck, and if it's below a certain size or wingspan, there you go, title of the game, you tuck the card. So
I just now realized that thing underneath the card is their actual wingspan.
Yep, it is.
Yeah.
And also, the Bardell literally has the power I was just talking about.
Oh. Oh, interesting.
I'll look at it once. Yeah.
Huh.
And it's funny, like, that kind of power I actually want an opponent to get because I have a Black Vulture, where when another player's Predator power succeeds, I just get a free food.
Oh, that's what that is. Okay, yeah.
So let's see if I can't play... Actually, I will be able to demonstrate if I do this. So here, reroll, and we'll get a worm, why not? So I could have gotten something that I needed, but... So right now, I do not have... Actually, I do technically have a wheat. I'll explain it anyways. So, say you're in a game and you're getting, like, the worst food pulls ever. The bird feeder is just not giving you what you want. Well, if I come in here and play this, it's actually going to let me pick 2 of another food to substitute as basically, like, a colorless food.
Oh,
so, like,
okay.
I do have a wheat that I can use because one of my birds actually has the power where it's like, oh, you could just use food cached on this card. So I'm going to do that. But yeah, like, even if you're getting bad food draws, you'll still be able to play cards. It'll just cost you a lot more per card.
You'll never
Which is
have
really
a
nice.
literally unplayable hand.
Yeah, exactly.
Common grackle. In winter, grackles roost in large flocks that can include millions of individuals.
Damn.
I meant to play that in the other place. We're not going to worry about that. Although, like, I don't really need this card, so what I'll just do is get 4 eggs this turn. So I'll go like that. Put one there. Oh, wait. Do that. And then I just get an extra... Oh, wait. Never mind. Wait. On this bird, okay. This is why reading's important, it turns out. So we'll do that, tuck a card, and then get a free egg. And yeah, like, you can kind of see how, like, even though it's still pretty early in the game, we're only, like, halfway in, basically. Like, it's already starting to get to the point where I'm, like, able to get more per turn than I would if it was just, you know, get X food or get whatever.
Right.
I guess I'll go with that.
Really quick, I have to go
Uh-huh.
do a thing, but I'm gonna
Alright.
leave you to continue birding.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Pass a second.
Okay. Let's get the blue throat. Blue throat looks really good. Ooh. Actually, I want a seagull now.
Music's very peaceful.
It is. It is so nice. And they're actually going to be adding new music with the new expansion, which is really exciting. The new expansion is also the Oceania region, so like New Zealand, Australia, such. So there's a lot of like colorful like birds of tropical, like parrots, cockatoos, etc. It's so good. And yeah, I'd say that's like one of the downsides of the game is like currently the physical edition has 2 entire expansions that are just not in this. And I actually have not had as much time with the one that released like last December. But it seems really good. And like it sucks
So
that
like
those are
the
not
physical
gonna be in.
card game is ongoing.
Yes. And I think they're not planning on ending anytime soon. So like at least I have not seen any sign that they're ending after their current expansion. So I'm very interested to see where it goes. And like every expansion does add something new to the game. So like in the Oceania expansion, for instance, like there are new powers that only activate at the literal end of the game. And like they're kind of just your like point bomb powers, where it's like at the end of the game, if you have a row with no like eggs on it, just lay an egg on everyone in that row, right? So like every expansion actually adds a lot. Oh, this actually makes me think of something I should mention. So in some games, in order to play with people with DLC, like everyone has to own the DLC, right? In this one,
Yeah.
they make it to where only the host has to have it. So like I own everything you currently can have. If I play a game with a like player who just has the base game, they will have access to like all the cards and such from the expansions that I own. So it's really nice. It's something more games should do.
Yeah.
Black-headed gull. This species is an
Yeah,
opportunistic
like
feeder that will consume
I'm trying to
anything
think if
from
there's something I'm
grass
missing.
to
It's one of those things where like I've played this game enough that there's probably something I'm forgetting to say because it's just like second nature at this point. But definitely, like, if anything looks like confusing, feel free to ask. I will definitely try to get to everything. Also, that is a waste of food, but we're gonna go for it.
Blue throat. The species name Svekika comes from the male's colors matching the Swedish flag.
Alright. I need a fish, so I'll get a fish. Now, this is a bird that actually can steal food from other players, which is, again, very rare. But the thing is, too, if you steal from another player, they actually get a free food back. So even in that case, you're not really screwing them over. Like, you might take something they need. But there's never, like, a net negative to another player when you activate a power on them.
Man, I really need to get a notifier for that. I plugged in the thing. I apologize. I can't get rid of my window noises.
Oh no.
Yeah. Alright, I return.
I'm building up my deck row while you've been gone. And I did mention one thing that is very important to note, which is that the expansions in this version of the game are only required to be owned by one person. So if a host has
Oh.
all the DLC, everyone gets the DLC,
Hell yeah.
which is super nice.
Forster's tern. These birds nest on the ground, on a raft of floating vegetation, or on muskrat lodges.
Also, everyone keeps laying eggs, so I just keep getting free eggs, which I'm not going to complain about.
Free real estate.
Yeah.
Grasshopper sparrow. The grasshopper-like song of these sparrows is often overlooked.
Yep, again, they just want me to have more eggs. It's very generous of them. I actually love the once between turn powers. Like, oftentimes they are very situational and players can notice that you have them and play around them. But then you have games like this where it's just like every turn I'm just getting a free egg, which is just a free point at the end of the day.
Yeah.
So like
because I assume that action a player would they get in a like ping saying, "Oh, if you do this, someone else is going to get something?" Okay.
It's actually really neat. So if you look at the top, between my turn and the next one, you'll actually see little speech bubbles that come down that announce what this player's action was. Ooh, I got magpie.
Yeah, I did see one of the birds announcing laying an egg.
Uh-huh. I might actually do that. That looks good, because I need food anyways, so let's go for it. And then I was showing this off, so this is one of the powers that is rare, where you can steal food from another player, but even then, they get food back from the bird feeder when you do this. So it's never like, it's never a negative for someone else when you like use an action that affects them, right? Which I really like. I think more games need to go that route, because it's nice to have like no real hard feelings at the end of a board game or like card game.
Yeah, it's essentially
Exactly.
you force them to re-roll one of their
exactly
things, essentially, which is not always going to be a bad thing.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I hadn't said it yet, but the soundtrack for this game, is it specifically made for this game?
Yeah, it's all custom for this game. There is a bundle that includes the soundtrack with the game, and when the new expansion comes out, which is fingers crossed going to be the end of this year, although it's been coming soon, quote unquote, for a long time at this point.
Yeah.
But it's going to be adding a lot of new tracks, and it's the Oceania expansion, so it's going to have a lot of fun birds from New Zealand and Australia in that region.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, I get free food. Let's go to Cherry. That's the thing too, like there are a lot of powers where it's just every player benefits from this. And typically it's on cards that are super easy to play, like the very cheap food. Like that was the hummingbird, which I think is, yeah. The ruby-throated hummingbird literally costs one of any food type to play, and then every time it activates, and again, optionally, you could choose not to do this, but every player just gets a food from the bird feeder if you do activate it.
Oh.
So like, there are a lot of cards that benefit just everyone, and it can like actually really make the game more interesting, because suddenly everyone has like more resources to play with, and like, you start seeing some ridiculous stuff happening as a result. Let's go ahead and play that one. I'm actually about to fill up my like bottom row, and actually that's good because I do need it.
Tree swallow.
Although I need to
Tree
start laying
swallows
eggs
can
on
form
them so I
flocks
can actually get
numbering
that
in the hundreds of
last
thousands.
objective. And I've actually been working on this. So at the beginning of the game, you get a bonus card, and it's basically just something that only you will ever see in the match that like you have to work towards if you want some extra points at the end.
Oh, so that's your secret goal.
Yep. And there are a lot of cards, although I don't think I've seen any this time, where literally if you play them, you'll get to draw 2 new ones and then keep one. So like you'll get 2 possibilities and you get to choose whichever one benefits you the best.
Oh, I like at the bottom there it specifies the the deck percentage.
That Now, I think in this version it does update with the like DLC. So like the thing is, this is true of the physical game as well, but obviously it can only like account for the cards that exist up to that point.
Yeah, in the printed
So-
version of the game.
Uh-huh. And like it is still fairly accurate even in that case. Like you'll still know which of the bonus cards you'll probably be wanting to go for if you just don't have anything for them currently. But yeah. It can't be an exact science when cards are always being added or removed. Man, let's play a magpie. And then I'll probably just start laying eggs like crazy because I do want to just fill up this row as much as possible to grab those.
Oh, heck. I'm sorry, Fira. I didn't see your notice. Yeah, no. We should get Fira in here. That's my bad. I've been slacking a little bit. I thought we had more time than we actually did.
This game's almost over, so I'll probably just end up in like you can immediately jump over. Like,
yeah,
I am totally fine with this being the only game that I talk about. I am obsessed with it.
Very fair. It does seem like it has a lot of content and potential behind it.
Mm-hmm.
Because I know Wingspan, like physically, is a giant game.
Oh yeah.
And so I know seeing this, it just only gets bigger because that's how digital games work.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, online
I think
stress
you were
test.
gone when I brought up the online stress test. Yeah.
Yeah. They just
had
an
a
online
recent
test.
one. Yep. They did a new, or they're doing a redo of their online infrastructure before they release the next expansion. And I actually participated in the beta test, and it was really good. Like, it's hard to explain without playing the online mode, but the time it takes to go from like turn to turn can feel a little sluggish, and you're doing like real-time play, like all the people are like in a call playing at the same time.
Right.
But the new online infrastructure, it is so much snappier going from like turn to turn to turn to turn. So I'm very excited for that to get added to the game.
Hell yeah.
Should I think I'm just gonna keep playing eggs. At the end of the game, I have like 3 turns left, which I guess I didn't mention the round markers. You can see like how many round markers you have here. And one thing about this game that I love about the physical version, which of course translates, is you start with 8 of these.
Right.
Well, it's hard to see it, but like in the physical game, you take one of those round markers and put them on the scoreboard for like the bonus objective. So at the next round, you only have 7 in your hand, so you only get 7 turns. Then you put one on this, then you go to the next one, and then suddenly you have 6 turns, and then you have 5. So like you're actually the game is getting faster progressively as you go, but also your engine is getting progressively better, so it actually kind of balances out.
Yeah, it scales probably.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm just gonna lay eggs, I think, for the last few turns because like it's 3 points. I want to make sure no one like snipes me on that objective. Yep, free egg. And one thing I didn't mention too is some birds have a star as their nest. That is a wild nest, so like literally it accounts for any bonus objective that accounts for any nest or power.
Ooh.
So like this one says lay an egg on a bird with a bowl nest, like a traditional nest. This technically counts. And like the logic behind that, and like, you know, the real world equivalent is that that bird has a nest that is so unusual that it does not fit the other, like the clutch nests, the bowl nests, or the cavity nest.
Right.
And that's the game. Oh wait, 1 second. I get free food that I'm not gonna be able to use. There we go. Oh, and I got another one because I have the magpie now.
Food.
Actually, I will say, there are very rare cases where having food in your hand at the end of the game is important, because if 2 players tie, it comes down to whoever's holding more. So
Right.
And then we just see what happened. That game was definitely not one of like the high scoring ones I've seen, but I had something going at the end there. Yeah. And yeah, you
Hell
can
yeah.
see the bars, like, to kind of get an overview, and it shows down here what they are. It's really nice.
Ooh.
And also, as it says here, you can always save replays if you, like, had a game that was really exciting and you want to keep it. Just
Mhm.
save a replay. You can watch it back whenever you want. Which, like, for a card game, I don't really see as... I guess it could be cool to see, like, what someone's engine was like or something, but, like, I don't know. Better to
Right.
have it and not need it than need it and not have it.
Yeah, definitely.
But yeah, that's all I've got, I think. So, thank you for having me for Wingspan.
Hell yeah.
I get to gush about birds for like 30 minutes.
Hell yeah. Love when that happens. All right.
But yeah, if there's any closing questions or thoughts, I can answer them. But if not, I will dip out and let Fira take over.
Game looks very solid, and I am now honestly quite excited to crack it open at some point.
Please, definitely,
Not
just
too
hit me
much
up on
pretty.
Telegram sometime. I will play with you. And I like, if you need a refresher on anything, I love like helping people get into this game. So like, if you
Hell
want to
yeah.
do like just a game sometime, just please hit me up. I'm always
Yeah.
down.
Will
But
do.
yeah, take care, everyone.
Yeah, have a good.
Yoshi.
That was Oshi, and now the Discord stream. Beautiful wheels looks good. That's fine. Yeah, man. Wingspan, $10. You don't got it already? Go get it, or put it on your wish list. Yeah, hell yeah. That's great. I love that. I've been meaning to play more meaty. Definitely in my list. Right. Really quick. Then we're getting Fury in here, and then jam out some stuff. Yeah, I won't bug him. Fira, if you're listening, I'm gonna pull you in. Get the plush to talk about EDF. Beep. Okay, cool. Hell yeah. And the bada boop.
Beep.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi, Fira.
Hi. I had a lot of time to think about which game I'm going to talk about first because I have so many games I could talk about.
Hell yeah.
And well, we can start with an eccentric by niche Japanese games that I seem to like. We can start with talking about Earth Defense Force.
Yeah.
EDF.
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 Right, it is just EDF.
It's Earth Defense Force. Specifically, I'm going to be talking about 4.1 and 5.
Yeah, I'm gonna get both. 0.1. All right, EDF.
4.1, The Shadow of. So what you're looking at is a game where, like, you know the B monster movies that come out of Japan.
Yeah.
Like, you know those movies.
Yeah.
What if it was a video game?
So good.
Yeah, it's like oh, the plot. It's not really important. The plot amounts to there's an alien. There's giant insects. Kill them. Oh wait, there's an alien invasion. That's caused to giant insects. Fight them. There's a story going in the background, but you're just going mission to mission.
Yeah. Quick content warning. Bugs. Lots of bugs. Some of them are spiders. That's it.
There's two varieties of spiders.
Yeah, some of them are very
There's little
different
hoppy
versions of
ones.
spiders.
Well, little in air quotes. A
Yeah.
little one's the size of a bloody school bus.
Yeah.
And there's big ones with webs. There's also ants. A lot of ants. Lots of ants.
Lots of ants. Some of them are red. Some of them are very angry.
Yeah. Yeah, then you get to the point where there's aliens, alien robots, giant destroyers, and you can see there's giant tanks.
Yeah.
With big slow-firing projectiles. And,
Lots of screen shake.
oh yeah.
Up there's
Yeah,
the
speaking of-
spiders.
Yeah.
There's the
It's
bigger
honestly,
spiders.
It's a game that kind of needs to be shown off to be believed.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm more than able to show it off if you desire.
Oh yeah, if you wanna bring up a stream, go nuts. Cause yeah, EDF 4.1 I'm not as familiar with, but I know EDF 5, and I know it's probably at least some points derived from the original. Oh my god, this game's an absolute mess, and it's great.
Yeah. Yes, I will note. Well, first off, Sandlot Game's amazing.
Mhm.
Second, these games have friendly fire.
Yeah.
That's a bonus, not a detraction.
Oh, Pyrrha needs the permission too.
Oh, yes. Great.
Hi, I'm a plushie, and I like weird eccentric games. And also, these games have weirdly good music.
Yeah, I pulled up the title screen music for EDF 4.1, and what?
Yeah. Yeah. Welcome to EDF 4.1, The Shadow of New Despair.
Yeah.
I believe it is a remake of EDF 2025, which is a sequel to EDF 2020. EDF 2020? I'd say.
Some things are breaking, don't worry about it.
Don't worry, that fits with the theme of this game anyway.
Yeah. There you go.
It's a fun game. Hi, I'm in the wall. There we go. Anyway.
Yeah.
So like I have beaten EDF 5.
Mhm.
To give you an idea, there is a ton of content in this game. Like there's online, there's a versus mode which is just stupid. I don't know why. Mission mode, single player, split screen. And you know, EDF 4.1 has 84 missions.
Ooh.
EDF 5 is 114.
Yeah. I played probably the first like 10 missions of EDF 5 on stream way back in the day.
Yeah.
And it was a ton.
No. Let's see. Let's see what I do have all the weapons on here unlocked, so that's fun. I can just kind of screw around with what I want.
Is your loadout a spreadsheet?
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, actually no, this is my weapon list.
Yeah, it's the list of like level of each weapon because you can get upgrades for them individually. If I remember correctly.
Yeah. Like first off, Rule of God I'm keeping.
Wait a minute, what?
Don't worry
Oh,
about
so
it.
those are categories of
Yeah,
weapons
there's,
to put in the slot that you're choosing for.
Yeah, guidance
Okay.
equipment, calling in for support equipment, the Olympic guns for this class. This is specifically the air raider. Each class has plays vastly different.
Yeah. There's like
So the Olympic gun, you might wonder, what's the Olympic gun? Very simple. It is a C4 gun. It is a gun that shoots sticky grenades that you detonate manually. And as with the Spender, some of them are claymores.
Yeah.
It's a claymore gun. You get things like C4, you get little explosive Roombas, because of course you do.
So those are all deployables?
Yeah, these are deployables, stationary weapons are deployables. Like, you get like turrets that you can launch, like you could drop a bunch of turrets. Special weapons for this one. What we'll go with is actually...
So the air The Air Raider is the flying class, right?
The Air Raider is the I call in air
you're the
support
airstrike
class.
Yeah, the airstrike class.
The Wing
Wing
Diver
Diver, that's what it was.
is yes. The Wing Diver does look like that.
Yeah.
They don't have a huge selection of weapons, but all their weapons are energy based and don't run out of ammo.
Which
No, there are a few guns that you charge up and fire, and they will keep firing.
Yeah.
They will keep firing until they run out of charge. You do not let go of the trigger.
I remember I was playing the Wing Diver a bit, and their weapon loadout is absolutely odd.
Yeah. It is
in a good way, but also very odd.
Yeah, very odd, because psionics, energy weapons, that kind of things. You have Ranger, which is just fun.
Dude with a gun.
dude with a gun and a helmet filled with concrete, according to the game.
Yeah.
This guy can roll for bloody anything. You put a semi in his way, he'll roll through it.
Yeah.
Question, like, do you need big missile? We have big missile. Do you need lots of missile? We have lots of missile.
Do you need literally just like an ordnance
like
on a rail?
Yeah, I was gonna say it's like an anti-aircraft missile on a handheld rail. Yeah.
It literally looks like they took a space shuttle and then shrunk it down and put it on a rail.
And then there's this rocket launcher. Like, is that big enough for you? It's a shame you can't see it.
Yeah. The scope is almost as big as his head.
Oh, the scope is bigger than his head.
It's bigger than his head. I can't even tell it's so big.
You got grenade launchers and fun stuff where you can get... Like, hi, do you want a grenade launcher that shoots an absolutely ridiculous amount of grenades? You can get that. Where is it actually? Hold on. There was one of these things like, oh, you can have an acid gun, a torch,
it's just
firecrackers, and there's firecracker free. The proto reverser, a healing weapon. The reverser also healing. More reverser Mark II, reverser Mark III, and that's it. But you do get stuff like there's assault rifles, like
and gun.
Yeah, and gun. Oh, do you want a shotgun? Okay, you get a shotgun. Sure. Like, how many slugs? How many pellets do you want? Do you want one? There's actually a few shotguns that in these games that can get over 100 pellets out of every shot. Like this one, 100 pellet shotgun.
Need more barrel. More barrel.
And like, oh, sniper rifle. Sure, you can have sniper rifle.
So yeah, getting the gameplay.
No, this is a sniper rifle with poor accuracy. Note that.
Also notable for its high bullet velocity. Okay.
Yeah. But let's be honest, if we're bringing out fun stuff, we're bringing out stuff like the Prominence. Oh, and then there's my personal favorite class.
Yeah, mech suit.
Fencer.
Fencer is really interesting.
Oh, do you want Oh yeah, should I mention that the Leviathan missile launchers are massive, but they cannot be used solo. It's crazy. You got things like high altitude impact launchers, 6-barrel launchers that go in your hands, Phoenix missiles, the G2 arm hounds.
The things that they choose to do, the things they choose to make handheld in this game.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, like multi-missile launchers, yeah. Do you want a 3mm cannon?
That person's carrying that heavy cannon, oh god.
Hold on, I need to swap to the other hand in order to show you a better. Okay, here's the 35mm gal. We don't get good view.
They've got a grip of a god.
Oh, it's mounted to their
Yeah.
arm. Oh,
Just
you
press
want
their arm as
mortars?
it's
You can
falling
get
off.
mortars.
I suppose they have. I suppose like the suit takes care of most of the heavy lifting.
Yeah. In EDF 5, it does look more like a
Yeah.
a proper like exosuit.
Hand Gatling guns. Got lightweight cannons, so I could get a hand Gatling here and get a. Oh yeah, so mention that you can just get hammers.
Yeah,
and
just giant
swords.
Sounds like Unreal Tournament.
Make hack.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's the finest hammer. The Vulcan hammer. Force axe. I've never actually used. Also, just I should mention that there's just fun stuff in this game, like well, let's see. It's got the spine driver.
Oh. Oh.
Jackhammer.
Really just. Oh my god. You have
do you
giant
want-
hunks
we
of
should-
steel.
Yeah. Oh, it
We
gets
should
better.
get into a mission pretty soon.
Oh yeah, we should. Which is why I'm gonna swap back to Air Raider.
You get to see all the explosions.
Yeah. Let's see. What vehicle do I actually want to? I'm not gonna explain what that bottom one is. You're just gonna have to watch. And here's the quintessential mission. You remember red ants, right?
Yep, red ants.
Red ants.
Oh god. Yeah, 100% friendly fire damage. Yikes.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it gets fun because when your attacks can knock people down, things like the Air Raider get really scary.
Yeah. When suddenly you start taking damage and you can't move out of it. Yeah, that seems like a no.
Anyway, look at that arm. Whoosh.
Dear God.
Yeah. See where that landed? Way too close. Yeah. Uh-oh. Come on. Yes. Yeah.
You like physics?
Or the bug parts are flying.
Yeah.
Wait, this is the rule of God. You want? I will just say, this weapon has been described as blast radius of yes, and you'll see what I mean by that when it fires. Anyway.
I see why they call it the rule of God.
Oh yeah. That weapon's that's a hacked alien genocide cannon.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, hi.
There's your mobile suit. Coming
Yeah.
right in between all of the artillery. Oh my.
Anyway. Yeah, I can just be in this. Oh yeah. There's a very important thing. You can scream EDF.
Oh, does this mech not have any guns?
Oh, it does? I just had to remember how to shoot them. Oh, there they are!
Oh, they're knee guns. Or hip guns.
You've got.
Yeah.
Are we winning?
Are we winning?
Are you winning?
Anyway. This is what... Also, generally, when you call in the stronger strikes, the person on the other end, they sound a little mad, generally because they are.
My God.
Yeah. Oh, bonk.
Yeah, I love that you're just literally stepping on ants right now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and they're climbing on me too.
Oh, there it goes.
By the way. No guarantee this mission will go well. Does or does not, I will either move on to EDF5, show off some of the late game of that, or go on to another game I want to talk about.
Methinks after this, we could probably talk about Dragon Connect.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is... Dear God.
Yeah, I need a bomb strike here.
Oh dear.
I'm gonna regret this decision.
Here we see just how much hubris can get you in EDF.
Oh, yeah, it's quite crazy, actually.
Oh, you didn't actually set it. Okay.
There it is.
I did. Anyway,
the fencer just being like, I gotta.
Run.
Oh God.
I love how you just took one of the blasts to the dome.
Yep.
Yeah.
Took a blast to the
Whatever.
face. Fine.
There's not really music in this game, but you can't always hear it. Is the thing.
Yeah.
Do you want another? You want another fortress? I can spawn another fortress already.
Oh my God.
I love how you can jump out while you're still in the middle of the step. Can you get stepped on by your own mech?
Theoretically.
Theoretically, yes. But yeah, this game would be more fun because, like, if I had another person with me, because they could be doing a fencer, and I could be leading in their giant missiles and other homing things.
Yeah.
Oh hi. You see what I see up there?
Oh, geez. Okay.
Yeah, bugs.
Things get very big in number very quickly. Game.
Yeah. Yeah, by the way, power stance.
Yeah.
This area is ours.
Come on,
so much
buds.
range of movement.
Yeah.
Hey, who's the highest officer?
Who's the highest officer? Probably the one in the giant mech. Which one? Good point.
Anyway, I have to run. If, like, 3 of those bugs catch me off guard, I am dead.
Yeah, because you can get chain grabbed, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. Getting chain grabbed is honestly fun, though.
It is kind of fun, because you just start flying around.
Yeah. There's like special like attacks that you can do with this. I need to remember how to do them.
Hmm.
No. It was not that. Oh. There's something so satisfying about just how the bug parts go.
Oh no!
I hopped out on purpose. You wanna know why I hopped out on purpose?
Huh. Oh. I see a little bit of pink there.
Somebody mate. Bomb!
Here we see demonstration of chain grabs.
Yeah.
Well,
please.
Get in! Get in!
Oh, there we go. Boom.
Oh, there we go.
I just punched the other one.
Oh, whoops. Collateral damage of company property. It's fine.
it doesn't matter. I should have gone on a city map. Collateral damage can get crazy. Trust me,
Oh,
if you're
yeah.
playing this game and your city map isn't a barren wasteland by the end of it, you're not playing this game correctly. I think I can hop out and safely call in Rule of God real quick. No!
Oh no! Not again!
It's gonna save me against.
Well,
nope. Oh well, I'm
there we go.
num. It happens. I wasn't playing this seriously anyway.
Yeah.
Also, this game has ragdolls.
Penny ragdolls. Amazing. Oh man.
Trust me, like this game is contagious, stupid fun.
Oh, absolutely.
Has great music, and with that, I think we can now squeeze in some Divinity Dragon Commander.
We could probably squeeze in talking about currently at.
Yeah.
And I've got 2 more.
Yeah. Okay.
Depending.
Sorry. So we can talk about it.
Yeah, we can talk about it. Let me.
Yeah, bring it up.
Flip. There it is. So, I've been seeing this thing called Divinity Original Sin 2 come up a lot.
Yeah.
What's this?
This is from the same devs. This was being made at the same time as Divinity Original Sin 1. It is an it is a Risk style grand strategy game with RTS battles, and where you can you can personally join the battle as a dragon.
Interesting. I thought this was mostly RTS when I was looking at it. I didn't know you could do this in real time. I thought it was like what's the word? Like Supreme Command.
Oh, there's the battles are small, but there is a Risk style grand strategy map. And political intrigue, which not all of which has aged well. Oh well.
Oh.
As comes with thing. But this game did have a have a lesbian in it.
Hey. There you go.
Yeah. And well, it has good music.
Yeah.
The story goes you are the child of the now dead emperor and a dragon. As thus you can become you can shift between dragon and person at will. Your job is to restore peace to the land by slaughtering all the other by waging a grand war and taking out all the other heirs to the throne in what amounts to a massive bloody civil war.
Interesting. I'm seeing these character designs and the guy who literally has like a wolf strapped around his neck. I want to take care of him.
But you want to get rid of him?
He looks like a prude, which I'm assuming is on purpose.
Oh, the dwarf?
Yeah.
He is a laissez-faire capitalist.
E.
I can say this: the undead are religious fanatics. The elves are more nature friendly and very moral. The dwarves are capitalist through and through. They're basically American conservatives, as horrible as that is.
Mm-hmm.
The lizards are generally pushed towards equality and democratic things, and the imps just want to see stuff blow up.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
The point that they excuse the fact that they don't have a princess for the imps is the fact that she blew up the transport she was on playing a game.
Oh my god.
Actually, speaking of that, this is one of those games where like it's a great little game. It could have been so much more. Yeah, I didn't want to get into the topic of how like nearly half of the game's planned content was cut.
Oh no. Okay, yeah.
And it's still a very comprehensive game with several solid storylines and stuff like that, and a really well fleshed, a really fun gameplay. It's just they were planning on more options, but they had to cut them back.
Yeah.
Where's the original Sin 1? Anyway, but yeah, this is a game I'm passionate about. Most dragon furries here know of this game. Most non-dragon furries do not. You can wonder what it doesn't take a degree to find out why.
Yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, to grand strategy and RTS where you are a dragon with a jetpack. Oh
Hell yeah.
There's all sorts of stuff like it's actually a fun game.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. It's good balance. It's good balance except for the dragon. The dragon's absolutely broken, but honestly,
Yeah, what do you expect from a game called Dragon Commander?
yeah.
You don't want the dragon to feel underpowered.
Yeah. Also, just like you can see in like the videos, like they're showing off the dragon. Like there's free dragons to pick from. Like each of them look different. They come with different starting abilities, but otherwise they're the same. They're same mechanic wise. They just look different, and yep.
Very cool.
Yeah, there's the grand story. There's a quick setup custom campaigns. There's the main campaign, and there's a skirmish mode where it's just kind of, you know what, we'll pick everything for you. Have fun.
Yeah, yeah.
And I think there's also a dedicated RTS mode too. Yeah. It's just a fun.
Very cool.
It's a fun game. It's a game that needs to come back.
Yeah. Dragon Commander 2 when anniversary update.
Oh yeah.
Considering it is almost 10 years old actually. Now I'm looking at the release date.
Probably well after Baldur's Gate 3 comes out.
Yeah.
Cuz yeah, these devs they went from Divine Divinity to Divinity the Dragon Knight Saga to Dragon Commander to Original Sin 1 to Original Sin 2 to Baldur's Gate 3.
Yeah.
And
they got their hands full.
They got their hands full. They're a good studio though.
Oh, absolutely. I hearing ravings about Original Sin 2.
Yeah, there's
And I've been
Divine
tempted
Divinity,
to-
there's
Wait, Sir Laura the Squirrel? What?
Oh yeah, that's an Original Sin 2 thing. Squirrel riding a skeleton cat. I think it's a skeleton cat.
Yeah, huh.
Don't ask questions. It's Lauren Studios. Their logo is a knight with a suction cup stuck to his head. Do you think it's gonna be
True.
serious?
Yeah, the skeleton cat. Alright, sure. Yeah, this. Okay. I think
Okay.
I get the idea.
I think we're getting off topic as
We're
well.
getting off topic, yeah. This has been a hell of a time. I need to play more EDF.
Yeah.
Oh my lord.
Let me know when you want to play EDF. Once I'm done moving in with Shaz, I'll gladly play it.
Absolutely.
And then I can show you what the end gear content of EDF 5 is like.
I had a hard time dealing with the UFOs in the first place. But
Don't
yeah,
worry, I'll just bring out a 45 lock missile launcher.
that might
Or
help
a
quite a
shotgun
bit.
that shoots 140 pellets.
I do actually really want. I am, man. But yeah, EDF 4.1, $10. EDF 5, same game, better in my opinion.
Yeah, it is similar game, better. Story's not connected.
And so much.
$20.
$20.
And Divinity Dragon Commander. It's $4.
Yeah, it's $4 right now. If you want to be a dragon and absolutely demolish some RTS strategy, go nuts.
Yeah.
This looks like it could be absolute ton of fun.
Yeah. Again, I say I have niche interests. I could go on for like another 5 different games, but that could just I could have a day of stream Sonar to myself with how varied my tastes are.
Hell, go for it. Not right now, but
Maybe
we'll
one
talk
day.
and we'll figure something out for the wish list addendum.
Yeah.
Because that is going to be a thing that. But yeah, thank you very much. This has been very good.
Squeak. And on this note, I shall be going to bed because I am tired.
Yes, please do. I saw you posted about having work. Please take care of yourself.
Yeah. My shift starts in 11 hours.
Yeah.
Thank you for having me on.
Of course. Anytime. Have a good sleep.
I will have good sleeps.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye. And typing shout out noise. But check out Fear. Fear really good. Very good streamer. Very good plush. Very good dragon. Alright. Next. Hell, we're getting to the end, and now I'm at just odd. But it's fine. Leah, if you are listening, I apologize for things running, but we'll hopefully have you in after I get Jack. After that, it is all rapid. Unless... Alright. Jackie, I'm gonna pull you in. I'm gonna get you in here. Good? Actually, I really need these DMs, but here we are. Hi, hell yeah. Jackie time. Pulling you in. Bada boo.
Hi.
Hello. I apologize to put you on the spot, but would you be willing to ad-lib for a moment while I go refill my...
Yeah, of course.
I'll
What game do
pull
you want me to
up,
talk about?
I'll pull up Monster Sanctuary because I saw you were playing that earlier. So you probably
Yes.
have more stuff to go from that.
Yes, I pulled up Monster Sanctuary today. I've been playing Curious Expedition, and In Other Waters is a story-based game, so I'll wait.
Yeah, we can really quickly specify things about it.
But I will pull up and start streaming Monster Sanctuary, if
Hell
that would
yeah.
work for you, so I can
Yes.
ad-lib a little more.
Long story short, for Monster Sanctuary, from my understanding, oh, 1 second, I need to give you perms. Sorry. There you go. Monster Sanctuary, from what I've played so far, Pokemon, but it's a Metroidvania.
Yes, it's a Metroidvania monster collector Pokemon game. Story very good. 111 different monsters, and that includes Evos. So 111 total. And I've oh, is Day still here?
I'm still here.
Okay.
I'm pulling up your...
Yeah. No worries. But 111 different mons, and all of them have extensive skill trees.
Yeah,
Whoa,
the skill tree stuff.
neat.
I literally almost forgot about that. The, like, dynamics between all the monsters.
Yes. There are 4 skill trees for every monster.
Yeah.
And they are in depth. Like, it's insane.
And their skill trees are specific to their move pools, right?
Mm-hmm.
And their passives.
Yes. Actually, for their passives, that's something else I'll get into in just a moment. But as you can tell, like level 1 plus is the first little rectangle of the skill trees, and then it goes further and further. And you can't have all skills for a monster at the same time.
Yeah.
So, but there are plentiful items that let you change there are skill resetters and skill potions and all that stuff. But for their passives, there are 2 different variations a monster can be. It can be light aligned or dark aligned.
Huh.
Or neutral, which is also a thing. And I've named most of my mons, so these aren't their factory box standard game or names.
Mm-hmm.
But have I not? I don't know. I never did. I never light or dark shifted my cat, my white mage. So they also changed the stats too.
Interesting.
So all healing skills give the healed monster a charge stack for each heal, active and passive. And Dark Shift is the critical chance and critical damage of every consecutive hit during an ability is increased by 2.5% continuously.
Ooh, so you can have it as pure white mage, or you shift to like
physical attacker.
Yeah, like a physical kind of red mage.
Mm-hmm. And you can see the stats change, and it's so cool because like it even gives little animations and music for it. And now the kitty's little pink, and it's so cute. But
hell yeah,
I'm not kidding. Every monster has this. So
dang.
It really is, oh, what kind of team do you want? And then what kind of team do you want?
Yeah.
It's what kind of monsters do you want? And then how do you want them used? Like, this is a worm from Worms. And I have mine as a glass cannon, which really can bite me because just like worms from Worms, they can miss hard. Where a lot of their turns can just turn into, well, you missed.
Yeah.
But that's okay, because when they do hit, the thing usually stops moving, or it deals a significant chunk of health. And I'm in the main hub area right now, and I've completed the story. I'm only at 83% map completion.
Dang.
And the map is huge. It's a
very big.
Metroidvania map, but there are so many different areas and so many different locks and keys and puzzles. There are puzzles as well to how to get through some areas.
Yeah, and the different moves you have, or the different mons you have, does affect your actual move, like access on the map. Well, doesn't it?
Yes, because every monster has an explorer ability. Like Kowalski, my little penguin, they can throw out electric and water orbs to activate those kind of switches. But then if I grab like the unicorn, I can ride it and it goes a lot faster. And if I pull up a bird, it can help with platforming, get me up to higher ledges. Your starter, which I chose the wolf one, can break certain objects. The worm has a worm's grappling hook. And there are other monsters that have grappling hooks. But of course the worm has the worm's grappling hook.
Mhm.
And then there's Changeling, which literally morph balls you. Like,
Oh.
it just actually turns you into a morph ball.
Huh. You still have all the same platforming and stuff. Interesting.
Mm-hmm. And the best part is there's no PC that you have to go back to. You have immediate access to all of your monsters and all of their abilities at all times. Like, there's a little rainbow blob, and it turns me into a blob. It's really silly. I love all of them equally. There are none that are my favorite, except the ones that are in my party.
Yeah.
But, I'll get into, Days, weren't you going to go and get some, like, water and stuff?
I was, but I wanted to help out. We're gonna start with...
Yeah. I can... Oh, no, not Infinity Arena. I can go
damn
through
it, I was
and...
muted.
Oh, no!
Oh, heck. I thought you were away doing something. Not bad.
Nope.
B, what were you gonna say?
I was just commenting along the whole time.
Oh.
But there are champion monsters, which are boss mobs, essentially.
Oh, yeah. These guys.
Where, in order to get them, you have to do really well in their fight. But if you can't tell, level 41, level 40 is the level cap for this game. And I'm in post-game, so I'm level 42. And, oh boy. Oh boy. I did one of these fights before I came in. I did the Diavola fight, and it took probably 20-30 minutes. But I'll pull up one of the simpler ones. And everything has elements. There are two, like Pokemon, there's special, or there's magic and there's physical. Like special and physical in Pokemon. But then there's also, fire, grass, water, air. And each mon has things that they're weak to and strong against. Like, I can see the Steam Golem is weak to air and resists fire. And I can also see that it attacks physically with grass. So, if I want to, I want to have things that attack with air. So, I'll take Kowalski, my little penguin, because it shows us what they attack with, as well as what they're weak to. So, I can take Holly the wolf, because she attacks with air, but she'll also be weak to its attacks. But then also Gabo. And then I just go from there. And, the attacks, Voltage applies Shock, which is a debuff. And you can also, at any point in time on your turn, check what the debuffs are. So it's very easy to tell what everything is, because this is a champion monster, so it has increased health, attack, and mana regen, and it can act multiple times per turn, because normal enemies can only attack once, like you. But since this is a boss monster, it's stronger. I actually should have applied a buff to the whole party with one of Holly's abilities. And this Thunderstrike ability cares about how many stacks of shock, the debuff shock, the enemy has. So having abilities that apply it, like what I had Kowalski do, it has 2 stacks of it now, which means it gets an additional 80% of this monster's base damage to it.
Alright, I return. Thank you, Leah. I'm sorry.
But I was just showing off one of the earlier bosses and explaining the whole elemental, physical, magical, and there are lots of debuffs and buffs.
Yeah.
And what's really nice is that you can just look at them. Unlike Pokemon, where you kind of have to remember where your stats are.
Yeah.
You can check them, where it's like, oh, each attack triggers an additional 40% damage hit, and increases critical chance by 10% and critical damage by 20. Increases damage of next attack by 3%, and I have 4 of those. There's so much.
It's very silly to me that Pokemon doesn't have check stuff like that. Been around for so many years and they're still stuck behind without reminders for things. But yeah. Quality of life for this game is quite high.
It is very high. And the devs, even though this game has been out for a while, are still doing like Kickstarters for plushies.
Oh.
Like there was one in May for the Manticore, which is a Manticore orb hybrid, which is so... Yes!
Oh my god.
And we got it on it, like, the 4th turn. The game will tell us. 2.66 turns, so 2 2/3 of one of my turns.
Huh.
Yep.
Dang.
And you're
And
graded
that's-
on that, among other factors.
And that's my highest record for that. And if you do well enough, you can get their eggs, which are how you get the different monsters. Because if I look in my inventory, I actually have a lot of different eggs. Is this one I have? I think it is. It is. But then you get to name them and everything. But if you're like, oh, I like the sprite work, but I just wish there was a little more detail in the art. There's the monster journal, which has lore and full art, like so much lore. It's so good, and it shows you the base stats. It's so good.
Dang.
The blob is just :3.
Yeah.
And it goes all the way to the end game enemies too.
Dang.
And obviously, like, I don't have the Mad Lord in my possession, so I don't know much about it. But also, there are some monsters that can evolve. Spoiler alert for Pokemon, I guess. Like, look, it's a little Rocky. It's a little guy. It's a little potato-looking guy. They evolve into
The
a
Mega
golem. Yes. Also, the names are so good for all of them. 'Cause there's Minitar.
Amazing.
But then Minitar evolves into Megatar.
Of course.
It's so good and so silly. All of the different monsters. There are a whole bunch of different goblins. And there are goblins that care if you have other goblins on your team.
Get pack tactics.
It's
Mole bear.
so good, yes.
I
Magma Moth.
I love the difference between their expression and their base sprite and the extended sprite. It looks so smug.
It's so good. I'll find that Manticore. Oh, yep, right there.
Oh, there it is. Oh my god. That is some Monster Rancher stuff. I love it.
It's so good. And there's one that I have in my database, or in my group, that I've named Snack.
Oh, yeah.
Because look, it's 2 snacks.
Oh my.
And every monster is viable. It's so
Oh yeah,
crazy.
this game
like,
does have PvP, yeah.
It does. It also has PvP, which is just insane. And like, there's so much.
There's a lot
like-
of content.
Because if every monster has
Was that a
base,
snake
light, and
Minotaur
dark.
I saw? Oh my god.
Oh, this one?
That one and the
no,
one to the
this
top
one.
left. Yeah.
Banana Slamma.
Banana Slamma. Oh my god.
This game has been vastly expanded since it first entered early access.
And slept on from
Yes.
what I've seen. 'Cause damn.
Oh. And the names of the monsters, like this is a salamander with a hammer, so it's a salahammer. Oh. And there's an ornithopter, so I named
What?
my
It's just an ornithopter?
I named my ornithopter. It's a 04 or 01 for 0.
My god.
Which is a Magic the Gathering reference because oh my god, there's so much in this game. Like there are secrets and bosses that I haven't even hit yet.
Mm-hmm.
And I haven't played this game for a year, and I just picked it up now. I remember so much, and it's so intuitive.
Yeah.
And the fact that, like in Pokemon, Heart Gold and Soul Silver, the best part was you get to walk around with your Pokemon. In this game, look, you get to walk around with every single one.
It's not just Pikachu anymore.
It's so good. There are so many good friends in this game. And, but,
that a
I do
mimic?
have, yeah, this one?
It's just a
Actually,
mimic.
it is.
Oh my god.
And the sprite art is so good. They have so many different little animations. And it's just so good. And you will need some of them for different, like there's this one is improved flying, where there are like this one, which is just regular flying because you find one early game and you find one later in the game.
Right. I was looking at the Steam page. I was like, oh, this must be like at least 10 because I assumed something like this wouldn't go on that deep of a sale. 7.
Yes. This
Currently
game is
$7.
so great. I recommend this game.
Yes.
If you like Pokemon, if you like sprite work, if you wish Gen 3, or if you think Gen 3 is the best Pokemon, like I do, this is the game for you.
Yeah.
But I do have other games I want to talk about as well.
Yes, I was gonna get to that. Good timing.
Let's do Curious Expedition next.
Yeah, so you gonna pull that up?
Yes.
That, and then probably really quickly. Oh yeah, no, we already established quickly.
Yes, it is a story-based game, so I don't want to dwell on that one.
It's funny because between everything else, it's like we have 3 different flavors of monster taming game because I was gonna bring up Monster Crown.
Yes. But Curious Expedition, this game has a sequel that I've barely touched, and the sequel has 3 DLCs.
Yeah.
But this game is, so you want to be a person who's exploring a new unexplored land? Well, here you can play as some random historical figures like Charles Darwin, which kind of makes sense. Mary Curie,
Not so much.
Harriet Tubman, and there's Rasputin, who doesn't start with anybody following him. There's Nikola Tesla. There's H.P. Lovecraft as one of the characters.
Spoilers.
There's so many characters. I don't even have all of them unlocked. But like this, and each one has its own different playstyle. Like Alexandra David Neal, can only promote animals, not humans. Because you can promote your followers, and you can see what each group or each explorer starts out with. Like Charles Darwin starts out with a shotgun, which is crazy. So, and this is obviously still all 2D art, which I love. I love sprite work. And the thing is, oh, you have 4 different rivals who are also going on expeditions at the same time. So you're all competing for fame, glory, and money. And you're given at the start 2 different places you can go to. So let's just head to a dry lands. And then there's a whole blurb. This game has a lot of text, but after a while, you don't need to read it because it highlights a lot of the different keywords that you need to look for. So it's like, oh, it's asking us to deliver a letter to his wife. Oh, actually, no. This one is escorting a villager to London. So we're picking someone up willingly and bringing them back to London. And then the main gameplay loop is it's a hex-based map where you have to find a golden pyramid. The golden pyramid is how you successfully complete an expedition. At any point in time, you can set up a hot air balloon, but you need at least 2 people to set it up. Or you can go back to your ship if you really need to leave, or you die. This game can be really hard.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like, oh, we found a shrine and a temple long forgotten by mankind stood bathed in the light before us. All manner of plant life grew toward the sun. Low-hanging vines partially concealed the structure or the entrance that led within. Like, that's just a flavor blurb, but then the second little bit tells you what happens if you steal from the shrine. A thick layer of sand seemed to surround the structure. So, if we take the things from the altar, it'll turn into a desert around. Because that's what it told us. And we took the treasure and proceeded outside as everything began to wither and die. A drastic climate shift ravaged the region, and we were responsible. So now the natives really don't like us because we took their stuff. And it changes because the amount of sanity, which is the big purple bar, it takes to move across the map, changes based off of the terrain. So this is becoming a desert, and we didn't pack any water. So, yeah. That makes it really perilous for us to cross. But in order to, like, recruit from the village, you have to have a good standing with the natives. Because if they don't like you, they will ask for things. Because your standing can go from -10 all the way up to 10. And you start at 0, typically. But, like, we have the lady who our quest said to grab. And you can see different things like, oh, there's a thing in a mountain. Which, after playing the game for a little bit, you recognize, well, that has to be a cave. And then you can explore, and you can either light a torch or try and roll one of your blue die. Because for humans, there are 3 different types of die you can use. There's a support die. There's, I forget what they're all called, but there's a physical attack die. There's a blue die, which is like mental traits. And then there's a green one, which is like defensive blocks and stuff. But that's just, even if you don't have a torch, you can still have a good chance of making it through the cave. But if we use the torch, wow, we found some remains of an old crew, or an old, and they had a buried treasure map, 2 whiskey, and dynamite. And all of these different items do different things. Like the treasure map, it shows a point on the map where there is buried treasure, and you have to find it. Like, I see that it's right here because that's what the landscape looks like. But then you actually also need a shovel. But also, we accidentally beached our ship. I've never seen that happen before.
Oh no.
But like, you can promote people. So like the sailor, or no, it's a Scottish soldier, increases their passive is they increase whiskey or gain sanity when drinking whiskey. And this guy is start each expedition with a better standing bonus and increased sanity when resting in villages. And you can see which one on level up it would give. So I'm going to level up this guy because our sanity is at half. But if I now drink this, it boosts it up by 35 instead of 20, which is the base. And if you, like, I'll purposefully let us start going insane because there are a whole bunch of different random occurrences that can happen. Because if you travel too far, it's like you can still move with 0 sanity. It'll just, there'll be a percentage chance of, hey, things are going to go wrong. But like, also there are dinosaurs in this game.
Yeah.
If you like dinosaurs, there are dinosaurs. But oh no! Oh, one of our somehow the woman we were supposed to be bringing back with us got shot by our shotgun. Was it us? I don't know. Was it someone else? We also don't know.
Oh god.
But after an insanity, yep. Going insane is a really bad thing, but also, like, this person's bonus is tied to drinking whiskey. Well, the other person, our Persian trader, is now an alcoholic. So if you don't drink alcohol or don't drink it regularly, their loyalty to you will diminish, which means that you have a greater likelihood of them leaving the party. But also, the raptors and the hyenas are on our tail. But it's like a golden eggplant. Also, there are really silly things in this game. And we are now overburdened, which means we lose a lot more sanity by moving. So it's like, oh, well, that's no fun. I guess I'll throw out my machetes. And then I can move more. But I will show off a little combat. Because the different dice have different faces, and you can check what each of them do. So the shotgun has 2 of its 6 faces are it shoots, and then the other 4 are blank. The blue dice, this one has 3 eyeballs and 3 brains. And this one is 2 swords, 2 running mans, and 2 blanks. And 2 shields, 2 hands, and 2 blanks. And they all interact differently. It's like I can grab the shotgun, and then I can also pair it up with the red die, the sword, for a multi-attack. But I mean, it adds an extra damage, which is really cool. But if I do the attack with both of the eyes, it's a punctuation. So it does 4 damage and inflicts strong bleeding. And it's Yahtzee rules on your dice. You get 3 rolls in total. But then the enemies only get 1 roll. And we don't have a lot of health on our people. That's just how it is in this game. So we're lucky that we dealt with that dinosaur, which also you can get its meat, its pelt, which you can bring back to sell for either you can donate it for fame or sell it for money, which will help on your next expedition. Which is crazy because everything that is you get from being on an expedition has that value.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And this whole game is basically like one big tabletop game. Just that it's
Yes.
been done in a digital setting, and as a result has much more utility than a tabletop game.
But wow, we found it. We found the pyramid, but because we didn't have a med kit to patch up our guy, he has an infected wound, which means plus 20% death chance, and they don't regen health.
Oh yeah, and death chance is just their chance of just straight up dying when you take a move, right?
Not when you take them, or like when you move on the map, yes.
Yeah.
And that's just no bueno. Because
Hmm.
if you don't have any humans alive, or anything that can, I don't know. It's very, this game has a lot of
You
stipulations.
did have that one game where it
Yeah.
was like just animals, right?
Yes. But wow, we were the first people back. We went somewhere new, and we went through the Golden Pyramid. So we start at Fame 360. And then after each expedition, you get to choose a buff. So you get an additional +2 damage when using a gun. We have one of those. Black Market, access more gear when equipping your trek before you head out into the unknown. So I can buy more stuff at the docks. Or I can survive a little longer when all alone. And notice how it says a little longer. Because if you're alone, you basically die. This game has so many different things.
It has many, and it is surprisingly brutal.
Yes. There's like a perk after an expedition where it just lets you collect anthropological data on the natives. And because I didn't stop to do everything, I'm in second, but I can sell or donate the vase and the golden llama, and then I'm in first place. And then I can sell the other ones, and because animal teeth don't cost inventory slots, you can use them to barter with the natives. So it's typically a good idea to keep them on you. But there are 6 expeditions in total per game.
Yeah.
And
then each area has different stuff that you can.
Yes. And you can go to the Arctic. I think you can also go to the Antarctic, but you can go everywhere on the map.
Just you have to pull the chance to go there.
Yeah. And for the final one, which I don't have time to get into, but you can find different things to go to a special end expedition. You can find one that just takes you to the land of the dinosaurs.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And you're like,
there's also a
Go
chance to get a portal, I'm pretty sure.
Yes.
In your expedition, which is one that I got that did not go well.
Yeah. Portals are like a mini expedition and an expedition on a timer where it's extremely brutal and hard and you will die, but if you don't, you'll get so much from it if you're lucky.
And then also mentioning expansions for this game and the next one, which also has 3 expansions.
Yes, there's
Games
so
are huge.
much. These games are huge. And
They're only getting bigger.
They're so much fun. They're so silly. They're so wacky. If you think you like the gameplay of this one, the second one is crazy in depth. There's so much more. There's so many new mechanics. I haven't fully sated my curiosity, haha, pardon the pun, on the first game. But So I haven't even like touched the second one, but there's also Rivals, which is like I think multiplayer,
Mm-hmm.
which is crazy.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm not gonna get into that one
Yeah.
because I don't. Yeah, but there's so much to both of these games. There's a Discord forum
I'm
for
seeing a button on
the
the bottom right that says
yeah
mods, which I didn't know about, but now I know
yeah.
about.
There are also mods for this game and dev tools, and it
Oh
pulls up the
my.
workshop. There's so much to this game.
It is
Also,
very big.
I believe I 2 years ago I sat down and was like, okay, I kind of want to speedrun some indie games.
Mm-hmm.
I was at one point the world record holder for this game. I'm
Oh.
now in second place. There are 4 runners for this game, and I'm in
Dang.
second place, and I haven't put up a run in, a long time, but
Still,
like there are so many crazy things you can do with the game.
There are a
And
lot.
it has this sequel that does more. Oh, sign me up.
Hell yeah. And just the like main menu music.
Yes, it's very I love the game. Honestly
Yeah.
love it. Need to play it more. I only have 31.7 hours on it.
Yeah, only.
But In Other Waters, my last game,
Yes.
is a story-based game, so I won't pull it up. I'll let Days pull up this store page because I don't want to spoil anything.
Yeah, so no spoilers for this one because it's basically it's like Outer Wilds in that you learn things as you play, which will intuit what is actually going on in the game, and
Mhm.
it's the best if you just don't go in with any knowledge at all, because you'll learn something and then it will just stuck in your head and you'll be like, ah, hell, I wish I would have figured that out on my own.
Yeah. Yeah, like the basic premise from the Steam store, the store page is play as an artificial intelligence guiding a stranded xenobiologist through a beautiful and mysterious alien ocean. A non-violent sci-fi story. Enter a world of wonder, fear, and vulnerability, unraveling the history and ecology of an impossible planet. Because the premise of this game is humanity has been searching for life on other planets for years, like hundreds of years. And the planet that you're on, there's life on it.
Yep.
And no one knows about the planet. And the whole thing is figuring out why and everything. It's so good.
Yep,
And there's
basically, oops, we found aliens. Oh god, what's happening?
and like they're not hostile aliens either, which is like a trope of, oh no, we found aliens and they're gonna kill us.
Yeah.
No, it's a marine biome that you explore. It's so crazy. And the art book is so good, the music is so good.
Yeah.
The atmosphere is impeccable, and it's essentially basically a text-based game.
Yep. Pretty much entirely text-based. There's different anatomy to the actual like submarine you're in, because you're in like an underwater like biology base essentially. And so you have to learn all of the specific tools and different mechanics that you have that you can access. You have like take samples of all the different like marine walls and seafloor that
Because and there's an art book for this game. It's so good. It's so beautiful. And
Mhm.
it has epilogue for the game. So the spoilers for that. But it has an epilogue, which is insane.
Yeah. Yeah, a study of the yes.
Yeah.
Exactly, yes. 667 CC, which is the specific submarine that you
Mhm.
or no, that's the
And
name of the world, I'm pretty
the
sure.
world, yep. And the subtitle for the book is The Paintings and Sketches of Dr. Ellery Vass. Because that's
Yep.
the see, you play as an
You play as the AI. That is the
Yeah, the AI in
Yeah.
the suit.
scientist that's the scientist that you're escorting.
Assisting, yeah, because you can't move your suit alone, and Ellery Vass can't move her suit or can't move you alone. You
Yeah.
have to work together, and it's narrative based, and there are dialogue options, and there are secrets.
It is very, very good. I have seen a little bit of it, and then I decided, nope, never again until I finish it,
Yes,
which I still have to do it, so I'm gonna do that.
yes, because I was introduced to this game from Weird Romance on
Yeah.
Twitch from Barry, and I'm like, oh, this game looks really interesting. Oh no, I can't watch Barry's streams anymore.
That's yeah, pretty much.
And this game is only $4.50 US.
Yep. Currently less than $5. Very good.
If you want all the soundtrack and the art book, it's less than $17. It's approximately 17.
Yep.
And that's like less than a third of the price of AAA games these days.
And it goes on sale very frequently if you don't have the funds. Because it was on sale for the Ludonaricon, like probably 2 months ago. Now it's on sale again. And it's probably gonna go on sale again in the next 2 months.
It's so good. This game is so good.
Mm.
And it makes me really interested in the other games by this dev.
Oh.
So
Oh, Citizen
there's
Citizen Sleeper.
yeah.
I've seen a little bit of stuff of that. Yep.
And
Xenobiology. Love the little.
it's so
Ooh.
it's so good. But go ahead, Days.
Citizen Sleeper's getting a sequel. Shit.
So it's just like, oh no, I need to go and play their other games.
Yeah.
That's the mood.
Yeah, Citizen
There's
Sleeper
just
1 is like you you wake up in the ruins of interplanetary capitalism and you have to survive. Good luck.
yeah, and I've heard nothing about that game, and I don't want to learn anything else.
The one thing I will say is it looks like it's a narrative storytelling like thing similar to Disco Elysium.
Yes.
That's all you got to know about
And
it.
Disco Elysium, perfect game. I love that game.
Yep.
It's so great.
And it's a
I
shame what
don't
happened with the developers.
I don't recommend buying it, but if you can somehow get your hands on it, wow.
Yeah. So yeah,
But
wrapping up.
yes.
Very
the three
good games.
yes. Monster Sanctuary, Curious Expedition, and In Other Waters. I highly recommend all of them for completely different reasons.
Yes, very much. I love the start of this, which is the devs looking at a
A floppy
disk going, what the hell is that?
And that's just like ARG inscription stuff. Like, I don't know if I don't believe it's like that, but it just
It's
reminds me
not,
of
but it does look
Inscription.
like it. So yeah,
But
good games.
check,
Very good game.
yes. Check out all of those games for different reasons, different strokes for different folks with games. But oh, it's so good. Thank you for having me on, Days.
Absolutely. This is great.
Thanks, Jackie.
Yeah. Well, it's time for Leah Tai.
Yeah, it's time for Leah.
Take care.
Have a good. Go check out
Bye.
Jackie. Jackie, very good. Bada boop. Go follow Jackie if you're not already. Very good streamer. Very good friend. Alright. I think we are ready for our last list. I believe. Double check. I'm just gonna say it's right. All right, you ready? Let's go. Hello.
Hello. Oh, that was sudden.
Hello.
Sorry.
Elia.
Hi.
Hey.
Oh, I have to do my mother hen check though because you guys have been going for a long time. All
I
right,
am gonna
Dave.
quickly go do a thing, but yes, I will be almost ready for the final bits. We're gonna cover
Okay.
some very good looking games.
I've been mesmerized by your new I've been mesmerized by your new PNG tuber, by the way.
Thank you. I've been meaning to put more work into it, and I'm very glad that people are liking it. And yes, thank you.
You're welcome.
Very nice.
Okay. So, first off, mother hen check in for everybody. Okay,
Mhm.
did everybody have something to eat recently? Have you had something to drink recently? Have you used the restroom recently? Have you stretched? Have you taken your meds if you need to? All that good stuff.
Hell, I almost forgot to take my. Thank you.
You're welcome.
That is the only thing that I didn't do out of that list. I'm gonna go do that really quick.
All right. Sure thing. And I see Days noticed which game I have open, so.
Yeah, I saw on the bottom right.
Yep.
So I'm gonna pull that up. I'm gonna pull up. I'm just gonna leave the trailer
I
on
will.
it.
I will actually start streaming it to Discord if you want, because I started a new file just so that I could run around and show
Yes.
people
Yep.
what was happening. Come on.
Done.
There we go. So while
Alright.
Days and Chassis are taking care of things,
Yeah. You're up.
I can show off Seasons After Fall. I love this game so much. It is a treat for the eyes and ears. It is a puzzle platformer. I have kind of a theme for the things that I'll be showing off today, and that is puzzles largely. Most of what I have in mind is puzzles. I'm using a controller right now. But yes, for the long and short of it, you play as a little fox. There is a bark button. It's very good. The voice acting and the art is stellar. You cannot die, even though it's a puzzle platformer. There's no.
You see these totems lining the path? They were sculpted by the Guardian of Winter. Interesting, aren't they?
Yep.
But it can't have been easy with such big paws.
The voice
Don't say
acting
too much
is
about them when you see the Guardian. It might get upset.
the voice acting is also stellar. And I did start a new file specifically to avoid any spoilers or anything like that.
Good idea.
It's a puzzle platformer. You
The
solve
Guardian loves sleeping amongst the totems. Follow them. They'll lead you to its lair.
you solve puzzles using the power of the seasons. I don't have them yet in this file, but hopefully we'll get there. And you have But yes, all the art and the music. The music is wonderful. It's all strings. It's lovely. I love this game so much, and it's only $2 right now. It's like $3 on Steam right now. And you could use your bark to, as you see. As you can see, you use your bark to affect things in the world. Or you can just bark for the heck of it. Yep, yep, yep. There are all kinds of mysteries in this world to discover. Come on. Okay, I guess I can't do that yet. Yes, enjoy the experience for a little bit. The controls are very fluid. I have played this game to completion before. There are lots of secrets. I've 100%ed it. Sorry, the path to the Guardian is longer than I thought.
Hop, 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 hop.
Let's see. I think I missed something. It has been a while since I played this, but yes. Oh, right here. Should be right here. Gonna meet the first Guardian and unlock our first power of the season. Hello.
But as you can see, this game is freaking gorgeous. It's very few. It seems like not many people hear about, and not many people have heard about it. But every Steam sale, I tend to buy it for at least one friend, just because it's so good.
It's like a animated acrylic painting.
Yeah. Oh, we don't quite have the power. We gotta bring it back to the shrine. Sorry.
I sense you're on the way back, little seed, with a fragment of winter. I think it's trying to communicate with you. It may react if you bark. Bark twice if it's a bit deaf.
There we go. Now we're starting to see the core gameplay is going to involve switching between seasons. For example, in winter, these plants can make
Platforms.
But on the other hand, things like the mushrooms are only available in autumn. Oh, whoops! See, like that little vine can't grow in the winter, so we can't use it as a platform anymore. We have to go up high and do a leap of faith. Oh, I'm not very good at platformers, and I still 100% at this game, so don't let that hold you back. Leap. Oof. I did say I'm not very good at platformers. Oh, come on.
I'm thinking probably a little earlier so you don't bunk your head.
Yeah. Upsy daisy. Maybe I'm overthinking it. Maybe if I go, nope.
What do you mean foxes can't double jump? Hmm.
And I 100% of this with mouse and keyboard, so I know it's not that difficult. Oh, I forgot that's a thing. I've played the 100% version so long that I forgot that you could do that with See, once you bring the fragments back to the center,
Quicker than I thought. Just goes to show, you can't judge a book by its cover. The fragment's heading towards the sanctuary. Don't let it out of your sight.
once you bring all the fragments back to the sanctuary, you have access to the powers of the seasons on demand. So I'm used to having them on demand to solve puzzles. But yes, while I'm bringing it back to the sanctuary, I might as well mention another game that I highlighted on another Steam Sonar. Last time I was on, I mentioned Monster Hunter World, which is another one of my all-time favorite games. It is on sale right now for $15.
Really?
Yeah. The
That's
DLC,
really.
it's really good. Also, once you get it, and if you like it, Iceborne DLC right now. That's only $20. You can get so much content and so much fun for like $35. It's practically 2 games worth of content for of AAA game content as well. So if you played Monster Hunter Rise and you liked it, but you wish you could have spent more time on it, Monster Hunter World. Go for it.
All right, I return.
Welcome back,
Sorry
Days.
that took a while.
Guardian of Winter told you anything? Ugh, you have to excuse it. It's always very tired.
That is a
between you and
mood.
Me, a tad grouchy too. The Guardian is so bad-tempered that even the animals don't venture into this forest. The Guardians may appear wise, but basically, they're very old. So, talk rubbish. But luckily, they're here to protect the fragments. They just have to learn how to let go of them.
Winter, please. Thank you. But yeah, Days. I was just mentioning that Monster Hunter World, which I highlighted on a previous Steam Sonar.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's on sale. That's on sale right now for $15.
Ah, yeah. I was gonna mention that.
Yeah.
I had that on my rapid fire list.
Excellent. Good.
Very good. Very good.
Very, very good. One of my all-time favorite games.
Mm-hmm.
So,
I mean to return to it for a while now. As like a chill stream.
yeah.
Probably will show up a couple times.
I mean, one of my favorite things to do with it is to do what I call Monster Hunter nature walks and just, oh, hello.
Yeah.
Look, little seed. The fragment's already in place. It's waiting for you. Move into the center. Go on. Don't be afraid.
I love the animations of the little fox.
Yes, they're so good. This game is
Very
absolutely
fluid.
a treat for the eyes and ears. It's the
Mhm.
music is all original for the game. The art is beautiful. And this little tidbit of the story is not the end of it. Like, even when you think it's the end, it is not the end.
I'm going to have to separate you from the fox.
Oh yeah, we're a spirit inhabiting the
Fragment
fox
may
right now.
react violently during the merge process. I'll be as careful as I can, but it's still a tricky procedure. I think it would be best for the fox to get out of the way.
That's us.
Huh.
And we now have the power to call on the magic of winter.
Yeah, it's been
Huh.
so long since we've seen snow here. Now it's winter for good.
Yep.
Well, here's someone who sure hates ceremonies.
Yep.
You should possess the fox again before he escapes.
Hey, little guy, where are you? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? There he is. Hello.
Listen, little seed. There are 4 seasons, 4 guardians. If you merge with the other seasons, you can invoke them at any time. But to do that, we need the fragments. The second guardian lives in a swamp further to the west. I should warn you, this one doesn't like visitors.
Yeah, the end.
So keep nice and quiet.
Oh.
Yeah, because it's winter. Originally, when we tried to go through here, it was water, and we just swam. We couldn't jump out
Sliding.
of it. Yeah, but now that it's winter, we can walk on it and go forward. And that's
Yeah, it's that way. Straight ahead.
okay. I wasn't sure if I had to jump up. But yeah, that's basic. That's some of the basic gameplay of this game. You use the power of the seasons and the abilities.
It may surprise you, little seed, but I envy you.
Hmm.
I too would like to run. Feel the wind on my face and the ice under my paws. But I can't. Not until we found all the fragments. We must have them to perform the ritual.
And
Yep.
And from
that sliding is so good.
Isn't it just? I love how fluid all the animation is, and there is no, there's no depth state. I have only died, quote unquote, once in this game, and that is by accidentally clipping through the map, and I have never found out how I did it and never been able to replicate it. So,
wow.
yeah. So this is very chill. You take your
Mhm.
time with it, you enjoy the ride, and enjoy being a little fox with the power of the seasons.
Yeah.
And the story is
The ritual of the seasons. That's what the Guardians call it.
Ma'am, I'm trying to explain the story.
I don't know what it entails exactly. I've often heard the Guardians talk about it. The ritual of the seasons can change the course of a life. If that's true, it means my life can be transformed, and yours too. I could leave the sanctuary at last, and you could, I don't know. All your dreams could come true. You must have some dreams.
But yeah, it is an absolutely gorgeous game, and I could keep playing it and playing it, but we do have other games to get to, so just let me know when you want me to switch
Yeah.
games.
Now might be a good time to do that.
Okay. But yes, Seasons After Fall. If you want to run around and jump as a fox and play with the powers of the seasons and enjoy a treat for the eyes and ears, just it. Let me check how many hours I have on it on Steam. Yep, I have 8.2 hours, and I 100%ed it, and I wish I could play it again for the first time. So I
Hell yeah.
heartily recommend it. I'm gonna close it down.
Very good chill.
Okay. Oh yeah, and
Oh. Love when that is a thing. I love that.
there's a lot of strings in the soundtrack, and it's very, very cute.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I do have Jays. I'm sorry to say it. I did
Hmm?
discover one other game that's on sale that I
Oh, tragedy.
I have to talk about.
Yes.
Like I said, the theme that I have for you today is puzzles,
Mm-hmm.
and a game that I've played. I'm not going to bring it up to play. You can close down
Yeah.
the
Okay.
stream. I'm not going to play it, but if you like Phoenix Wright, you like the writing of Phoenix Wright,
Mm-hmm.
and you like nonograms, you like Picross puzzles, that kind
Oh?
of thing, check out Murder by Numbers.
Right. I think I've heard about this one.
Yeah, it's so good. It's so, and if you like queer characters, one of the cases. I mean, obviously, trigger warning: there is some murder.
Yeah.
It is a
There is
detective
death.
game.
There are
Yes.
people who are going to die.
Yes. But yes, Murder by Numbers. It is. If you like Phoenix Wright style gameplay, check it out. Also, if you like nonograms, if you like they're gonna show you what a nonogram puzzle is. But yes, it's basically a logic puzzle.
Yeah.
Yeah. I am addicted to nonograms, but you use them to find your protagonist. You have Honor, female protagonist, very nice. You have Scout, who is the robot. And this is a game that I really, really wish had a sequel. It's just because of the writing in particular. They left a sequel hook at the end of the game, but it's super
Nothing
nice.
yet.
And if
Oh,
you
let's tease.
yeah. Also, one of the cases takes place in a drag club. So and I actually learned a whole lot about drag from this game as well, and it's all true, and all the characters are treated sympathetically. It's wonderful.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
So yes, there's my surprise recommendation: Murder by Numbers.
Yeah.
And the writing is awesome.
Hell yeah.
All right, moving on to the things that I actually said I was going to cover. This is one that I know a lot of people already know about, but it's also a very chill and a slightly different interpretation of the term puzzle.
Mm-hmm.
In that more that you're building something out of pieces. We're going to talk about Dorf Romantic.
Yeah.
Dwarf Romantic is one of the games, honestly, I have a lot of anxiety.
Mhm.
Anybody who knows me knows this. And Dwarf Romantic is one of those games that I play when my brain is going too fast and I just need it to calm down. I just need to slow things down. You basically are given a deck of random hex fragments, and you build a world. You build a world out of these little hex tiles. There's a sandbox mode where there's no points or anything, you just go. Or you can try for a high score by linking similar things together. They're always adding new they're adding new skins, new biomes, things like that. You unlock them by achieving certain challenges in the game.
Yeah.
Yeah. It is very, very chill.
Very chill. And aesthetics. Very solid.
Yeah. I've often thought that one of these days I just want to play a Dwarf Romantic game and use it to build a D&D world to play in at some point.
Oh yeah. I kind of wish there was a like customizable version of there's probably some form of hex crawl thing, because that's actually a style of game that I recently learned about because I was talking with Big Cave Monster, and
I don't think I've met Big Cave Monster.
We've been
By their username, I want to meet them.
yeah, they're very nice. They're very chill, and they were helping me with a tabletop project that I'm working on, and they brought up the idea or the concept of hex crawls, which are essentially D&D campaigns that take place on a gigantic hex grid that you make an event for every single hex, and so every time that someone moves or does an action that moves them to a new place, you get a new random event or effect.
A new random event?
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Linking that up with the Dwarf Romantic map would just that'd be super cool.
Yeah, just having something that you can use as like a 3D projection to
Of the
like
map, yeah.
build out an entire map and like write up different events and plug stuff in.
I do know that the devs of this game are very open to suggestions from the community. So if anybody wants
RPG DLC.
RPG DLC, yeah, or like custom like map maker kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, something like that. There might be a modding community. I genuinely don't know.
I'm gonna have to look that up.
Yeah.
Notes.
Yeah, it's a very simple game, but it can draw in it can provide lots of inspiration and lots of chill time. And when you finish making the world, if you run out of tiles, you can just start a new one, or you can play it you can play with it in sandbox mode and just keep building.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's very cool.
Very cool. Simple, but provides hours upon hours of entertainment, and absolutely one of the chillest experiences I've played with. So.
Yeah, I've known about this one for a while. I didn't know it had a like anything like that.
Yeah.
And now.
Look at that! Wow.
Oh man, yeah. Pick mode. Oh, they have like, are they like puzzle? Oh, those are saves. Oh, interesting.
Yeah, you can save multiple worlds and just keep building. If you want to just keep building, you can do that. Most of my worlds don't look anywhere near as pretty as the ones that they're showcasing, but I tend to be kind of chaotic with my worlds. So,
Can you overwrite tiles?
Yeah, there's an undo button.
As much as you want.
Well.
No, I mean overwriting a tile with a different one.
In sandbox mode, I think you might be able to. In regular gameplay, you cannot, and that's part of the challenge. Is you have to think ahead and think of like, okay, do I want to build a really big, do I want to build a really big city here, or like, sometimes you have if you do certain challenges within the game, you get more tiles to play with. Like if you build, like you see those little flags there, like that flag there says like,
yeah, it was like 8 water.
Yeah. If you add that many water tiles to it, then you get another tile added to your deck to play with.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, so if you're really good, you can keep going for tiles, many tiles, and that's the puzzle aspect. If you want to play it, vanilla like that. But some of those quests have like, okay, you want to make this amount of, you want to finish this quest, and then there's another flag that pops up that says, okay, if you enclose this so that you can't build, so you can't like enlarge this city anymore, then you get more tiles as well. So you have to think, do I want to make this huge? Do I want to make it small? Do I want to make it easy to close off if I get an award? Or do you want to do something with aesthetics? Do you want to do something, do you want to make one huge long river? Who cares what the river quests say?
If you're in the middle of a game, can you like snapshot it and then use that to make a custom creative map?
I genuinely don't know, but it would surprise me if that wasn't the case.
Yeah, I'm gonna write that down as well, because actually now I'm semi-invested in this, not even having played the game. I've seen like now Breeze play it and various other people, and I haven't sat down and thought about this yet, and now that I have, I'm like, damn it, I want this game now.
That's the thing, and it's on sale.
Yeah.
And it goes on sale fairly regularly as well. So if you don't get it in this Steam sale, just keep an eye on it, wishlist it. Chances are it'll go on sale again.
Mhm.
But yes, it's very very good. Yeah, that's Storefront Mantic in a nutshell. And if you're a streamer, if you want a nice chill game to play while you're just chatting with folks, I heartily recommend Storefront.
Absolutely.
Yes.
All right.
And last game to discuss. I will pull it up. Last game I have to discuss is one that's absolutely very cute. It's another puzzle game. Where is it in my Steam library? Give me a second here. I really gotta organize this thing.
I feel
Princess Farmer.
Yeah.
Princess Farmer. It's a game that I don't see discussed nearly as often for the quality of writing that it has. If you like bunnies, if you like queer characters, if you like puzzles, if you like really cute little visual novels, like no stakes visual novels, and if you just want a little fun time, I recommend Princess Farmer very much. And also, if you like anime, if you like magical girl anime by any chance, that's basically what this game is styled after.
Oh, I didn't see that in the trailer before. Tuxedo mask.
Yep, there's a tuxedo mask at XP. There are non-binary characters. Most of the characters are women, but there are some non-binary characters, and there's a bit of a trans allegory with the main character. She's not explicitly trans, but the concept of dead names is touched upon. I have the game pulled up if you want to see. The writing is super cute. But yes, if you see, it is styled after like the first season of an anime.
Oh, huh.
So you have the. This is another game that I wish, just for the writing, I really wish that there was a sequel. If you want to just play puzzles, you can do quick play, which, and also you can do. There are a couple different styles of game, obviously. Let's do Time Store. And also, there are a couple different styles. You could do what's called Action Bun, which is basically make a certain number of tiles in a certain amount, make a certain number of matches in a certain amount of time. There's a puzzle style where you have to make matches of 5 in this particular thing. That kind of thing. I personally like Action Bun the most. But there's also a balanced style that's a mix of the two.
Interesting.
Let's see if I remember the controls. Yep. So what you do is you pick up things and you put them down. And what you do is you make matches with them. Oh, right. Shoot, how do I... There we go. I forgot how... It's been a while since I played the game, so I've forgotten some of the controls. It's very easy to pick up, as you can see.
Yeah.
It's really cute.
Very chill.
It's very cute, very chill. Oh shoot! I meant to put it down, not pick it up. There we go. You can pick up these things for a little extra currency that you can use in the shop to buy pretty outfits for your bun if you like. No, I wanted to. I played this with mouse and keyboard last time, so
Ah, yeah.
I'm using a controller right now, so I'm still learning. Yeah.
Dang.
But yeah, you like match 3? You like queer buns? You like matching vegetables? Come on in. There's
There's enough for everyone, literally.
enough for everyone. Yep.
Huh.
And if you like to play the puzzle mode, you can indeed like do you can get creative with the different puzzle types.
Hmm.
Like I said, I usually play action bun, so yeah. So you get a little you did it at the end.
Aw.
We eject the VHS. Yep. Let's see if I start here. Balance bunny is the one that that's single bun. I'm gonna switch back to this. Let me see here. Choose the style. Oh, I have to do balance bunny for this. Okay.
Oh, because it's the tutorial? Or
Yeah, this is the tutorial level. A mysterious treasure.
I love the little effects.
Yeah.
very cartoon.
Yep. And you can select your answers. Yeah. I wonder if I can snack on a few carrots first.
You dare stare.
Oh, well, off I go.
Hmm.
Go. Up the veggie. Deposit veggie. Up the veggie. Deposit veggie. This is teaching you just basically how to pull up and down.
Right.
Oh yeah, this feels much better with mouse and keyboard now that that's what I'm used to. Oh. Oh, weird. What's a lipstick doing in here? First episode of the Magical Girl anime, we gotta set the scene.
Hmm.
And there are lots of blushy options.
Yeah.
We go to sleep. Oh. Wait.
Hmm.
We need to pick all the veggies all the time, forever. And who are you? I leave it up to you guys. What do we pick?
I have no. I'm bad with anime and anime stuff.
The Royal Lipstick of Strength. I do now?
Pretty dream lady.
Lead the way, pretty dream lady. Here we go. I kind of like it when you call me that. Yep, this is the tutorial though. Beep, bop, boop. Oh, no, I can only carry one veggie at a time.
Yeah.
Whoa, we can carry 5 veggies. I mean, they're root vegetables. You can't put them back into the ground.
Yeah.
I just took them out. Oh, but they need to go back in there so you can make matches. Ooh. Well, I wonder if a 4 match will work. Yep. Yay! Excuse me, I was trying to match garlic. Okay. I guess it just happened.
Hmm.
I wish this was real. How do you feel? Hungry? You'll find plenty of food on the farm. I was sent to leave this section. Generally welcome to this farm. I shall see you very soon. Goodbye, Mother Gaia. What's this doing here? Where is she? Honey?
Oh wow, that really didn't capture well on Discord.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have a kitty! We can pick up and hold the kitty. There's actually an achievement for picking up and petting the kitty a certain amount of times.
Nice.
Pet the kitty. Oh, we're awake. Thought it was just a dream. Lushy bun. I'll do my best. Yeah, that's your basic gameplay loop. There's all kinds of little events, and there's plenty more to the story than just matching vegetables.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
yes, very cute game. And actually, let me take a look here. What magical girl anime would it be without a transformation? Yeah, it's very cute. It's very short, but you can keep playing for as long as you like.
Yeah. And it has a
nice
lot of infinite modes.
Yeah. And you can you can replay an event, you can replay an episode however much you like. There are loads more characters, lots of fun stuff. I believe that there is a co-op mode, but I'm pretty sure that it's just, on the same computer. I don't think there's remote multiplayer yet.
Oh.
But
Mm-hmm.
But yes, very cute game, very sweet.
Yeah.
There are some accessibility settings if you need to. You can turn off the flashing, you can turn off the vibration, all kinds of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yes, it's a very accessible game, very cute. The devs are actually working on another game at the moment that's Vampire Survivors like that I am very
Oh.
much looking forward to as well, especially if it has the same quality of writing as Princess Farmer did. But yes, that's basically what I had to show off as far as games go.
Yeah, I just opened the thing for the devs and
Yeah.
I have found some things. Okay, I'm gonna have to look at that later.
Oh, that's the publishing company. That's not the devs.
Publisher?
That's,
Why?
yeah.
The devs not show up when I hit pub. Huh.
That's here. Let me see.
For some reason the dev tag
The
doesn't
dev
open
is
up.
Samobi. It's developer Samobi Games. The publisher is Whitethorn Games.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm
the
clicking on the
publisher-
developers and it's
Oh.
bringing up the publisher page. That's been happening like all day. I don't know why that's.
Yeah. I don't know either, but if you like, say, Calico, for example, another game that's Beasts of Maravilla Island is one that I played the demo of and loved, but so I have it. I just haven't gotten around to it. But yeah, there are some wonderful little gems in there.
One's from... Oh yes, this one. Yeah. The photography.
Yeah.
Yes. I remember
If you
seeing
like
Volkwolf
Pokemon
play
Snap?
this.
Yeah. Let's see. The one that the
Indie
Samobi, the
Pokemon.
one that they're working on, Samobi Games is the developer, and they're working on a game called Elemental Survivors, which if you want to look that up,
Yeah, that's
it's
what I was
not out yet, but they do have a demo, which I didn't know. I'll have to play that. But
Hey.
yeah, if you like cute pixel art, cute little games,
Huh.
yeah.
Neat. You have a little party that comes along with you. Okay, this actually looks pretty cool. I might have to check this out later.
Yeah, I'm waiting for them to develop it a little bit more, but yeah, it
Wake up, Steve.
given how good Princess Farmer was, I am looking forward to what they come out with. And also, you get the fun of people looking at your Steam, like looking at, so and so is playing a game, and you get to see people go, Princess Farmer, what the heck is that?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Very neat. You have a very good selection of stuff that you brought up this time, and I am very glad to have you.
Thank you
This
for
is very
having me.
good.
Yeah. I didn't anticipate that they would actually fall into the theme of puzzle, but hey, there was a theme.
Yeah.
Except for Monster Hunter World, which honestly I treat as a puzzle and kind of as a puzzle anyway, because I love the ecology of Monster Hunter. So that's But yes, Season After Fall I will always heartily recommend, and it's usually on sale for like $2, $3. Get it.
Yeah.
You will not regret it. And it's like I take my time with games, and I 100%ed it within 8 hours of gameplay. So it's very short. You'll love it. Give it a try.
Yeah.
It's
looks like a very good show.
yeah.
When I was initially looking at the giant bear next to the little fox, I was like, "Oh, you play as the bear, right?" No.
Nope, you're the
There's
fox.
a little fox boy.
Yeah,
Go
there
around
are
and do puzzle stuff.
Yeah, there are also, if you like big critters, there are some other very big critters. There's like a giant catfish is one of the guardians. But yeah, if you just like a chill time, if you like something that you can just absorb yourself in and just get lost in for a while, and sometimes I would legit just play just to jump
there
around
he
as the
is.
fox and enjoy the environment. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's the big catfish.
Dang.
I will say, trigger warning though, if spoilers, I will give spoilers real quick. There is an animal death. But
Yeah.
it gets better.
Okay, good.
If you want it to get better, seek out dreams. That's all I'll say. But also, another potential trigger warning: one of the guardians is a giant cicada. So
Ooh,
there are
yeah.
some, yeah.
Yeah.
But it's like it's a very stylized cicada, and like so. If bugs are a thing, it only shows up in the autumn area. So if you you only have to interact with it once.
Gotcha.
But yes, very pretty game.
Very pretty.
Yeah. And the puzzles are really fun, especially when you get the access to all the seasons and you get to switch between them. It's
Yeah.
very cool.
I'm probably gonna try. I've been a little bit strapped with stuff that's been going on, but I am gonna be trying to shove as many of the recommendations into my list as I possibly can. Because this one stacked.
Yeah, just make sure to take care of yourself too, okay? If you need a mother hen to come in and remind you to,
Oh no,
take
yeah,
care of the
you're
bottom
good.
needs,
Thank you.
You know, I am here. It's what I do.
Yeah.
Actually, really quick, because of this city builder bundle, I wanted to bring up Islanders because that's one I saw.
Islanders, yes, I love Islanders too. It's
Yeah.
a little, for me, Islanders is a little bit more stressful than Dwarf Romantic, but it's also a game that I absolutely love. It's if you like more of the puzzle aspect of, if you like building something, if you like having like a few limited tiles and you have to if you like having like limited buildings and you have to make the most of them in order to make it, make your city bigger, that kind of thing. Islanders is a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Even if you're not very good at it and you just want to like put little cities down, that's fun too. So,
and
it's
ending out. I wanted to really quick.
Okay. I have Townscaper. I have not played it yet, but it.
Yeah, this one. It's
Cloud,
more of
Cloud
a.
Gardens is one that I want to. That's one that I want to poke at a little bit more. I haven't played it, but it seems like one I really want to poke at.
It's like, there's. I was not expecting this. That is very interesting.
If you like the post-apocalyptic, nature reclaiming things, Cloud Garden seems to be right up that alley. It's not in this bundle, but yeah, gosh, I keep thinking of new ones. Okay, I want to check and see if it's actually on sale. There's a game called Sizable. If you like more of a hidden object type game, that Sizable on sale for $3.
Bro.
Yeah, it's basically just hidden objects within small dioramas. They you have to solve little puzzles. Again, the puzzle feat. Yeah. You can basically size up or size down all kinds of little things and uncover things within the little dioramas to find the things that you're meant to find.
Neat. And it also has a demo, so that's perfect.
Yes. It's very cute. It's quick. There's a sandbox mode where you can build your own little dioramas, I think. And, not necessarily puzzles, but if you want to, if you want to just make pretty things, you can make pretty things. Also, I do recommend if you get this game, poke around on the title screen. There are puzzles on the title screen. So,
Oh, I love that.
yeah. And it changes with the seasons. Like there are little seasonal maps. So.
Oh.
Like there's a Valentine's map, there's a Halloween map, there's a Christmas map, that kind of thing. It's cute.
Right.
I guess aside from puzzles, that's also a theme of this little cute bite-sized experiences.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna really quick. If you want to stick around, I'm gonna really quick go through the rest of the recommendations I got from other.
Yeah, sure.
Because I realized if I go down my list, this stream will be going on for another 2 hours, and I can't have that.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna take from the small list that I made already, and we're gonna try to stay on track.
Yeah.
Just go to the end. So, rapid fire. Golfy. This is one that was recommended by Barkus. It is a deck building golf game where you have different random shot types that you can make a loadout for, and then your goal is to just get to the end as quickly as possible.
Whoa!
And it has multiplayer, and it has a bunch of stuff going on in it, and it looks like a lot of fun. And I really need to get this on my list as well, which I completely forgot about, but neither here nor there. There's also like it seems like there's a bunch of stuff that you can do to your opponents as well. Like it's kind of friends versus friends, if you know that game.
Much like Call Fit and things like that, yeah.
Yeah. So you have like things that can make your opponents grow in size and stuff, and different like long T. You can boost yourself into the air. Oh, you can put down fake flags. Oh my god.
Oh wow. Now this
Wow.
sounds
Okay.
like it sounds like a party game and a half.
Yeah. The first thing that I was looking through this was like, does it have custom maps? No? Okay, I'll discount it. And then Barkus came back to me and was like, no. Actually, there's a lot of content in this thing. So I'm definitely gonna have to pick it up at some point. Because we are definitely doing some form of golf thing. But yeah, so thing for tomorrow. There's that. Golfy, and then immediately tonal shift. This one's for anyone who hasn't seen it yet. Warning, horror, Outlast Trials, which is essentially Outlast, but it's multiplayer. And I've seen a little bit of gameplay of this, and I've seen some YouTube things. It is very funny and very much just Outlast, but it's multiplayer, and that's why it's great. Is essentially there's different insanity mechanics that happen in the multiplayer where someone will see something that isn't there, and you have to tell them that it's not there, otherwise they'll just run away from it. And other stuff like that. And it is a mess, but it looks really... Next, that was Barkus's. Nanners recommended well, first Helldivers. And Helldivers 2, because apparently there's a Helldivers 2 coming out. Helldivers is a brutal twin stick shooter where you can co-op with people and try to take over a bunch of other planets in the name of Super Earth. Because super democracy, where we will make it so that your planet is better because we know better. And it is extremely tongue-in-cheek.
Super imperialism.
Yeah, exactly.
Can I throw something cute in here out of left field?
Yeah.
Sure.
The Adventures of Tree. I noticed that it got a fresh patch today, and they're working on a DLC. So
What?
this was a game that it's just a simple little platformer, but like the graphics, I believe the graphics were designed by a kid and like implemented, or at least like that's what the whole game. There's some story behind this, like that, like the game concept was something that a child thought up. And it's just, it's a silly little, simple little game.
Or vast open world and discover its many secrets with over 30 plus hours of gameplay. What is this? World? Well, I have another demo I'm downloading. Huh. Adventures.
Yeah, it's been around for a while, but it's getting patches again.
Yeah, I saw the 2015 and you're like, wait, it's getting a patch now? That is...
Yeah, it was in I saw it in my, you know how the Steam, when you have Steam open, it has that little bar of like news at the top of your library. What's new? Oh, today there was a new build.
Added new death chests so hundreds of items don't fall over the ground when the tree dies. Oh, so they added graves.
Yeah, and I think they're preparing for making some
Huh.
But yeah.
Interesting.
Last minute recommendation.
Yeah.
Minute recommendation too from me, but I think you know this one too, Days, or if you don't, Shasti, I think you might. Wildermyth.
Yes.
Wildermyth. Very good. If you like tabletop RPGs.
Yeah.
Check out Wildermyth.
Work days, powerful. Yeah, I remember hearing you bring this one up, and I was like, but yeah, now seeing the reviews and all the other stuff, I regret not being able to pick this one up earlier because I saw it was on a deeper sale, and now I'm like, ah, heck.
It's getting new updates. They're planning DLC for it. That's like new
Ooh.
campaigns, new
Oh,
skins.
it's
that kind of thing.
procedural.
Yeah.
Huh.
If you like playing tabletop games and you can never find a DM, give it a try. And you can be gay. There's you can be very gay in it. It's wonderful.
Hell yeah.
You can have legacy characters. Like if you get attached to a certain character in a campaign, you can bring them back in another one. It's
Huh.
I believe it's multiplayer. It can be multiplayer as well, but I've never actually played it multiplayer, so I can't tell you much about that experience. But like I had a team that I legit called the Buys of '87 because every single one of them turned out bi.
Yeah. Amazing.
And developed crushes on so many different NPCs. So I was like, yep, they're the Buys of '87. They're here to save the world.
Huh. That is amazing. I love that.
And you can become a wolf man if you want. You can become a tree person. You can become a bird person. It all depends on the random events that you find throughout the course of the adventure.
Huh. Neat.
Yeah.
In recent events and announcements, I see that there's some gecko archer or chameleon archer picture in the.
Yep.
So,
I haven't
interesting.
played it in a while, and there have been so many updates. So yeah, you can become like a crystal person. Even there's all kinds of fun transfer. If you like transformations, check it out. But yeah. Anyway.
Yeah, moving on because I 2 hours.
Yeah, exactly.
Bread and oh my god, there's dope fish in the
There
trailer.
was a
You're
dope
kidding
fish.
me. I didn't even see that before. How did I not see that before? Okay.
Dope fish sighted.
Dope fish
Swim,
sighted.
swim hungry.
Yeah. So Bread and Fred. You play as 2 penguins. One's named Bread. One's named Fred. You're tied together, and you got to climb a mountain. And it is just adorable. Yeah, it's ice climbers, but you're penguins. It's just great.
Why
I
is
love
one
it so
dressed
much.
like?
In the single player game?
One is Fred.
Yeah, in the single player game, the one with the anvil with the rock and stuff, that's your friend. You're stuck with a pet rock friend.
So is this a 2-player co-op?
Yeah, it's a 2-player co-op. And I played the demo with oh my god. This trailer. I played the demo with Polly when it initially was in the Next Fest. It is so good. It has a bunch of decent quality of life features that are for like it has a countdown that's built in so you can time things together if you're playing with someone who doesn't have a mic. It has a bunch of stuff like tying, like one person climbing, the other person swings up. And it's just very simple, but very, very good. And it can get a lot like that. Whether you're just on a moving platform, you have to jump at the same time, and one person just falls off. And just puts everyone in peril. And there's a lot of situations where you will just fall on your face. And, oh man. Penguins love cosplay. Oh, I'm very excited to get to this one at some point. Because the demo had like almost like 2 full areas worth of content. We only got through. And there's a
So
there's
the
a
rock's
support
name
mode
is
where you can just
Jeff.
fly around. Yeah, the rock's named Jeff.
Jeff the Rock.
Is who's the other guy? It's Bread and Fred and someone Jeff. I don't his name something. I don't remember. I think it's like,
Wait. Apogee published this?
yeah, it's an Apogee game.
I can see why there's a dope fish in the trailer.
Yeah, that's why there's a dope fish. I was like, wait a minute, I didn't see that before. Nope, that's why. Yeah, it's great. You have a bunch of characters who chide you for falling off the mountain.
Very Jump King.
Yeah, very Jump King. Plays a lot like Celeste. Very good. Rock. This is rock. All right. Moving on. That was also another Barkus recommendation. I wasn't I didn't actually get all of them. There was that and that. Vermintide. If you got this while it was free, you might already have it. The DLC is all on sale right now, so if you've played it and you like it, it's there. It's first person, smack them up, kill a bunch of rats. Very solid. I haven't played it myself, but I've been meaning, and this reminded me that I need to play it.
I have some friends who are very into Jason.
This one's this one's one that might know shit. Stronghold, specifically Stronghold HDs, came up in discussion. Is build and destroy historical castles. You make a giant castle, you defend it, and sometimes it just goes to hell. This one's really old. Has many versions, so take your reviews where you get them and decide which one's best for you. Just seems very neat. Very large grand strategy RTS.
But also you get to build castles, and that's really fun.
Yeah. There's there's another one that came up in discussion that I don't remember. I don't remember it now, but there was one that I'm gonna have to ask about. Anyways, on to Cave's recommendation. Not Dungeons of Dread more, Dungeons of Dread Rock. But Dungeons of Dread more is also really
Yeah.
Dungeons of Dread Rock is, I believe it's immersive. It's not actually procedural. I thought this was procedural, but very solid indie puzzly dungeon.
Looks like a one-person thing.
Yep.
Given the developer and publisher.
Yep. To my knowledge, it is, and it's very roguish. Move around on a grid, and different monsters take actions out of turn of view, and you have to figure out how to get to the next place. It was very cool, very solid. Actually, just I'm gonna try not to.
Dred.
Dred. I forgot. This
Yeah.
one, oh, it's not on sale. Hell, okay, I'll just add this for the addendum. But one that I put countless hours in as a youngin', and I never got past the second floor. But it was a hell of a time going through the workshop and finding different classes that
I've never played modded.
That's fair. There's a lot of content with the DLC. Like with the Diggle Gods and stuff.
Yeah, there's actually one of the DLCs you
this
get
is
to
the
name
Diggle
yourself. Yes, this is the Diggle game.
Yeah, this is the game where the Diggles come from. They're the little dudes with the drills on their face. There's one. He's laying in a pool of his own blood.
Yep, one of the DLCs when you launch the game, you have to name it yourself.
Yeah,
They didn't give it
your
a
own
title, and you
DLC.
literally have to name it yourself. Yeah.
Game free with the game.
I have a friend who is very
Yeah, yeah.
interested in
It's scroll down a little bit. It was on the
Oh, was it on the list? Oh, no, down
Dungeons of Dreadmore. You have to name the expansion pack.
here. Yeah, you named the expansion pack.
It was free.
I love that.
Yeah, speaking
Yep.
from my friend's recommendation, it is a game that you could spend many hours in, whether it's just on the first floor or if you manage to get really deep into it. It's
I have to go back to it because I do want to get to the point where I'll just hours and hours. I've done that with so many different.
Oh.
Yeah.
This game.
Carrion.
Is this it
You are
is!
the thing.
You are the meat. You are the meatball.
Yeah.
You're the meatball.
Yep,
you go around and kill everyone.
You are the meatball.
Very good game. very chaotic and bloody and all over the place. And
That also
man.
reminds me of
atmosphere this game makes. Amazing.
Let's see if it's on sale.
Oh,
Mushroom 11 is on sale. It is a part of the sale. Mushroom 11. Yeah. Oh, you actually haven't heard of that one?
I have not. I've seen it before, but I never knew what it was called. Yeah, the anti-platformer.
Yep.
Oh, then
Mushroom 11, you are a
You're a green
blob.
goo.
Yep, you're a blob, and you you're like, what you control is you control something that the blob pushes away from.
Yeah, you control the destroying blob, like the destruction of the blob.
Yeah. And it's it's really interesting puzzle like
Huh.
I mean,
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's mechanically it's really cool.
Iteration. Interesting. I've seen this in a couple of compilations once or twice. I never actually knew what it was called. So now that I have a name, I am man. So many games I want to get. And this is on it now. This is one of those. Trying to figure out how to make this work must have been a real task.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen this logo. I just never knew what the game was called.
Yep.
Well, now you do.
I do. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Carrion, Assault Android Cactus.
What?
Yeah, I know, right? I got this a while back from from just stuff that I picked up in my early days on Steam. Never played it. Went back, played it. It is very solid.
Looks
you play
funny.
a little android.
Looks like it's got some humor in it.
Yeah, you play an android, and you got a gun, and there's robots. Kill the robots. That's about it.
Where does the cactus come in?
Don't worry about that. The main android is called Cactus.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
And then there's a bunch of other names to each of the other androids. Like one's, I think there's one called Bleak. There's like pomegranate, eggplant, etc., etc. And each of the different robots has different primary and secondary fire modes. There's one that has a saw blade drone that you can like throw out, and it stays at a set distance away from you, and when you turn your stick, it follows your movement. And then their secondary fire is like makes it explode or something like that. There's a bunch of little combinations that you can do with each of the androids' abilities. The gimmick is that you're on a timer with your energy source, which you get from killing stuff. So if you get hit, your timer gets depleted, and you have to fight harder. And it's very solid. Very cool little game. Lots of content. And very difficult. So Dave's recommend. Yep, okay, well, we're listening to the Sexy Brutale theme. You know what, sure. Good job. We have finished. Oh, my spreadsheet's filling out. We're almost there.
Almost there. You can do it.
Okay. I actually have like 4 more games, and then so I'm just gonna do that and then keep. Insanely Twisted Shadow Planet. This one I've played on Xbox Live Arcade back in the day, and Polly reminded me of it. You play a little UFO in this crazy world filled with machinery and different aliens and stuff. and you just kind of explore and figure out what you got to do to get out. Just one giant maze with a bunch of puzzles in it. Apparently has an endless mode where you just like run from the shadow trying to get at you, which is, I have to say this to figure out what that's like. And yeah, very cool animated environments that poke into 3D, and really solid. Well, I remember. Let's. Okay, these last two, I don't have Polyon to explain anything, so I'm just gonna bring them up. They'll kind of explain themselves. Wait.
I remember that.
This happens sometimes. I see a thing come up in the middle of exploring for another game, and I have to look at it. What the hell is this? Voxel environment team with beasts and powerful artifact.
Huh. Oh, coming soon.
Yeah, this is just how I find games. If you ever ask me how I find stuff, I look up
You just start
keywords for
typing.
other games, and then if there's something else in the list, I go back, delete however many things I need to find until I get the other word, and then just put that in. That's literally all I do. So I'm just gonna put this on my list for here. Hold on. Yeah, so Moon Base. You're a cat. You're on the moon. Survive. That's it.
Okay.
Make a base. You make a cool little space to make machinery in. I think it's kind of Factorio. You have a little car that you can make that you can hitch various carts to ferry around stuff. Very cool. Very calm. Well, calm in that sometimes there's storms and things trying to get you, but for the most part, pretty cool. This one's just called Everything, and they explained it to me. It's a, like, I don't know, you can look it up on your own and kind of figure out what it is. There's rolling rocks, there's dudes doing cartwheels. It's kind of just a put it on and chill kind of game where you can become literally anything. You can turn into anything. You can go down to like the microcosm level, or you can become a galaxy and just like fly around.
Yeah, I love how they are moving.
Yeah,
by
every
cartwheeling.
single living
I
thing that isn't
remember
a
this
fish
game.
or a bird just rolls, and it's great. Oh well, I stand corrected. The turtles also don't roll, but a lot of things just roll, and it's really funny. Be little flowers. You could be bees. You could be rolling giraffes.
I remember this.
Yeah, I don't know what to think about this one. I haven't played it, so I can't tell you, but it looks... Bucks. Okay. Last one. Umihara Kawase. This one, I didn't know was apparently an NES game? And it has, like, one of the coolest ways of using a grappling hook I've seen, and I'm shocked they managed to make it work on NES hardware. But you play a little girl going around and beating up fish and shoving them in your backpack. And you gotta get to the end of the level. And if you fall off the side of the map, then you go back down. Very big fish. And he poots out little toads that you have to fight. And yeah, there's three of these. There's Kawase Shun and Sayonara. I think Sayonara is the third game, and Shun is the second game. This one actually in 3D and built for PC. If you want a more modern version of the I have notes for sent me. I have to check.
That Everything game kind of reminded me of Takahashi games.
Yeah, so the trilogy, it was on the SNES. It was on the the normal.
Okay, that's a good one.
And then it got blown up to the 3DS, which is what. Challenging, addictive gameplay which encourages speedruns and has leaderboards for rebuilt play systems. If you're not ready for the start from the top again nature, then this one has a checkpoint system opposed to just going straight back to the bottom. Because if you fail any of the levels, you go straight back to the bottom.
Oh, crab!
Yeah, big crab. Yeah, that's Umihara Kawase. And I actually stand corrected, that is not the last game on our... But, is
kind of Bionic Commando.
Yeah, it's kind of Bionic Commando, but your grappling hook is a bungee cord, too. It's very interesting.
Ooh.
Arc of the Ninja is one that Bros told me about multiple times and has raved reviews, and it's a clay game. So, you know it's gotta be decent. Stealth platformer where you play ninja going around and causing stealth things to happen. And it's just really solid from what I've seen. The remake of a Xbox Live game. You have like slow down, kunai, and the stealth mechanics, unlike other games, actually have depth. Not to say that other stealth games don't have depth, but the line of sight isn't just line of sight. Oh, there's a cone in front of me, so that means that if I see you in that cone, I'm gonna detect you. They actually have realistic reactions and have a actual cone based on their flashlight or any apparatus they can use to actually see you, and their actual point of vision is much more restricted than other games of this. So it makes the stealth much more easy, but doesn't make the game easier because you slip up, you're dead.
Mm-hmm.
Let me... That... So it starts out with a simple story to be invested in, but once you beat the game, there's a lot of replayable... There's a lot of replay due to various goodies and playstyles that you get in old levels. Limited through different fashions, such as no kill, pure stealth, or all kill, and various other means of completing the level. People have played it before, they may not know it, and may not know that it got a remaster, which, yeah, this looks extremely solid. Currently, $1.50. Not even that, $1.30.
Whoa.
Or actually, wait, no, that's for the remaster upgrade. So if you already have the old game, you can upgrade for less than $1 right now. The full game is $8. Little slip there. And then the last one, Ronin. A turn-based action platformer. I'd never heard of this kind of style of game before, but it looks very promising.
Very Samurai Jack.
Extremely, yeah. And it's kind of... It's basically you play a, like, out-of-turn... I honestly have no good way of explaining how this game works, but it just looks really solid. It's kind of like Gunpoint, but the entire game is played in the turn-based slowdown portions. Because Gunpoint, the whole thing is partially turn-based, partially real-time, because you do the actual combat in real-time. This is... Everything is in turn-based. So every action that you take has different levels of consequence that manipulate various lines of sight. And it looks very solid.
Cool concept.
Yeah. Published by Devolver, so it can't be that obscure. I am surprised that that's the case. It is actually quite obscure because I've never heard of this game. Yeah. Let's see here. That is the end of that list. So now that's all of our guest stuff done. I'll double check. Yep, that's everything.
Yay!
So now on to my stuff. So there's Aztez, which is a little game that I picked up this year at the very start of the Steam sale. And oh my lord, it's so good. It is a beat 'em up, not real-time strategy, but like grand strategy game, as grand strategy as you can get from a beat 'em up. And all of the weapons have different combos that tie into each other and are manipulated based on what type of action you're taking when you hit the button. So, you have a long jump, which is basically when you dodge and jump at the same time, it sends you into the air. If you hit either of the buttons, it does a different combo maneuver based on which one you hit. You have light and heavy attack, and then you also have a grab. And the grabs all have different moves based on which weapon you're wielding. And you can hold up to 4 weapons at a time that you can switch, hot swap in between your combos. It is so much fun. And it is extremely hard. But the actual strategy kind of takes the wayside with the beat 'em up portions, but through the strategy, you can get access to more attempts in a given turn because you get more units. So every unit you use is a level that you play, and then if one of those guys dies, then you lose an entire extra move. So you essentially lose an entire extra turn that you would get to play one of the levels. And so it is very brutal. If you start losing, it kind of snowballs. But very fun. And you also get to beat up conquistadors who have guns, and then you get to take their gun, and then you get to use it in mad combo skills. It's great. It's actually one of the first weapons I unlocked, because I didn't know that you unlock the weapons, and then you get to use them in the starting areas of the game. Like, when you start out, you choose a weapon, and then halfway through, you get access to another weapon. And then any weapons that you unlock, you also unlock for that run. So you have 2 weapons that you get normally, and then you can get up to 3 or 4 weapons if you have high enough snowball. And it's very fun. I'm gonna have to play it on stream. It's very good. $2. Let's see. Oof. How about Benton Brutal? Benton Brutal. Oh, this one's down on sale. Shit. I'll talk about this one in the wish lists addendum. It is very good parkour. If you like Minecraft parkour, you'll love this game. I won't say more because I'm done. Ooh. This is one that I haven't played, but was recommended by Cry. Heaven's Vault, archaeological exploration and discovery based on lost language that you have to decipher on your own. And like, you can determine what certain glyphs mean based on what determinants you make throughout the exploration. And
yeah, I have this one. This is one that I've been meaning to play too, and it's actually, you know, the team is at least largely made up of actual linguists, so they do follow proper linguistic techniques to try and they made up this conlang for this game, and it's
yeah,
nice.
is one that I've been meaning to either watch someone play for a while, which I'll probably end up doing, or playing it myself, because I came in halfway through Volkwolf playing this game, and I really wanted to watch them play it, but they were like halfway through, and so I was like, ah, hell, I'm gonna miss all the starting bits, and so I have to find someone else to watch a playthrough of it. But it looks very good and very deep. Yeah, moon to moon gliding, it's just like so cool. This game looks so cool. That's Heaven's Vault. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna rave about this one very quickly. Do you like Celeste? Do you wish you had more Celeste? Do you wish it never stopped being Celeste? Well, this isn't Celeste, but I can help you with that. This is essentially a infinite runner that is procedurally generated, and each set of levels is unique to the save file that you make for. So the entire game, it is jump and dash in one of two directions, and wall jumps, and you are constantly being chased by a shadow demon, and if the shadow demon gets you, you start back at the beginning. But every time that you die, or every time you beat a level, it changes one of the levels in the current level pack that you have. So it randomly generates a new set of levels every like 10 levels. And it is so good. I briefly got so into this game that I wanted to speedrun it. And then I spent 2 hours on the same level, just constantly dying. Because I just got an awful level generation. I was just like, I cannot beat this for the life of me. I got to the very end, and I died like 3 times at least. It is very unforgiving. But it is so fun. And it gets even harder. I was on the base difficulty, and it gets like 3 levels of harder after that. So if you like Celeste, and you don't mind losing the bidirectional air jump thing, you probably love this game, because the momentum and the speed that you can get is so addicting. Sure, we'll do one more. Summer and...
Oh yeah, sorry, this was a game that I loved very much, and I didn't even,
Ooh.
Again, very nice and casual. It's a very chill experience. Has environmental themes, largely. You like sailing? You like an open world? You like sailing and exploring? You like kind of summer vibes? You like farming? Kind of?
Huh.
You like cute, quick characters? Check it out. Summer and Mara, you are a girl who was... Mara is the name of the world. But you were raised by your grandmother on this island, this little island sanctuary. Your grandmother passed away, and suddenly a little jellyfish child shows up on the outskirts of your island, and you have to start exploring the world beyond and making friends, making connections with what can grow on your little island. And yeah, there's the little kid.
Huh.
Yeah. Very fun characters, very good writing. And of course, it has a red-headed blacksmith, so I do enjoy my red-headed blacksmith characters. But
hell yeah.
Yeah, it's a lovely game. It's got very environmental themes. You want to protect the world from space capitalists? Give it a try. And you don't need to be big and strong to do it. You can be a little kid who just happens to be good at making connections and making people smile.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
That's awesome. That seems very nice and very warm.
Yeah, warm is absolutely the word I would use to describe this game. It feels kind of like a hug to play sometimes. It's
Oh, hell yeah.
yeah,
That's awesome.
yeah, lots of exploration to be found, lots of fun stuff. So yeah.
I was gonna end out on a tonal shift then because
Okay.
horror things. This is one that I haven't gone back to for a very long time, but wait. Too much grind on that. Someone's, if they're complaining about the grind.
I think it's
yeah, classes.
yeah. I
get them.
think it's, let's see, 2022. So it's 20 mixed. I think it might just be. I kind of wonder if Steam changed their algorithm for recent reviews.
Probably.
Me too. I've seen a lot of games.
Because I'm seeing more mixed for like just that one of the recent reviews is negative.
Yeah, they're probably tightening up and being more critical because they're realizing more people are taking the rod as opposed to actually looking at the reviews, which is. But yeah, so Source of Madness, randomly generated eldritch horrors that you have to fight as a mage on your own.
Like the horrors themselves are random.
Yeah, every little piece that you find of eldritch horror is randomly generated. So like every little bit has its own stats and its own little things it can do. Usually they're based on like a certain type. Like they'll have different shooters, different like spikes that can jab out at you. But the actual thing you're fighting is made out of a million of these little pieces, and every little piece is randomly generated based on different ways of generating like neural network stuff. And the mage you get is also randomly generated based on their class, based on what items they start with, how much of certain stats they start with, if they're weak to certain elements. And this game is just visceral. It is like terrifying and beautiful and disgusting, and I love it. And I haven't played it in a
Things are
very
torn
long
up,
time.
More explosive deaths and horror themes can contain spider-like monsters.
Yep, can contain spiders. Almost certainly will contain spiders.
And a bunch of eyes by the look of it.
Yep, eyes, teeth, stabby things. Yes.
It's Lovecraft. It's Lovecraft. So.
And they recently, as of the last couple months, came out of early access. And they've been working on it, and they've been building more stuff. And there's monster ninjas now? Okay, sure. I don't even know what the last update's all about, but I need to play it again. I know that much. I caught wind about this game, and then as soon as it was out on early access, I bought it because I knew I would like it, and I did. And I'm so happy it's. And yeah, just so many good things. Let's see. We're nearing the end, as now I've kind of gotten to the last couple bits on my list. I'm not gonna shout about everything else, but appropriate. Going from one wizard game to another wizard game. Wizard of Legend is $5 right now. If you want to be the Avatar, and you like roguelikes, and you like bosses, here's your game. You unlock random spells, or not random spells, you unlock a bunch of spells, you have massive roguelite potential, you get really cool combos, and you're a wizard. Go out and fight the other wizards to prove you're the best wizard. Very solid game. Played a little bit on Switch, got it on PC. Need to put more time into it. Very, very fun. Okay, this last one is just kind of a catch-all. If you haven't played Bastion yet, one of the best uses of a narrator in any game.
Heck
yeah. The narrator is definitely the biggest sell for Bastion, because the narrator is constantly describing what you are doing.
Have you played the Stanley Parable? Have you played Hades by any chance?
Yep.
You like that kind of writing? Check out Bastion.
This is where all that writing originated from, at least from Hades.
Yeah.
And it is the best, just so good. It's all
And
so good.
It's a Supergiant game, so you know the soundtrack slaps.
Yep. Speaking of soundtracks, Transistor.
Yeah.
Another Supergiant game.
One of the few soundtracks that has made me cry. It is so good.
Oh, wow.
It is just so beautiful and so rich and crunchy systems. And I love this game to death. It's so good. I need to play through it. I bought it on this sale specifically because I've been sitting here looking at it forever because I played it when it was on PlayStation Plus. I haven't played it since. But, oh, it's so good. Like, I just keep making chef kiss motions because it's so good. I can't stop myself. It's so good. Turn-based real-time battles are so fun. And I really wish that we had more games like it. Which is why I like Gunpoint so much, and why I'm probably gonna like Ronin a lot. And other stuff like that. It's so good. And the world that this place builds is delicious. And the music looped for the last time because we're gonna stop there. And that segment there where one of the bots takes your picture and it flashes the picture on the screen, blinding you. It's so cool.
All right, I do have one final recommendation, another
Sure.
tonal shift to round it out.
Yeah.
Armello.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
I have been meaning to get this game for a while now because I saw some people were picking it up, and I just haven't had the time or the money yet. This is on the list, and it's pretty high up.
Yeah. It is. I will say, the netcode can be a little janky sometimes. So be prepared to try a couple times if you want to play games multiplayer. But it is. I actually really enjoy the little novellas that they've written in the universe, the world. There's basically you get the game. You also get at least four different novellas for free. So
yeah.
You like board games. You like dice. You like decks. You like cards. You like regicide. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
It's basically a board game. The goal is to kill the king, basically, or find a way to outlast. You can kill him directly. You can wait for his disease to kill him, and then the player with the most influence wins. You can collect 4 spirit stones and then purify the king, which kills him, but then purifies the land and puts you on the throne. Or you can seek to become even more rotten than the king and basically take him over as a completely corrupted bastion of the rot. Let the land be cleansed in corruption. And it's all up to you. Every different character has their own unique playstyle. Everyone's got their own little perk, little thing to do. I apparently, according to my friends, I'm a terror with Amber, who's the dungeon dwelling bunny. But I actually prefer playing as Sana, the bear.
The bear, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I have
more purifying.
I have not seen anything about this game in a very long time, but I have been, again, another game that's just been sitting on my list of like, eventually.
Yeah.
Because this is in the theme of one of the things that I've been meaning to look into more and try to like push is digital board games, because digital board games have so much potential, and after playing Inscription, I am not the same person I used to be.
Armello is loads of fun. It is unfortunate there are no more updates, but you can get really cool dice. I love making little dice sets for my characters. I'm a little dice goblin.
Yeah.
You know what else is part of the sale? Tunic.
All right.
All right, we do have to stop giving Days suggestions because Days does need to go to bed at some point.
Yeah, this one I have not picked up and I have not played, but I have seen multiple people play it, and I know that Landy used to speedrun, and it looks delightful.
I know your romance theory.
I love how for me this says 5 friends want this game, 8 friends already own this game.
Yeah. Just very quickly, just gonna add this to the list and kind of move on. Yeah, Tunic looks absolutely adorable, and
based around the experience of playing a game when you're too young to understand the manual.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Love that. Okay, I don't want to look at this too much because it's gonna make me start wanting to play it, and I don't have that. But yes, Tunic is very good, and Armello is very good, and oh my god, so many games.
So many games.
I'm gonna really quick do a last cursory scroll of my library to make sure I haven't missed.
I need to not do that because that's how I kept coming up with the additions.
Fair. I think we're. Nope. One more.
Okay.
Last one. Glyph. Fuck, it's not on sale. Okay, well.
Okay.
I'll save that for the list. Okay, I think we're actually done. Oh, man.
Also, hi Cinder. It's been a while.
Yeah.
Say hi.
Yeah. All right. I think we're ending the stream finally. Let's find a raid target.
Okay.
I'm not gonna put... Oh. Thank you all for being around. This has been a lot of fun, and I am... But in a good way. Because this was a lot of fun.
Thank you for having me on too. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Landy's live.
Landy is live, and I feel like that would be... They have just started recently. That is a thing. Oh, man. Oh yeah, I guess, special thing for Landy. Pizza Tower is also on sale. If you don't have it yet, it's currently, I think, 25% off. I'm gonna double check that. But yeah, Pizza Tower, very good. If I had Landy on, I think they would be very mad at me if I didn't mention Pizza, because it is one of the best games that's come out in the last decade. Yeah, currently 25% off. $15 total. Pizza Tower is so good. Okay. Great time.
Thanks
It's
for
like
hanging out.
Landy's going for 120 stars.
Oh,
I
they're
guess.
going for 120 star? Holy shit.
I see they have 97 right now, so
Damn.
I don't know if it looks like it might be a casual playthrough or
Oh yeah, it is a casual playthrough, right? Yeah, I didn't know they were going for 120 star. I thought they would have gone for... Well, no, that makes sense considering...
I mean, this looks like is it session 5? Is that what that
Yeah, session 5
means?
Stream number 5.
Real quick, everybody, thank you so much for being here.
Yeah.
Take care of yourselves.
Yeah, thanks for
Treat yourselves to some nice games, some nice experiences. Hopefully, this stream gave you some inspiration.
Yeah, if you have come in at the very end, check out the VOD, because we've been going for almost 8 hours, and there are a lot of games that you might miss on otherwise. And if you don't have the money for them, you can always wishlist them, because that's free. Eat food, drink water, take your meds, stretch, get rest, like I'm about to, because it's currently 11. And yeah, go follow Landy. Landy's very good. Landy made the thing that my PNG is currently running on, which is going to be upgraded, and it's great.
Wow.
And it's so good. Landy's just absolutely amazing. 0.2 came out recently. Very good. Go congratulate them on that. They have new software that they made. It's very good. Bye-bye. Take care.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye, everybody.
Bye. There we go.
Okay.
I will indeed follow Landy.
Yeah.